you're the only one who can be saved. And I will keep on dreaming that we're the lucky ones to stay this way. Keep believing that you're the only one who can be saved. And I will keep on dreaming that we're the lucky ones to stay this way. Late at night when people sleep and stars collide, we'll be running through the darkness in search of a higher light. 'Cause you bright up the nighttime, you bring us back to life. Hey, it's us against the world, us against the world, yeah. We don't care, let's go anywhere. If we run away, no one has to find us there. All night, all day, we fade away. Only you know why I run away, yeah. It's us against the world, us against the world, yeah.
Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How you guys doing? Hello. Hey Nick, hey Dreamwater, hey Steve. Hello guys, good morning. Good morning everyone. How are you guys all doing? How are you guys all doing? Here we go again. A later start. I was a little late waking up today after all the yesterday's showcases and everything. I needed to go to the store. Needed to get some stuff done. Now we go. Now we go again. Now we go again. So yeah, today we're gonna be playing some Gothic. Then we're gonna do weekly gaming news recap around like 12, like 30 probably or something CST. Because there is not that much, like there's mostly just news about the showcases, and I mean we watched the showcases already, so I'm gonna check the stuff outside the showcases, then return probably to Gothic again until it is time for new showcases. We have the Xbox today, we have a PC gaming showcase, so very good. Very good. I'm gonna watch all that stuff in the evening. So yeah, just a bunch of Gothic basically until the showcases kick in. That's the plan for today then. That's the plan for today. Alright. Alright.
I love you guys.
Ah shit, so come back to the dungeon. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, it's in the distance. He's in the distance somewhere there, but maybe he will arrive. It's gonna be time to beg for food then. When it's gonna be time to beg for food, and then he'll be here. Otherwise, probably not gonna. Otherwise, probably not gonna. That's gonna be later. That's gonna be later and closer to the evening. I'm gonna be probably time to beg for food, eh? There's still some left even. Didn't finish. Didn't finish. Alright. 1 sec, let me post the social stuff and let's go. And let's go. Alright, this stuff. What do you even call it? The Xbox showcase? What was that exactly there? The Xbox Games showcase. That will be at 7 PM, right? Yes, 7 PM. PC gaming at 9. Alright. Okay, good now. See, we are quite loaded today also with the scheduling. Plenty of shit. Plenty of shit to do today. Alright, post here. Post here. Alright, done. Good. Alright, done. Done with this. Gonna copy it here too. Fine. Social fiesta. Get it here. Boom. There we go. There we go. Good. Alright. And whoop. There we go. And no music is do them. We're gonna do that. We're going to do that. Restart then. I guess. Oh, okay, no, that's just Gothic things. All right. There is no music because it's gone. I guess. All right. Sound's still here. I thought like it's one of the cases when I need to restart the PC, the capture, the lost the sound. I guess not. I guess not.
Simple enough. To become part of the old camp, he would still have to get a handful of people to put in a...
I guess the money alone. How we doing? How's it going? Nice, looks so nice. Insane brunch. Insane brunch. Some tea. Got me some tea. And some just good biscuits with cat hair. And then with butter. It is what it is. Cat hair everywhere. Gusto mal nice. The morning giga shopping. Feels good then. The picking system is kind of interesting. Need to do it some more, get some more practice. But seems pretty good, huh? Seems actually pretty good. The insane jump scare, I say, huh? I was bought it from Kostroma. And my parents literally have like 10 probably or something blocks of this butter in the freezer. I mean, I see why. It's pretty good, huh? You get mad about the lockpicking, I see. I don't know, seems kinda alright to me. Seems kinda alright to me, the system. You know, in the OG you basically kinda just like have a left and right. You have 6 and 7, you know, you're just gonna check them. And remember, where it was 6, where it was 7. And then you keep going with that, you know. This one at least seemingly kind of a bit more interesting. Didn't do that much though, so I'm gonna need to practice more to figure it out. I say it's too easy, some people say it's too hard, I see, alright. Yeah, from what I tried, like, I tried a couple of times only in the very beginning, right? So, kind of hard to judge yet. Like, how much you have, how many attempts to kind of try. Because you kind of not just have left and right, you also kind of switch between different things, between different layers. As long as the lockpick actually survives. There's one chest that was like too brutal, I feel like. I mean, it wasn't exactly logic or something. It isn't exactly logic or something even, I think. I'll get some butt chests to check. I'll get some butt chests to check then. Charlie's alone. And then putting the skill points in it, true. Yeah, there was like one chest that was just kind of destroying the lockpick like instantly almost. And I mean, I guess that's just how it is. I guess that's just how it is. Nothing you can do about it except for leveling it up. Gonna do some investing. Investment. The investments into your lockpicking skills, Kinda gotta do that sometimes, Do some Giga dive in here. And Giga jumping. That wasn't exactly Del Giga, but fine. Bloodfly, dead ear. I actually kind of wonder if it's even worth really getting the hunting skills on hard. Now that I think about it, like the store prices are dog. Like, will it actually pay off if you do so? I wonder. Need to check how much like the parts cost and how many like animals you will need to kill to actually make back the investment in the hunting skill. Because you also invest skill points. That stuff is already not something you calculate that easy. But you also just pay a bunch of money for that. And I wonder if it's actually worth really. Because like 100, 150. Or that you need to pay for that. Let's go off the low. And with that amount of ore, I do kind of wonder if it's actually worth investing into hunting shit. Because on hard prices are kind of a little ridiculous. So I'm not so sure if it's a good idea then. Giga fish. You do invest. Just feeling the berries do respawn, or I just like manage to kind of like always miss some of them. I can check, I got like some wolf stuff, right? I guess the bloodfly shit. Let's see if it actually costs much. Because if it's like 2 ore, for example, for some parts, then you need to get like, 50, 60 animals to actually like make your investment back into leveling it. And there's also skill points that you kinda don't get back. Take the wrong path again. The long one.
Show me the goods. Take your pick.
If we sell, let's see. Yeah, the blood flame wings like 2. And where's the wolf stuff? Yeah, wolf claws also 2. So basically I assume like 1 hunting skill adds like extra 2 ore from every shit you kill. It'll take a while to make that back, honestly. Even though, like, I guess 50 animals is not exactly like that crazy over time. So I guess that kind of does work. But he'll invest skill points into that, that's the problem. Basically, Nick, yeah. That's the point that it's gonna be for a while, probably. Getting destroyed. Getting destroyed. No one's even buying my insane gloves. Shaking it. And no one wants them glorious bonk sticks. And the best points in games, the skill points, of course. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the max mana we got there. Damn, son, 118 Pog. Now we're gonna use that. I'll be a wizard. So this shit actually costs a lot. Interesting, that's good, huh? Now they're getting fucked points. I mean, true. I do agree. Gold wizard, yeah, probably.
Try some too.
It's gonna be a lot of suffering, I assume. To another free loot. I need to check if I can like sell them or something. I'm just yanking someone's loot all the time. Would you? Asian Gothic is always pain, so we go for it.
My friend, good to see ya. Remember our gentleman's agreement? Your 10 nuggets are due.
Yeah, I'd rather get
I
out.
can take care of myself.
Of course you can.
See you around.
Watch your back, lad.
Sure.
Oi, you! Wait a minute. You just had a chat with Bloodwind, didn't you?
Why are you asking?
Good job not paying your protection money. That means we gotta pay your part now. I'll make sure you remember that next time he asks you.
Brother.
I love you guys.
It's fuck. Alright, fine, we'll be prepared, huh? We'll be prepared then, brother. Sure. Alrighty, now come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. How's it going, man? Alright, fine. I need to get maybe healed. I go full HP back home. Someone's trying like to tab into inventory. Pig. Now I'm more ready for this.
Where was I? Right. My friend, good to see ya. Remember our gentleman's...
I can take care of myself.
Of course you can.
See you around.
Watch your back, lad.
Oh, which way, Ashcroft? Which way? Don't need that pleb there.
I'll
stay out of that one.
How many times
Yeah, sure, bro, sure. You up with them all, huh? Okay.
You! Wait a minute. You just had a chat with Bloodwind, didn't you?
Why are you asking?
Good
Yeah, I see
job
what
not
they're saying.
paying your- That means we gotta pay your... I'll make sure you remember that next...
The dodge galore. Come on, I don't that. Closer, no range there. Even on that, there is no range. No range on that either. Absolutely no range. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Almost. We gotta save the nuggies, dude. Gotta save the nuggies. Can't afford getting stuff yanked from us. Can't afford getting shit yanked. They shouldn't even pay you first time, brother.
See you around.
Watch your back.
It'll be only a one-time thing. Not really.
How many times do I gotta tell you?
Literally took the whole inventory. Monkeyes. Not a single apple. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Considering how hard it is to get all these things.
You!
Why are you asking?
Good job not paying. That means we got... I'll make sure you remember... What are you waiting for, huh?
Do the thing. Gotta eat it. Before he falls, he did it. You're alive now. Nice stuff now. The nail club though.
Put the weapon away now.
Yeah, relax. It'll be done.
Hey, you. That was you who refused to pay Bloodwind, right?
What do you want?
Just want to warn you. You see, Bloodwind paid several folks to give you a hard time. For example, I saw him talking to that guy over there, Herrick. And gods know who else.
You're
No,
worried
he
about
got
Eric.
already.
It's a bit late.
Oh. Shit. Well, you're still standing, so I guess that's a good sign. Anyway, I'm sure he isn't the only guy Bloodwind talked to.
It all killed me, not him. That would be funny, yeah.
Why did you warn me about Bloodwind?
Well, one hand washes the other, right? You've been here long enough to realize that. You could even say you owe me something now, right?
Do you have in mind?
What did you have in mind?
Well, you see, I'm clean out of nuggets. And Bloodwind's really been breathing down my neck lately. Seeing as I helped you out, how about you cover my 10? Just say Jesse sent you.
How about no?
I don't owe you anything.
You just don't like making friends, do you? Fine. Then piss off.
Do already like he got up and running. How's your Giga Club going? Ain't it good? I mean, not really. Then game voice is up. Yeah, good try. We could try.
How many times do I gotta tell you, but
This guy needs to disappear also, probably. Yeah, bro. Again.
scary. How about you try me?
You want me to fuck you up? Sure thing.
It's feasting time now. Damn, feasting good. Let's say after beating his first time. Feast and be good. I tried the nail club actually. That will be better with what's the name? The staggers. Probably not though. The master feaster there, yeah.
My friend, good to remember our gentle.
I can take care of myself.
Of course you can.
See you around.
Watch your back, lad.
Yeah, so far so good actually. So far so good then.
Boy, you
Why are you
good. That me. Oh,
Oh, I dodged that.
Put the weapon away. Got it now? Good.
Another man with the warnings.
give me a sec.
Arrives later.
What do you
Yeah.
just want to warn? For example, you warn. Oh,
Cool story, bro.
why did you?
Well, you could even say
I don't know you. You.
Sure. Make 2 and 3 as well. 3 they will need to remake very hard though, I would say. 2, yeah, 2 should be nice. 2 should be nice.
Hey,
I know, beat your ass again.
scary.
You want me to fuck?
Get this. Be bonk. Didn't seem like a lot of stagger there. Probably getting destroyed again. And you get up there. Now cooks your ass. Cook some meat.
Oh, just a steaming pile of shit. We've always. That won't happen to me again.
It's like a sound of like, you know, pieces of wood being cooked though. That one they could do better though.
Hey, wait.
I can just keep beating his ass.
Scary. How about you try me?
You want me to fuck you up?
I guess it's like again. Brother. Couldn't get my sword out even. Sprinkling some pocket salt, yeah. You gotta have something with you all the time. You gotta have some with you.
Hey, you. Scary.
You
We gotta try you all the time. Good, I think the luck of stagger sometimes, huh? The poise galore. The Dark Souls 3 would be dreaming about that poise, huh? Cancer to find a bed. Well, I mean, it depends where you are, though. You get your own house here after all.
Scary.
You want me
I
to
actually don't even remember using that house in my first playthrough. Hey, Utan, how's it going?
What are you waiting for, huh?
No. Fine. There's Makuka. You don't own the bed, but you get a house with the bed. I actually don't remember that in OG. Was that the case? Some empty hut that they give you. At least I never used that, that's for sure. At least I never used that in my first playthrough. Oops, this guy just like keeps going full like Super Kika mode on you. Where'd you find the sword? I want that.
You want me to
But you don't have that, I know. I know you don't.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Just keeps getting beaten. Nothing changes there, I find. Yeah, you actually get yourself a house. And you're remaking 3, they will need to actually do some Giga remaking, I would say. Two could be cool, yeah. Yes, you do, I see, yeah. Yeah, this one here I don't remember whatsoever.
Don't go flapping your gums about it, Tevy.
You said I can have as much stew as I want.
I did, but I'm out for today.
Come on. Still didn't refresh. Was it over-explaining and babysitting? No, not really. Where? I think a lot of shit's still not explained whatsoever. Get this glorious house here. No healing there though. The first hunters you run it. Oh, if you ask them how to like hunt and everything. I mean, that's kind of more like of a lore. Yeah, sure, I'm not sure. Then it's like just more of a lore yapping. It's not like, you know, some insane tutorial yapping or something. I think that was the case in Doji games too. Like even when you like learn, you know, like some like hunting skill or something, they can actually, you know, on the insane RP yup. Some tutorial to you? Not really. Like it tells you, oh, you see the scavenger, like you hit it first, you can keep beating it. Yeah, that doesn't fucking work, dude. Tell you that. So yeah, not really. I think it's all just fucking a lore yapping. Like it's literally just like the flavor yup there. It doesn't really add anything. It doesn't really explain anything either. Like how to use some things, it doesn't explain whatsoever. Which buttons are for what, it doesn't explain. And there is actually a lot of things that are absolutely not explained.
What are you doing out here?
I want to be left in peace, so get lost.
Okay, sure.
Hey,
But your friend.
why aren't you in the camp?
What? Oh, I'm just waiting for a friend to get back from the mine. I'm broke, and he still owes me some more. You know how it is. No nuggets means no protection money for the warders. And that never ends well.
Yeah, it's alright.
All good?
Just as good as it was 10 years ago. Not much has changed since then.
Doesn't even look jank. It does have some, I guess. I think it kinda does have some. Okay, Bluntline is probably gonna fucking destroy me, actually. But no, they don't really do anything in terms of like explaining you stuff. There's not even like any pop-ups, you know, like for tutorial or something. Like some like which buttons to use even. Nope. How to dodge, how to block? No. How to lockpick? No. The lockpick here is like more complicated than in the OG. It's not like, you know, like left, right, pressing. So like some explanation actually, probably for the average PPG would be nice. That was adult ones, right, already? Or still the regular one? Yeah. That we ain't fighting. I don't like the XP loss, I say. I mean, I agree, I was kind of thinking about also not taking the XP reduction, but yeah, whatever. I'll take it, I'll take it. I don't mind playing things for a while and grinding anyway, so... Yeah. Ah, shit, that wasn't the best save here, eh? Alright, Puppy Relux. Puppy did some insane jumps, I saw. Good try, but that's probably not gonna end well. That was barely any damage, yeah. Puppy, we shouldn't try, I guess. No, that's not the best idea. Most likely. XP is finite? Yeah, it already is, it already is. Well, I mean, it kinda depends how optimal you are with it, though. With farming that XP. You technically can get a bunch, though. Because, like, some things do respawn, and when Ox change, some things also respawn. Like, farming all the XP, I guess, is not exactly something you do regularly. I mean, you can actually beat the Wool, but the problem is, like, that will take a while. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. What was the respawn? No. I mean, they do with the... Okay, no, wait. That's adult, yeah. Adult, no. No. Yeah, the Ox switch, I mean. Like, when you switch the chapters, they respawn. So technically, you kinda can get a lot of XP. But yeah, on hard, by default, they limit the amount of XP you get. Which was kinda also something I was hesitant speaking. Lizard is also pretty brutal.
Hey, you.
Me?
No, your grandma. Of course I'm talking to you. I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
Why?
Man, can you get any more green blood than that? That's orc territory down here. They'll fucking tear you to shreds.
Oh.
So,
My pleasure.
okay, don't want to go there. Let's see. Good to know, but I need the yoink stuff. Ah, shit. And the mole rats are already our level of challenge. I'll take it. Remove all the fun, yeah. Classic. Making this one with this combat system, it's actually kind of like way easier to be, you know, kind of weak, because you can at least kind of like compensate some of that weakness with the getting good, eh? And the good dodges and blocks and stuff. Like in OG, I think it was all basically like gear and like, you know, like level centered, eh? Somehow get up there. Lucky. A bow cheese or a magic dodge cheese, I say. Bought 2,000 arrows and killed everything, I say. Classic. Should be the way up somewhere, eh? Get in the window. I can get killed by scavenger though, that's for sure. It's the big boy scavengers there. It's all about finding the cheese, yeah. Come on. You can do it. Let's grab it. No. No. Actually, pretty good spell finding too. Sometimes a little piggy, but no, shit. But actually good. But actually good. Like the lockpicks, yeah, lockpicks are good. I do think so. Soak with the Giga Streak. Thank you, Sarah. That was next to the wolf. Yeah, that's not. The adult scavengers are pretty fast too, I see. Usually without weapon out, you could actually run from them. Imagine bids, dude. Imagine. In this economy, effort doesn't pay. Yeah, it never does, dude. It never does.
Hey, you.
Me?
No, I wouldn't go down there.
Why?
Man,
Sure.
that's Orc territory. They'll fucking tear you.
Oh.
My pleasure.
There's some fucking lizards right here too, dude. And the wolves too. Man, I don't want you to kill that stuff because I want to kill that stuff later. He's gonna probably kill everything there. What is he doing there? Oh, crossbow. No, that's my XP. That's my XP for later. Let's not go this way yet then. Is the Giga easy? I don't think they take a lot of damage though, that's the problem. I wouldn't mind. I think it takes forever to kill one. I could try though again. Because it did seem like I was barely scratching it though. Then open the chest again. Why are you here now? Oh, okay. You were here all this time. No, these are these easy. Okay, we're about to find out. Oh shit. Lizard about to get fucked, or not? Okay, you and me. What's with that one though? Killing wolves? Dude. Don't. What the fuck? The Giga Wolf, dude. Okay, leave my XP, brother. Go back. Don't die to wolves and stuff, brother. I need to farm you later. I probably have some sort of charge attack as usual. Holy, okay, that's a good charge. That's a good charge. Man, they're already like fighting something there. You damn. Yeah, they fucking killed something there. Who are you guys killing here? I saw some HP bar going down. Okay, that's fine. Who did die there? It's my XP. Why are you dying? There's like something taking it real hard there. If I let it alone. Okay, that scavenger I think again also run to his own demise. Can you actually sidestep you? Yeah, the turn's pretty fast though. No, it doesn't care about this. Bug and performance wise, well, a good on my machine. Good on my machine so far. And no issues with performance, and then like one crash, but when I was leaving the game already. I literally crashed when I closed it. What if you can also like time the dodges really good here? I can maybe time the blocks really good here. There was something in Prologue, I think, like that, which I managed to kind of do a nail. That I did manage to nail there. In the Prologue, yeah. Man, they just like farmed something hard there. I want that XP. Is there any? No, that's just a regular block. That's just the regular one. Maybe not the best on the crocodiles, the test. Yeah, something fucking dies there. It could be actually like the small scavengers dying, maybe. Because I think there was a couple of small ones, maybe, but there were adults too. Maybe it's the wolf. No, that's the adult ones here. The fuck did you kill here? This like meat bugs or something. Something should have died, huh? And this one returned it back from the mission. Thinking of your own grass placement? What is wrong with your grass placement there? What is up with that? When you get like, yeah, you barely deal damage now to it, that's the thing. Lizards might be kinda easy, but not worth it. Then he does the Giga Jump and you fucked. Yeah. Then there is the Giga Jump. Yeah, just not worth this way, gonna take forever to get him. Otherwise would be fine, but takes forever. Just gonna go get these guys then. See what I say. Gonna place it in the way that makes sense. Okay, 3 of you might be a little too much. Yeah. Super diving. Or even. And there's some insane speed 3 for grass or something. I assume there already should be something like that. There's fucking wolves there. Dude, don't climb shit. I think it's like some water. I guess they didn't run. Actually, they might, I guess, if I get to the other side, right? I'm gonna run to the breed gear. That we don't want, because we're gonna eat them all. What if we do... And does even work here? Let's see. Holy. The Giga Bow. See what should be in there. Let's see what should be in there. with the bow. See, we don't even need like some big skill with it now, because before it I think you didn't actually aim that stuff, right? So it was like skill based if you're gonna hit and stuff. The stud based, and now it's just, well, you just aim. What do we have here actually? The actual plate. Insane success. Yeah, I would guess like all the grass and stuff nowadays is just full procedural. Dude, don't. Somehow I didn't get hit though. That they actually can swim. Not partially. Look at him go. Then trying to attack me. Okay. No, the rock. The water rats, yeah. I'm back. Oh shit, the whole army here now come in. Monka is. Come on. So slow with the dodgy there. Now you stay enjoy. Enjoy. You know, the bow you can just like free farm him. Free farm them all here. You met late. There. Dodged. That's not a one already rolling in. Multiple kind of doable, but when someone does the different attack, the desync, then it gets painful. Go for it, yep. Only after attacks. Are you gonna get destroyed? Yeah, never when they run. Then you just don't have time to recover from the attack to dodge. Hurry. Get one for now. Okay, hello. Shouldn't go that far. But we did just kill the bull rats too. Okay. I need this next circle around there somewhere. Shouldn't go too far. Too much dang shit around. Wolves don't. Yeah, gonna be the problem with going for insane wizard that, eh? I'm not gonna be able to use like any decent weapon for a while whatsoever. Alright, fucking scavengers now. I'm gonna eat my XP. They're still fighting something there. Radiant scavengers. Oh shit, I moved too now. I moved and totally eat all my XP there. Rip. You run in towards where you get killed, too. Don't. And they get killed, potentially. The wolf's still on it, the lizard now and stuff holding it. There's like some clusterfuck going on here. Yeah, I can see you. I guess all the boulders gone now, eh? Maybe I shouldn't touch them yet. Maybe I should leave them. Because we just like trigger some sort of clown fiesta here with everything just killing each other. And that's my XP. Don't want it to die. I guess I'll just return to it. And when the time is right, and probably is going like for the wizard stance, so not gonna get anything good for a while. And without leveling and extracting another shit, you are not gonna be able to use any better weapons either. That will be a bit of a problem. What is his chest? The Gigarina guy. On. Oh, now he switch. Oh, he didn't let me.
You're not welcome here. I need a key for
sorry,
that.
bro.
Smart man.
Well, what about that? Be good. These guys didn't care really. You're right from all the way there.
Damn, I was thirsty.
Come on. Come on. Okay, I see how it goes. I see how it goes.
That story.
To basically monitor which ones are close to the edge. So they're all somewhat centered all the time.
That's quite unfortunate.
So we'll move 2 then, right? 3 even. Ah, good. Surprised not getting fucked yet though. By someone. I wonder how like the skill actually affects it though, like the skill level on the Giga Lockpicking. Move 2 again though. 3 even. There we go. Here we go. Statue. Alright, that's not the one who had the ring though. Wasted a bunch of lockpicks, but we learned somewhat at least. Oberschark, probably not that much going on here. Dude. So we lose all the lockpicks there. On. Not too bad. Well, the loot is dog though. To get more lockpicks just in case still. I'm gonna probably here. If I do it here now, alright? Really, yeah. Really, yeah. It's like the very first move is usually kind of the tricky one. Oh shit, like this. A lockpick. Rip.
I don't have the right key.
Okay, fine. We'll get the lockpicks then. Yeah, the first bit is a bit tricky when you figure out which ones to move. Kind of like right way to do so. So you kind of need to try to get those that are like at the edge. Rip.
I love you guys.
Shoot, Jordy. Got back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, these are... Okay, no, this one still moves stuff. No problemos. No rings here either, though. I'm getting hang of it. That is probably some GHS there, eh? But lockpicks for that. Doesn't seem very good though. It's either this or this. Okay, this works. Guys. That's the one, huh? You and keys. The cool and exploration. Oh, one moment. Look. just like Grandma's brother. Worried. Grandma's not picking phone. Probably again on charge somewhere. And I was calling like my mom's husband, and they just went to vacation yesterday, so obviously couldn't call them really. Already calling me to ask what is up. Where's everyone? Where is everyone gone? That was you, right? So, got the ring.
I have the ring.
Let me see. I'll be damned. The man's got skills. Yeah, we could use a guy like you. If Diego asks me, I'll sing him your praises.
Easy. So what does the level of lockpicking even like defines? Are there like some locks that are like completely too dank for you no matter what?
Now hit back.
Giga fighting going on.
Go ahead. There's plenty.
Yeah!
They ain't really fighting that much. I'm not hitting front either, dude.
Run away! Getting tired already?
Damn. I was starving.
Hey, you.
I'll learn smithing. Then we can actually afford that. Shall we? Will that actually be our path to insane riches? One-handed weapons. I'll learn some basic one-handed weapons schematics. I wonder if we can get some stonks with that. Well, let's learn.
I want to learn how to smith.
Yeah? Well, smithing ain't just hammering iron till it looks like a sword, lad. Well, let's see if you got what it takes. Now, before you even start, you got to know what sort of weapon you're making and if you got the right materials. You want to forge something from scratch, so you first heat the slug in the fire till it's glowing. Then you get it into shape on the anvil, and when it's got the right form, you got to dunk it straight away. The hilt and the finer bits you can fix up at the workbench. And if you got a blade, it's important you sharpen it good and proper. There you go. That should get you a decent weapon.
Scene. Sure, the blade.
We're working here, mate.
Can we use some? Yeah, sure, yeah. Does the skill improve even? Because it does seem like everything is kinda alright anyway. For now. There's just like some locks that you are like not gonna be able to deal with or without the skill anyway.
Damn.
Or it's just like trickier.
Where was I?
Yeah, it counts connection though the blaze I say. Ah, okay, I see where it is. I mean, that's good. Are you done there? Do we have something to forge there? I did get some metal. So I wonder what will be
Where was I?
better for the stone, cause
Right.
get some blades in. Bro, move. Need the anvil. Kagikudo. Thank you for the streak. Thank you, sir. Water tubbe. Short blade gear. Your hugs hello. How we doing? Now we need to get the healed. I had some wood gear there. Will that do? Ah, dull short sword. Do have the wood gear. Nice. Crafting. And now we need to sharpen that shit. The Gachi blacksmith. Let's go. The same as the old sword, really. No upgrade there. Okay, we need to use some wood gear actually though. Don't mind if I do. I'll grab another one. I'll need to check how much they cost. See what I say, everyone's still sleeping. Schedules. The schedules, huh? My brother also probably. Still sleeping there. Return to their huts. The regular blades there. Dungeon Siege revival. But there's something like kinda recently with it now. People always have some wild stuff there. But that they always do. Oh yeah, we get it. Swamp camp, okay. Just farming free loots here. No. I want to do it, not to talk.
I can assure you that won't be repeated.
I'm gonna join gym session here. Yeah, you get only one, I guess. The rope that I want to play, dude.
You can't believe everything you're hearing.
Why can't we play it? I need to use this now.
Slower than others. Your problem, not mine.
Fate Keeper said Eurus. They nerfed the boss, dude. Now I don't want to go fight him. Like, it's gonna be easy. They nerfed him. I wanted to return and fuck him up. I was already doing all right, and they fucking nerfed it. Shaken. Never lucky, man. The light mace and key club, and regular club is lethal though. bit of trolling, I guess. Well, I mean, he was kind of like maybe a little overtuned. A little. So they decided to change that. So I kind of don't blame them, but now I want to, you know, I wanted to kill him the way it was, huh? The performance issues, not for me, not for me. But I mean, it's 6070 Ti, so ain't exactly the card that has a lot of performance issues nowadays still, thankfully.
Show me the goods.
Take your pick.
The fuck, 13 for lockpick, bro. I can barely get that shit from the chest, to be honest. How much is the short sword? Okay. 7. 777. So 1 for iron and 1 for this. Sell some of that. Keep that scandal. And we'll get some Bugatti blacksmith business. It's 1080. Yeah, it is 1080. The Gachi blacksmith business. Should be hugs, yeah. I mean, like, the 2K resolution is already kinda, you know, can't fuck with things easily. It doesn't seem like a massive jump, but I think it's actually, how was it like in the amount of, you know, the extra processing that you need to do? It is actually a lot. It is actually a lot. Right, so all these houses we did yoink. Did I check this one actually? Didn't.
Let me try some.
This I did. This little cluster we already finished.
Wasn't too smart.
Including this one, right? I did. Or? I did, yes. And this one. How's he kind of moving through? It might make it kind of tricky though, the viewing stuff here. Not sure. Moves all 3. Goes the 2. This one 3. Gets this one set. These 2 aligned probably. go. Fucking blade. If I would break the lockpick on that, I would be mad. Hey, Cyborg. Damn, that thing. Holy. Oof. Oh, it does have unlimited FPS in settings. You need to limit that because otherwise it's just gonna be. It's just gonna go ham. He didn't even notice. Kick. Doing this stuff, oh, I mean, you can't in jail here. What can go wrong? Can throw you in jail again. Anything goes. You're a criminal. Must as well. Might as well, you know. The roleplay is one. Might as well. Solsiga? Hell yeah, dude.
What were you doing in there?
Sorry, bro. Just, you know, chilling.
You can't be here.
Yeah, let me pass. Yeah, no, I can't be here. Let me leave.
Smart lad.
Thank you. Dude, I was like yanking shit right from your house, you didn't even notice. That was his house though, I guess. But the one that he was staying in. It's kind of weird they don't have like the V-Sync for some reason wasn't working. Bro, okay.
I need a key for that.
And that one is annoying. Heat from the floor, yeah, no plate anymore. I'm gonna go like my cat there. Alright, since because you walk in here, eh? Probably like passes through the house and then he hears it. Or nothing there. Fine, then should be good. A bit again.
I don't have the right key.
We need to find another connection there. Try to figure like the. Try to remove those that are kind of close to the edge, just so you don't get the breaking in by accident. Bene. There's one of these. Which way? Okay, this way. Good. There we go. That's good, huh? Now that's good, huh? get up in this world then. If I should invest into the hunting more. Blacksmithing, I guess, kinda does work, even though you smith some dog, actually. Yeah, you just smith some dog. Let's get the blueprints later or something. They're basically the same as the old sword. They got for free. At least we can sell it though. I guess the money I will get back pretty fast. Nah, not that fast really, but kinda. Like 7 per sword. That still was like 50, right? I think I paid them. That's still gonna be a lot. Still gonna be a lot.
Step aside.
No. You go.
I said make way.
7 swords. Wanna go, mate?
Get
He wants to
moving.
go. He wants to go. Alright. Damn, son. He pissed. Gonna bait them into fighting and then beat their ass. Easy. He's not tired enough. Bro, go sleep. Oh, this insane degeneracy. I probably don't want to hit the failures here. The brother will wake up. That's a dang fucking lock, actually. Way. When they press it. Why did I press it? More iron, nice. Get all the swords crafted then. Maybe we'll get some stones that way. Have to check if something is like a little bit of money. Get some ox or something. I had to check. That one wasn't expensive though. I think it was not. Don't mind me. breathing some fresh air. Ooh, that might be bad.
You can't be here.
I need a key for that.
Yeah, that's because we hit. Sorry, bro. About. Don't mind me. If you hit the fail one, then I may get a little mad, yeah. Bad dreams, bro. Relax. Is he waking up still? Yep.
You can't be here.
Key.
Not even trying it then, relax. Guess you know more alert. Okay. That's also probably quite a dink one here. And the shadows. No, actually, not really. Well. Oh, did you break that stuff? When did I manage even? I don't think it broke then. Then she hit it once. I guess when it hit once and when you quit, it's just gone, maybe.
Hey, you, oi.
What is it?
Well,
Okay.
don't let it get to your head. But you ain't half bad for someone who's just picked up smithing. I got an offer to make you, if you're interested.
Brother just
It'll be
like
worth it.
literally jumping on top of you there with the offer, right? Sure.
Tell me.
So, I got this blueprint for a weapon. Lurker's Bite is how I'm calling it. It's bloody good steel. No pun intended. I could show you how to make it, if you give me a hand with something first.
What do you need?
Sure.
Okay. So Fisk's recently put in an order for a batch of sickles. For some contacts of his, apparently. Thing is, I'm behind on orders, so I've got no time for that. Forge me some
Sure.
sickles and bring them to Fisk.
CD may say, huh? What's legendary about that one? What's
Tell
legendary
me
there?
about this Lurker's Bite.
The name sticks, don't it? It's a fast piece of steel, perfect for experienced fighters. Not the
Well,
most
that's a
powerful
jail
thing I've ever
journey.
done, but it would
Classic.
serve you well.
Classic.
Sickles. That sounds like something the farmers from the new camp might need.
I hope this ain't you saying Fisk cuts deals with the new camp. Or that I'd have anything to do with it. Look, mates. You want that weapon or not?
What's Fisk's role in this?
He knows people. And he knows how to get them what they need. If you catch my meaning.
How many?
All right, I'll handle it. How many sickles do you need?
5. You can use me forge if you want. Get them to Fisk, then come back. Here, some iron and wood. Should be enough to finish the job.
Thank you, sir. Easy
And if you
life.
waste the material, you'll have to find more yourself and make them
Okay.
nice and sturdy, okay?
Hey, Roman, I like it. I like it. It's really good. Unironically, actually, do I like the lockpicking now. I mean, OG system is dog shit. Don't get me wrong. Love the games, but the system is dog shit. See, do I say, huh? That sounds like some dink shit right there. some dang guide right there. Wait, what? Ah, cutter, dude. Sickle. Fuck is the cutter, man? Not yet. Alright, then grab that. We'll see how much it costs, I guess. We'll find some good goods that will be better than swords to craft. I could actually like prepare a bunch and then get them going. Alright. Now here's Lorg. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. How we doing, man? How was life? You also can do the quantity on these, so I couldn't do the quantity on there, right? I think. Need to check. Or can we? Yeah, I can't. One at a time. I guess 3 stages you do one at a time, and then you can already kind of speed run them on the workshop and sharpen it. Come to join, we'll see, we'll see. I'll try to do a bunch of quests first, and then we'll figure it out. Who we gonna be joining? The usual, the usual. Join the Loggy servers in Path of Exile 2. Okay, yes. Not that bad. Oh, that insane Cypress life there. Yeah, that should be 2. I need 2 more. Oh, that was what I say, huh? Not that bad. Oh, that was the like I say, huh? Still didn't get some good, still didn't get some proper one. Alright, 4. 3. Come on, dude. That means 1 more. Gonna go check the stores, what they pay for sickles. Give the scythe instead of the sickle. The insane Gashi blacksmithing, yeah. You know it. You know it. Life is good. Sounds nice though, man. It's gonna get like some next Sunday we're doing our own little showcase. Gonna do that. After that, brain can relax, hopefully. Life also gotta be good, huh? Alright, now we need to deliver that. We tried hearing stuff from you first, though. Hello. No, we did. And then not from you yet. Everyone's waking up now. I think the camera. Alright. Fuck up there.
I don't have the right key.
A bit of a fuck up. That was a tricky connection though, isn't it? That one was a bit trickier with connections. It makes it easier, I guess, when you level it up.
What are you sneaking around here for?
Yeah, bro, relax.
Good decision.
Mistakes were made. Alright, I guess everyone's waking up already. But let's go check how much we can sell stuff for. Now I need to get some more unlock because not resort to insane PPGC scamming and stuff. Brotherman might be sleeping though still. Just running in an optimal ways, huh? Still. Do you have some Giga chest? Maybe wait till my
I don't have the right key.
There has some.
Get lost, man.
Wake up. Trade. Okay. This one here is this one here is too well. Need to check how much that costs. Yeah, the good ears there instantly. Instantly. Yes, still have on blade. One wood again. Let's see what those sickles will cost then. Have to wait until they wake up then. Agree. The sneaking more useful. Kinda wonder actually. It does seem like you're already kinda like pretty good at that. You're already pretty good at that. Pickpocketing I guess you need to learn in general. Sneaking in general feels kinda like alright. Like if they don't see you directly then you already sneak in. So I'm not sure if the improving the skill changes much then.
I guess so.
Oh, the trade is waking up. Someone do a bonfire. He's still sleeping.
Some people just don't get it.
Fisk is also not waking up yet. There's probably some dog shit loot here, but come on. Which one would this thing here? Oh wait, this one. Oh, okay. An idiot, you man. Not bad, I'll take it. A V-cup. Go. It's time. It's boarding.
Just keep going.
And the little shacks. And the light going through. Ah, can we get that up? Our food gear. It's another day.
You said I can have as much stew as I want, right?
Sure did. Here, have another one. Or 3.
3 sounds good. Thank you, sir. Easy ragu out of bugs. My favorite. Can I piss them off here? This guy too, I wonder.
Step aside.
still kind of like.
I don't have time for this.
Walking in place there.
Can't trust half of what's being said.
Damn son, let's go.
Back to it later. Get moving.
But if I don't?
Move.
Probably gonna just one hit anyway. Uh-huh. Boom. Ah. No, ooh, that was closely one. everyone. That was him.
You must be the freshie who's been trying to get into our camp.
Oh, this one wants to fight then.
Well, I could help you.
How?
I saw a guy right outside the camp, bragging about how he's stolen some sort of amulet from the ore barons. Nicked it right off the last convoy. He probably still has it on him. If we take him and his pal on together, we might just make it. I can't do it by myself. What do you say?
Sus.
What do we do with that amulet?
And what do you think? That's gonna change. I'll take it back to the barons and get myself a nice word. But don't worry, I'll tell them you gave me a hand. That'll earn you some points with Gomez.
That was good behind. What is going on there?
Forget about it. We go halves, or you can beat up that guy alone.
All right, halves it is. Guess it'll be enough for the two of us. So...
Clip in there a little.
What do we have here?
Si se perché sì.
I
mean, he started the first. He started first. Wasn't me.
What a pile of horse shit.
It's actually kind of okay, I guess. I kind of like, you know, rage baited him. Rage baited him. And then skill mogged him with my club Moxin, and his court is all spiked. Easy life.
Let's go get that amulet.
Music to my ears.
Time for some saucy action.
Far out, where Diego can't hear you. Bloodwind sends his regards.
What a twist. Another one just decided not even to go for it there. This hurts. Holy, okay, the smash in there. I'll see how it is. Okay, got some combos there going. That's the first one. Oh, we got the adopt.
Move over.
Step aside.
This is like block him on the way also. Okay. Show start tonight. The first one is 7 PM. I'm gonna get like the gaming news recap, like not this thing. Deal with these guys, and then we go. So I can like rage bait even this guy then.
And here we are. Far Bloodwind sends his.
Man, I hate that there's. Okay, I should sing here. Hate that. The look in the animation. Can't dodge. Can't dodge. Bloodwind.
Move over.
Let me go the quick save, I guess. And the guy also gonna just spawn here. Actually, a bunch of them should spawn here. Or this guy just despawns instead. It's an option too, I guess. It's supposed to be like the escorts of the guys here. What's up? Come on, do that. Keep going. Going faster.
And here we are, blood.
Still going there. Oh, this combo still going there. The combo enjoyers, huh? The combo enjoyer viewing everything from you, basically. Inte får det här.
And here we are, Bloodwinds.
Should be the target though. Alright, this one always going for like giga combos there. Yeah, looks like it. These guys are regular players though. Come on, dodge. Like a friendly fire there or something. Okay. Positioning. Though we do some bullmoxing, I guess. Oh, that ain't that fun. Bow does seem pretty strong.
Far out. Bloodwinds.
To get the monsters for sure you can, but like I mean, XP. Monster is not gonna give me XP if they kill him. Guard's probably just gonna be watching, I guess, how you fight, I would assume. Since they're not really going like for the kill. It's like the regular like hobo fight. No dude. Don't climb things. And this game with his giga combos. I'll leave it for later. There you go. Come on. Duck. Mr. Combo. Are you running?
Come here.
Come here and he's running. What are you doing there, bro?
Come here.
The dog is doing it. Bad, yeah. Always. Just hitting them right into their attack. To get maybe closer to breed, yeah. There's probably like a lot of shit on the way. Yes.
And here we are, blood.
Still gonna get stuck on this shit probably. Nice reach.
Come here. What are you waiting for, huh?
Oh, that one coming. Yeah, they just come whooshing there. Come on. The up in stream tonight indeed, yeah. Tonight we do have some co-streams, some shows to watch. There's Xbox tonight and PC gaming, so gonna be some good stuff. Yeah, the reach is quite something.
Bloodwind.
The reach is quite something. At the same time, some like scavengers or something have a lot of reach. Alright, come on, plebs. It's not fair. There you go. Took you a while. Dodges. On the trades we want to take. 3. I think 3 now. No, ah, dude. The 3s. Finish the work Sunday. What is this journey? What is this? What you doing to yourself there? What are you doing? Stop it before it's too late.
And here we are, blood.
Yep. Boys. The only fire weapons the better ones do have like the better, you know, like the Snugger Stout sorta. Because they just get poised through everything. Like in Dark Souls 1 there, all over the place.
And here we are. Far Bloodwind set.
Yes, usually I say. I mean, you have a point there. You have a point there for sure. I can. Nope, I can see that. Dude. Got you baited. I can see that. You have a point.
And here we are, Bloodwind.
Bloodwind. No. Didn't come with it. This is gonna get it, yeah. Brother of men. Not even drink your shit down, beating your ass, I guess. Or maybe it's just this time. The Giga Drive in Jorty? Let's see. What's up? Bruh. Kinda forgot. Kinda forgot about it. Yes?
Go ahead. There's plenty.
Ah, there you go.
And here we are, Bloodwinds.
You got lost there for a moment. Lost in the sauce. Right into the combo. You idiot, you man. Let's see what I say, huh? Yeah, when no one's bothering you, I see.
And here we are, Blood.
Come on, I dodge. Delay is brutal. This would be way too OP though. Depends on the project. I'm gonna get ready for that showcase for next week, also for next Sunday. But also gonna be probably like getting finished the last moment, knowing myself. Dodge. Yeah, okay. Dude. And will be the last moment as usual. Be figuring out things until the very last moment, and then editing it all together.
And here we are. Blood.
He didn't care, I see. Sometimes they get like kind of like interrupted by each other, sometimes they don't care. Kinda greedy, but hey, come on, you hit. Gonna, yeah, okay. Saw that one come in there. I'm gonna let you get up actually, maybe fight him again, but ain't nobody got time for that. But it's still be easier to finish the guy off though. He was already almost done. One more hit. At least one would be out of the way. Bruh.
Hey. Believe every little.
And here we are. Bloodwind set.
If I try to kind of like attack from the direction of one of them. Dude. Hey, how low do you get in the attack? Like you mash the button, bro, get fucked. Okay, this time it was okay. And yeah, so that one. But actually I kinda did dodge, but not far enough, I guess. Si c'est USA, hein. Gotta fuck him up. It's alright, actually. He's alright. Not bad, eh? What the fuck are you doing, dude? Run. I'm standing there. Not that easy, it's just like a lot of them there, of course. That's the annoying part. They're gonna have this like slow when you change the directions. Eh? That fucks you sometimes up. Get hit. Okay.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Now they're gonna get hit, yep. Go into that. Greed. Greed. I can try like the blocks also have like full HP at the beginning at least. And blocks could be fine.
And here we are. Bloodwind sends it.
Can reach. with regular guys, huh? So that was him with his combo again. I think they kill him lost probably, well, beat him last I guess. Guess he's gonna be upping after, I assume. And we are still will be fighting the blends here. And Hispano is the one taking it the most. Second, the other one, the other blade is Vipiega there.
You don't stand a chance.
There you go. That guy is like doing something special there. Okay, you. I'll catch you. Oof, closely one there. And okay. Greed. One. Oh, this one now goes in. Then this one was trying to do some fair play there. No, he's on hard. It's gonna kill whoever we can right now. Alright, do the thing. Only one. Three.
Come here.
But the dude, yeah. Oh, fuck off, dude. Come on, man. Almost, almost. You wish it DLC? They did, yeah. They did announce the new one. Gonna be some sort of, I guess, the connection between probably. Yeah, fine. I'll get them, no problems.
Here we are. Blood.
Already almost did. I wouldn't get like some TPG hits there. It's kinda lucky though that the second one didn't do something right into my attack. Now the Grim is actually being in the fair play mode.
Come here.
You're here low. How we doing? How he's alive. Now he goes in now too.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Okay, nice reach there. Nice work, you're nice. Doing good, man. Doing good. Gotic's pretty good. Getting the Giga combats.
And here we are. Blood. You don't stand a chance.
Hey. I rebind the keys. Kidding, like whenever like you sprint and try to. Okay, nice reach. So try to dodge and just like the language switch there. The window appears. On the keyboard language switch.
Hey. And here we are. Blood. You don't stand a chance.
That's a little damage there all of a sudden.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Nice, gonna get hit anyway. So that one.
You don't stand a chance.
Come here.
It's not all getting in, looks like, on the fight. Still, usually two of them, aren't they? Okay, not that one. Grida. The grida. Yes.
And here we are. Bloodwind sends.
No, forbidden streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Grida again. That combo just staggers you also. Thank you, sir. Insane streakers.
And here we are. Blood.
Come here.
Bad. Okay, not that bad. And dodge forward. Oop, nice run there. The fuck are you doing, dude? Decided to run right into them there. Not a good there.
You gonna eat that all by yourself?
And here we are. Far out. Blood.
Oh shit, 30 hit, of course. Let's go, Boza. Only one, sometimes two, sometimes three. What a guy, what a guy. It's a boss level right there.
And here we are. Blood.
Come here.
That one.
Come here.
Greeded it out a little.
Come here.
Oh, this one is going. That was lucky actually. He was going, but he decided to change his mind in the end. Greed. Not that bad though. Bad. That was bad. No, that one was bad. Huh?
And here we are. Blood.
Come here.
Okay, good. Don't let him too close. No, this one I was too close. Yeah, get like staggered. One hit, already no dodge anymore. You gun. You are a gun then.
And here we are, Bloodwind. You don't stand a chance.
Oh, combo. Okay, I thought it would be a 1. They both started hitting. I thought that was a perfect opportunity to hit 2. Nope, that was a combo. That was a perfect opportunity to die. Get your ass beat.
And here we are, Blood.
Hand it over.
Oh, there's only one.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Gotta eat them. Yeah, this one I don't want to block. Alright, I want to kind of test it now. A block will get full HP, and it's probably gonna be like half HP gun with 1 block anyway, so not really changing much.
Here, this one's good.
And here we are, Bloodwinds.
And that's a combo. Only double. This guy. That was actually lucky. Got interrupted there for a second somehow. Okay, saw that one. Too slow. A little too slow.
Pass the bottle.
And here we are, Blood. You don't stand a chance.
Oh, come on. Dodged into the guy. Not enough range. Get them fair and square. And get some other peculiar methods. But it's more fun. Okay, third one. Why did I go in?
You shouldn't believe everything.
And here we are, Blood.
Come here.
You don't stand a chance.
That did not reach, alright. Okay, the third hit of the combo close to them, they actually all get jumped back, so... Even on the second hit, looks like. And then it's kind of free hit. I can kill the plebs first. Nope. Oof. Okay, with the moves, huh? Decide what you're doing here. Shouldn't go into that one. Shouldn't go into that one.
You'd have think they'd have learned their...
And here, blood.
Okay, he was running there. I mean, he was, but not for long. Okay, come on. Greedy. Greedy.
Hand me the ball.
And here we are, blood. You don't stand a chance.
Pretty kind of greedy, but works. Oh, come on. Dodge there. Oh, come. That I thought I had plenty of time to dodge though, but nope. Didn't press. He did not press. It was like overhead, eh? Nope. Still did not dodge again. Come on. Get your ass.
What are you waiting?
Okay, that was not enough time, I guess. Some attacks are kind of slow, but he's still not dodging that time. Still not. Somehow.
And here we blood.
Pay the war. Who does that? Who does that?
Come here.
I see yellow. How we doing? Okay, he didn't get interrupted by that, alright. This triple combo didn't scare the guy from attacking again. And that, okay. Dude, that the cooldown. The dodge gets sometimes. I guess it'd be too OP if you would recover too fast from the attack into the dodge. Probably.
And here, Bloodwind.
Yes, Sam. I'm also not. That's also not. I mean, it's not really hard. And they're just a little less forgiven, but it's alright. One attacking. Attacking. With the target, that actually would be kind of nice here. But for that we need to cull the numbers a little. Again. Répond.
You don't stand a chance.
Alright, this one's going down slowly. Get him. Alright, this time. Enough time. I don't want to loot him though. This might we need to beat them again later, we'll see. Alright, Grim needs to go down a lot though, so I can yoink everything. Not like he has anything special there, but... And one target should be already no problems, really. Even though with his combos, he can get jibaited sometimes. That was really bad. Oh, and then you get like fucking chain stuff, bro. Then you get in the chain attack. You get hit by the first one, second one gets you too. Get it, see, get it, Jorty, get the coffee. Get it. They'll get some more later too. They'll get some later too, and can have a long one today again. Another one. Triple combo. Bruh. Fucking triple. Also just whip out the bow and just destroy them. That's no fun. There's no fun.
And here we are.
Okay, I guess kind of kite and zone. Maybe we'll manage to lose the aggro on some. And get only some to fight there. A portable and low, that's a triple combo. Again. Pig.
And here we are. Blood.
You don't stand a chance.
I jumped right into the hit, bro. Out of here. Nice range. Come on. Get a couple. I'm gonna get hit. Okay, I didn't. Nice. One down. And I gotta get. Yep. Alright, that was greedy. That one was greedy. When he joined in, should be more careful there. Yeah, still more than 2 they try to kind of like not to go ham. Just like switching around, but not full Zerg in the year.
And here we blood.
Not sure why, but I guess. Wait, no, gone. They press it.
And here we are. Bloodwind sends his
Lucky. Okay, lucky he didn't also start attacking after that.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Come on. the streak portable. The small one. Why not? Why not? Small streak is also good. It's about how you use it. And not about the size of the streak. Green. Yeah. Just kind of think I'll hit that guy there. Oh, come on, dodge there. Bro. Ah, dodge there.
Go ahead.
And here we are. Blood.
Green. Green. Mega green. Mega green. Nice portable, nice. Them already sleeping time. Insane. Got warm enough already.
That's not all for you.
And here we are.
The Giga Chadden. Get a bit more aggressive, a little bit. Okay, that's too aggressive, though. Especially when they still on you. The bait there. Nice, Steve, nice. Got it already. Insane. Insane.
And hit Bloodwind.
Nice, still going. Brother.
Hey, you.
Come on, faster.
And here, blood.
Good redeem, that's fine. Okay, that reach. Alright. Misjudged that. They have reach. I don't have reach with my shit. Oh, dude.
And here we are. Bloodwind.
Recovering. Good, the guy didn't get scared by his swings, huh? Sometimes like the combo goes, they just like jump back from their friend. And this time he did not. He did not. Ah, come on. Now focus and fuck him up.
Bloodwind.
Like this time.
You don't stand a chance. What are you waiting for, huh?
Yeah, that was bad. Surprised I kinda got the dodge from the combo. After the first hit, usually you don't get a chance.
You don't stand a chance.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that one in time. Come on. Brother one. Blame the lack of patience there.
Come here.
You don't stand a chance.
Let's do slow. Okay, fine. greedy.
Come here.
Greedy. But fine, okay.
Come here.
Oh, okay, that was greedy. Good thing. Like, if you didn't hit yet, you can dodge. There is an animation interrupt. But if you're already in process of hitting, yeah, you kinda fucked. Okay, that was process of hitting. Not he will die though. I'm very lucky. If you already like swinging, then until animation is over, no dodge for you. If you just start in the swing, then you still can.
That's not all for you.
Bruh. Oak.
Hey, you. And here, Bloodwinds.
Okay, didn't interrupt them. I thought his third swing will make them run. He did not. No, it didn't. Okay, greedy. It wasn't that greedy actually. It was unlucky. Unlucky. Got both of them hit there, but at what cost? At what cost?
And here we are. Bloodwind sent.
Dit wordt wel dingen. We chillen. Okay, more showcases. And more showcases to watch. Some Gothic to play. And they is good.
And here we are. Bloodwinds.
You don't stand a chance.
Did the dog gear? Alright, that's scaring him. But he's still going in. Okay, not bad. Oh, that was lucky, actually. I thought he would be scared from the guy's combos, but he wasn't. Dude. Ethan, there's no stagger. A bit greedy, eh?
And here we blood.
Come here.
Dead. Yep. It's kind of risky there.
Come here. Come here.
Dead. Not dead, surprisingly. Okay, bad. Yeah. I thought again, like, shouldn't rely on that. Okay, he does the 33 combo. Usually the friends at the end just jump away. Not always. Sometimes they still go in after.
And here we blood.
well, decided to go for the greed.
And here we blood.
Totally not worth it. Okay, got this one at least reached.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Ooh, oh, come on, dude. I actually started the dodge, but I guess our range was not enough. Starting to greed it up a little there. Reach him. Nice. Alright, now the Mr. Combo is back. Okay, risky one. Can't really go when they both attacked or something, probably. Put the dodged. Fuck you, Leatherman. What was that? I dodged. Never lucky.
Hey. And here blood.
Leatherman.
Come here.
It's kinda nice this way when you're like slowly, not running around like crazy, but just like slowly. What combo? Try to zone them. Get the finisher even damn son. Brutal. And to slowly zone them, that actually works better, seems like.
And here we
faster. Works faster. Okay, that was greedy. There would be some staggers, huh? That would be better, but greed.
And here we are, Bloodwind.
Come fare all'inizio? Nice, I dodged it. Bro, what was this? Zero when I say. I think it's. I find it's better though. Oldestly, you know, just like spam left and right and try to remember. Boring. I think that system was a dog. But considering the times it was made, I guess it is what it is. I like this way more. Okay, that was greedy. That was really bad start. Let's see. Have you noticed how often they recover their supply of war? They should start selling stuff slowly, so they don't get in the situation when they are all poor. Okay, what the fuck? I pressed it. No, that's when you can also level the lockpick, and apparently there will be less connected ones then. If you level the lockpick, it's gonna be easier, less shit connected. And that's why you level it. If you don't want to deal with that.
Come here.
This guy didn't get scared. Good thing I didn't go in. Don't want to kill him too fast though. Need to kill his friends first. Dead. Okay, not that bad I guess, and still him taking damage now. Greedy. The final boss, yeah. Oh, I mean, you go in full hobo on the harder with no good stuff, I guess, but that's fun though. You learn. Yeah, you learn.
This one's good.
And here we are. Blood.
Nice reach, dude. Looks like some little stick you're swinging. Dead. So that. But I also got some poison. So at least I could dodge out of the second hit, but now we did get hit anyway though. No, we did get hit anyway. But no, I find lockpicking actually kind of fun. I find it actually quite fun. Guess when you're in time pressure or something, it might get a bit annoying. But that's when you need to invest into it. To deal with less connections and dodge and memorize stuff less. Some delays sometimes, man. Weird.
And blood.
Come here.
It's a nice hitbox there. Didn't get hit by that.
What are you waiting for?
And actually get it because two plebs die first probably, then one die first. Oh, okay, they switched. Let's see how it is, huh? Bad. Yep, very bad. Good. It all locks together and chest doesn't open. Okay, yes, that sounds like some bugged stuff there then. Probably.
And here with blood.
That sounds like some buggeroos. Green. No, actually lucky. That get rammed into them, that was really lucky. Nice dodge there actually. Right into the hit. get scared by his 3 combo. And okay, greedy. Sometimes just I kind of want to deal more damage because it takes a while, so you want to speed it up and then you get fucked by trying to go fast. Patience.
You gonna eat that all by yourself?
And here we blood.
Patience. No patience though.
You don't stand a chance.
Come here.
Two things he can go for. 3, already Giga greedy. But even 2, quite greedy I would say. Only when he managed to get 2. Both on guard, yeah, because otherwise second one gonna fuck you up and punish you for greed. Already got all the hunting skills? That's even insane. Super corporate right there. Already got all the money. Already got all the money there. Dude, what was that? You got all the money there already. That's like, what, 500 for all of them? If not even more. 6? Insane farm right there.
Here, this one's good.
And here we blood.
Dude, why? I'm pressing it. I'll put all the chests, I see. Yeah, I guess I need to do some, like, some lock-picking nights, probably. To get a little bit of stonks.
And here we are. Blood.
To get some level ups too, of course, and so we can have enough skill points for those skills, huh? So I got the blacksmithing, and that actually ate all my skill points right now. Kinda hope it was worth it. Money-wise, it should be worth it, though. Would it be worth... There's a skill point investment, I guess, we'll see.
And here we are. Blood.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Greed. Combo, yep. So that one coming. The value decrease after 2 or 3 items. Oh shit, yeah, I see. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Like 100, 150 per hunting skill. Then like parts you sell for like what, 2, 3 probably.
Bloodwind sends his.
Like that's a lot of parts you need to sell to get the money back, even. Not mention profit. Bad. Very bad. Oh, wait. The bones in there. The bones in there. The Giga bones in. 2 here? Well, yeah, welcome to hard, dude. Level 1 of the basic sword.
Does it?
And here we are. Blood.
And we ain't looking for easy ways out.
Come here.
You don't stand a chance.
Range. That was here, guys. Shit, why did you? The problem when there's a lot of them, like you don't want to target, and then the character looking wherever, just not at the target. Treat a merchant before the value is down. Oh, see. I guess he'll just like farm some animals.
Away with that weapon.
Farm some animals, and then you just like run around the colony selling to all the merchants. And that's how you get your Stonka back. Oh. That's the difficulty right here, I guess. Green. That was okay levels of green, I guess. greed that was not worth in the end, eh? Wait, it actually goes to 0 even? What the fuck? Holy. The economy is brutal. Okay, Zodiac. Griden. What is good in here? Bad, really bad. Okay, at least I didn't die, but that was the Giga Greed that you want to avoid. Third combo, but actually fine. The soy range again. The soy range. Alright, get your combo. Ooh, okay, that was really dangerous there. Bro, it just like extended up there. Okay, don't trust that. Yeah, I shouldn't trust that. Ah, dude, come on. Greed. It's all the greed. Always the greed, dude.
That looks good.
Hey, you. And blood.
Okay, that was... What was that even? Okay. Nice start. Oh, what was that even? Oh, you're getting the insane slots there even. Nice Zodiac, sometimes lucky. No, I didn't say I didn't. Then. It's say next gen, and there's a bunch of like detail. Feels good. I'm on a dot. I did. The actual next gen, and that's like always kind of like the good part about the Gothic. A lot of detail and things.
And here we are.
But like small things actually improve the feel of the game a lot. Like all the like NPCs with schedules and stuff, even that stuff. That was something that was very poog, Still is, The more detail you add, the more alive it all feels, Another guy needs to die.
Come here.
You should kind of like stay close to them, somewhat, because otherwise they start like running towards you, and when they run and they want to finish it off. Yeah, lay out, hello. How we doing, man? They don't want to leave you be.
And here we are. Blood.
Get the sword out, bro. Bad, but was actually kind of lucky. Dodge, dude. Hate that shit. Them scout dodges.
And here we are, blood.
Okay, going. Nice.
What are you waiting for?
It was not worth it. That was dodgy, nah? So like too close or something. Yes, it was too close.
And here we are, blood.
Good dude. This guy. I really don't like when he stays alone. If he stays alone, I want to be careful though. Looks like if you try to like backstab right in front of him, it doesn't help. Actually need some distance.
I don't want to get involved with that.
Otherwise, dodge doesn't even help then. I mean, these plebs are fine in terms of dodging. These guys are easy to dodge. Okay. Oh, that was gonna be a triple combo, but let's not risk it. Still not risk it. Oh, nice reach, dude. I should go for double, but 10-10. Shouldn't get them next side. Stay on the side of you, because then, yeah, they're not getting interrupted by their own friends. Dude. Smoky yellow. After they rob you, well, I mean, they take everything from you on hard. You basically at this point can just, you know, I guess still need to kill them to get your shit back, because getting shit here is very hard.
And here, blood.
Come here.
Oh, dude, what was that? Pointer where to you align the locks when the pip thingy is up. That's where you need to align them. Or what do you mean by that?
And here, blood.
Careful what you say, you'll get in trouble.
Not continuing. I mean, I could even, like, you know, get them with the bow, bait them in the mobs.
Come here.
It's not about, you know, continuing. It's about fucking them up. Getting that combat system practice better. I still need to try the parry and stuff. I'm just not sure if it's a good idea with these guys. I should probably get like in some random little fight. Because in Prologue you could. In Prologue that was actually really strong with human enemies. So did you get the timing? I think it was like the Giga Dodge or something. I think that maybe it was the dodge timing of the parry.
Give me a sip.
And there was something that could get them real good. Alright, bro, get up.
Let me have some too.
Get up and get your shit, yes.
And here, blood.
Oh, nice. Load beginning when you went PP again. There's this like pip, dude. Like when it's in the right position, the thingy goes up from the hole. No, they all standing on different lines.
Far Bloodwind sends his.
You need those little metal pimples to get out of the hole. That means that part is in the right position. When they're all inside the holes, then you got it wrong. Oh, you didn't. Well, maybe not everyone takes everything, not so sure, but yes, they've said that they're doing a bunch of stuff there. And you're getting like war, for example, is really hard here. Should go for the third one probably there too. Oh. That was the combo? Okay. Thought it was a regular attack. And Shoei, when you get a lockpick, and I think there's a chest behind those guys.
I sure learned my lesson there.
And Bloodwind sends his
Go
regard.
ahead. There's plenty.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Alright, with the water Roman. Yeah, if you try to dodge like when he's like facing you completely, then yeah, he's gonna reach you anyway. Yeah, I don't know when you about the bar. Like you move them, there's like, you know, like these holes on top of the lock. You know, and there's metal thingies there. Like when the part of the lock is in the right position, metal thingy goes up, you know. When they all go up, that means everything is in the right spot. I thought that's kinda obvious. Because, you know, you move them and there's like this like metal thingy going out. Something changed, you know. And since usually they're in and now it's out, I guess something is now in the right position. It was in the wrong position before. Like, I think it's yellow paint enough.
Bloodwind.
Again, playing anyway for just surviving. You need to get good. And then I prefer to have the camera lock on them. But the 3 enemies, that's a bit annoying. Greedy. Very greedy. Less greedy, but still greedy. Everyone low. Combat looks more jank? Hell no, dude. Combat is amazing, actually. Like, original game combat is absolute dog shit. Absolute dog, eh?
Bloodwind sends his
This is a huge step up.
What are you waiting for, huh? Come here.
Nice. How did you fucking recover that fast already, dude? It's actually kind of like, you know, the decent combat that requires a little more skill than just like timing your left and right properly, you know. And then just kind of like keeping everything stun locked completely. If you're good enough at that. Come on. Still not very good at fighting multiple targets. But way better though. Especially when you get stronger and you will be able to like just face tank some enemies. That's gonna be way better combat. Because you will be able to cleave actually multiple enemies instead of just fighting shit one by one, getting destroyed by like a crowd of goblins because you're only fighting one at a time. But they all hitting you all together. Dude, I don't... Like when you like close to him, you can just backstab. You actually need to kite him. But I have that fucking mace. I know. Well, actually, I guess I could try, but I don't think mace had any more reach. Don't think so. I could try, sure.
And here, blood.
But it doesn't seem that bad. That good, rather, compared to their reach. That's even a bit longer, I feel, though. Maybe. Get every pin in the 40th position. Huh? I think it's specifically a special position there. Or is it actually in the 40th one there? I don't think so. They don't need to be like completely fully aligned.
Let me have some too.
Alright, bro, faster. Go to your spot.
And here, blood.
Alright, you're trying to debate him there.
Come here.
I don't think that really adds to the range that much. A win with them streaks, thank you, sir, thank you. Okay, the second hit. I'm not sure was it actually even better in terms of range. I can show you if you don't get it how the lockpicking goes. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like I see people complaining about the lockpicking. I'm like, dude, how you can like
And here, blood.
not get what the game wants from you. It can be confusing, but like, you know, after a little bit of time, you just understand, I guess, sorta, what is going on. Bad. Yeah. Right into it. Right into it. I think the sword is faster though. I don't think like the range difference is that big. Sword is faster. Guys, so good, Roman. So good. Happens. Happens. We all have our moments sometimes. I like it though. It's actually, I think, pretty cool lockpicking, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, actually a really good realization of the lockpicking system. It does seem like you also can kind of like technically handle all the lockpicks if you want. With no sort of skill investment by the looks of it. Like the skill investment gonna make it easier, but it seems like you can do everything if you really want to. Alright, second one going in. Third one rather. How about that? Okay, again. Any minigame that isn't the Skyrim minigame? I think that one is not too bad though. I kind of like that one too. I kind of do like it. The 4th position to unlock.
And here we are. Bloodwind.
You trying to bait Siggy? Or is it actually 4th position? I don't think so. I think it's different every time. Grida. Grida. Alright, dude, to focus. Time waste. The fucking time waste here to get the news going. It's not like in a rush though, we have plenty of time today because the Xbox Today showcase and the PC gaming, so we're still gonna be taking after the news anyway. There's not that many news also because of the showcases. Showcase I've already seen anyway. No news besides that almost. A combo. Yeah, I saw that one coming. No, the first lock I was doing, I kind of also was a little kind of like, you know, like just winging it, but today I kind of like got a few more, and now I kind of see how it goes. Huh?
Come here.
Yeah, send plebs to me first. Okay, no plebs on this guy already. Will he dead? Well, he should be until then. Should be until then. Combo. Agreed, yeah. Okay, at least I managed to dodge between the hits. Kinda tricky, actually. Kinda tricky. Not believe in you? Well, I mean, like, the pins should be up. Like, I'm not sure which position is that. I just think it's simple. Pins should be up. You don't need to count some positions or something. Pins up, you're good. Pins not up, you're not good. It's like binary, you know, you don't need to count anything there. Okay, yeah, when you're too close, though, it doesn't help even. With the guy. With the guy, still need to be moving. Is that up in the 4th position? Let's see.
I got enough to do.
And here we are. Blood.
Come here.
Combo. Almost went in there. Okay, I went in. Alright. Maybe I'll zone it, I thought. Nope. Yeah, and pin goes up, down, you're good. You're good. It's still kind of tricky sometimes in some locks because you like start moving different layers, they move pins on different other layers. And that's apparently what the lockpick skill actually affects. How many connections are there between layers? So if you level it, then every layer will be more independent. So it's not gonna be less, you know, messing around with different layers and more just moving them. That was risky. Ventiola there. Dude, why are you like in there? Well, I mean, it's kind of nice of them that they're not going all 3, but this guy got the switcheroo when I didn't expect it. When I didn't expect it.
Blood.
Alright, another man. We ain't going. You need to go into resort to some PPG solutions here to deal with you. I'm gonna be defeated fair and discover. Okay, nice, dude. What was that? And the wolf right out of the bush. And wolves are insane. And the jump is really dang. Yeah, can be kind of hard to see also.
I got enough.
And here, blood.
Like enemies in general, kind of hard to see sometimes, though. Like some animals because of all the grass and stuff. And at night is also pretty dark, so you can have some fun in the game in general. Don't do it. That was a bad start. That is a PPG one. Brother.
And here we are. Blood.
Always kite them far enough to use the bow and shit, but where's the fun in depth?
Come here.
This is like one hit and then reach already not enough. So annoying. Bad. Okay, at least I did dodge the second hit. When he starts the combo, it's usually already hard to dodge that shit. Okay, he gets unlocked there. Read it. Alright. Thought he will die, but he still has some in him.
And here we blood.
Come here.
I just hate the reach, man. That would be like so much more damage he would be doing just if he would be reaching properly. Like so many more combos would be going through. And now I'm gonna almost die from that. Green it. No. Shouldn't do that. A greedy shit. Shit part about like the wolves and other stuff, they also like fight other mobs there.
We are. Bloodwind set.
Taking your XP, dude. Taking your XP. And sometimes even without your participation, they already aggro someone. They both went for the combos, I went for 2 hits. Now that's what, okay. Sometimes lucky still. Okay. Dude. They all started like switching around, eh? Who's attacking, who's not. Alright, these two now. You. Bad. Really bad? Yep. Dude, come on. Everything from the side, eh? Everything from the side, eh? Harder to get them scared, eh?
And here blood.
These go. 30 hit, bro. Fine. Generous today. Okay, you also generous, I guess. You also generous, I guess. Well, magic will be actually. The first game I remember magic was actually something giga strong, but you basically get giga strong at the very end of the game only. And until then you just suffer. Bit of a risky move there. Come on. That's a closey one there. Ooh, that was really lucky. Yeah, 30 hit was already super green. He's almost dead though, so we can actually try to trade maybe. Not with this guy though. You don't want to trade with this guy. I was actually alive still. Bro. Bro.
And here we blood.
There's only one of them got hit there though. Dude, like when they do this like rotation, another one just comes in. And full energy there. Going for the Giga hits instantly. Okay, that was bad. I will maybe manage to run around there. I did not. Undo that.
And here we are. Blood.
Are you swinging, dude? You don't know which kind of attack he does. I don't want to go after one hit because that might be fucking triple combo. That did actually hit me though. I didn't just drop it though for some reason. You running?
Come here.
You don't stand a chance.
Okay, like switching. Who's the aggro? Didn't say.
You don't stand a chance.
You can go in because okay, let's do these guys. Second one, please. You. Both of you, nice. Okay, but too greedy. Too greedy. Actually wouldn't kill him probably anyway. Guess I would get that bonk. I would get that bonk no matter what.
And here blood.
Finally some reach there, a little bit. That was kinda lucky. Second one attack too. Okay, getting desynced with their attacks there. What was that? Just cancel his attack there. This one is in. Let's see. And okay, you baited, dude. Why are you attacking now? Oh, one to another one, dude. I missed the show that I didn't. You haven't yet. I mean, it's a short one, so I'm starting it later. Just a little later than I planned. But yeah, there's not much going on. There's not much going on, and after the show we also have plenty of time today until the showcase starts, so... Dude, the fuck was that? Why did he hit? So he didn't miss anything yet. Didn't miss anything yet. We just getting a good here real quick. Yeah. About to talk. About you talk. Combo. Oof. Okay. Then you combo in. Okay, good thing I didn't go in that fast. You're getting crushed against him. How do you get him open? 1 KS. I kinda don't want him. I want these guys. But he's in now. bad. Greedy. Greedy. Okay. Losing the patience, getting greedy there. Let's see, so let's see. Have you played the OG? Have you played the OG? Number 4, as you say. Forcing VSync. I do have that forced actually, so. But I did have one crash. It was literally when I was closing the game, like on day 1. Actually, 2 enable VSync. I think I closed the game because it didn't kick in without the restart, and that's when it crashed. Maybe do be actually connected.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Oh wait, get the weapon out, bro.
What are you waiting for, huh? Come here.
This guy's on us already. Still alive. Good, huh? Come on. You both can attack around the same time, please. Because otherwise it's risky. Like this. Good. This also good. Potentially. No, bro. Come on. Dodge right into the maze there. I see. And because of that, I think could be.
Here, this one's good.
If you haven't played the OG Sogda here, probably.
Here we are.
You probably could hide a little. You're still in for the ride then. Experiencing the Fiesta for the first time. Dude, baited. And got very baited there. Very much. Talk.
And here we
Why did you?
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for, huh?
Perfect. Wrong target. It's the kind of like tri-select stick looks like too. To some targets, even without the target lock. Dude, where are you moving? Okay. How is he alive though? Still.
You don't stand a chance.
Clumsy one.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Do it again like this. That was really good. Hit. The range. Why I don't have that range, dude, on my shit? He's swinging some fucking toy sword, huh? These guys have like insane range there on their shit. Tried to dodge there, huh? Still got hit. Still got hit. And that's greedy. Alright, well, that wasn't actually that much of greedy. It was after they both attacked, so I went in. Not that good, eh?
And keep that under wraps, yeah?
And here we blood.
I was kinda afraid to go in because sometimes like scares them with his 3 combo, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes you dodge through shit, sometimes you don't. This time he got scared. Kind of like from the side, I don't want that, I don't like that. Especially since I still don't fucking reach them anyway. Ooh, okay, give me enough time between them. And that's bad. That's okay. Oh, okay, that was still bad. That was still bad.
And here blood.
I got used to like, you know, just like zoning the attacks now. Figuring out the range, but sometimes it's still too much. Then, okay, not that bad again. And greedy. I wasn't actually that greedy. Dungeon decided to go in anyway. Wish you could predict them better. When you're gonna stagger, when not. But I guess that's the little part of like RNG sort of they left to, you know, to make spice things up so you can't completely like, you know, skill through everything sort of, I guess. Sometimes they just kind of like berserk at you, don't care. Sometimes they get staggered, sometimes they don't. Keeping me on your toes, eh? This guy like recovered very fast now. A Jink next. What about his Jink though? Like I don't really see. When the second person said Jink, I don't know. I think it's kinda alright. For the RPG, especially for Gothic, I would say that he's actually a very poor gear. Combo. And okay, greedy. The other thing is like the randomness of it, but I don't know, it might be also because the character is weak and no skills and the weapon is dog. So maybe you kind of stagger more consistently later, because you can predict when you like stagger them or not.
And here we have blood.
Yeah, for RPGs that's really good. You have dodges, you have block. Block is kind of useless because it doesn't really block that much damage. You get 2 hit anyway. So you kind of want to dodge, eh? Bad. Greed.
Come here.
I don't like the range also, but I don't know, it also probably maybe like something that you get from the luck of your skill. There's a little limitation there. Or, well, I mean, dog shit weapon for sure, though. It is absolute dog, yeah. Take 99% of the HP, well, welcome to the hard mode. And being a hobo with no armor, nothing. Which will be the case for a while. You can actually kind of like get the armor somewhat fast, I guess. Even without like, you know, knowing where to run for it, but like getting the camp fast and stuff, I guess you could. Well, you can one-shot also. Welcome to the hard mode.
And here we are. Blood.
Like in OG, it's probably even more fun until you get like some armor and stuff here. Because in OG, you only kind of can fight one target at a time. Here at least you have some cleave and everything. Which, I mean, doesn't really do that much of a work here, in this fight specifically. But it is very nice to have. Combo. Perfect. Not that perfect. Come on, dude. This range is like so lethal, man. Hate this shit. Like, this would be like trivial if the range would begin. Like, so many hits just go, you know, like completely like into nothing.
And here we are.
And the reach is non-existent. There you have it. Well, that was right click for some reason. For some reason.
And here we are. Blood.
So yeah, indeed, that is exactly the one. A little bit of cleave value. Oh, that's really good here. Too greedy. Okay, this guy is on, that's bad. Alright, this one at least gonna die. Interrupting him. He needs to die. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Right now, that's not too bad. But now it's like the fun part because this guy's on the side and... Yep, that's what happens then. You basically need to bait them both into attack and then you're kinda somewhat safe. Otherwise, on one attacks, I ain't gonna go in. Alright, this works. Oh, that's greedy. That's greedy. That's fucking greedy. Ah, dude. Should like bind like the healing or something just in case. Put this guy. Maybe.
Here, this one's
and
good.
here we blood.
Literally a bullshit ass that bullshit ass dude.
You don't stand a chance.
Come here.
Look at this range there. Swing and hit no one. Need to basically like hug them, then you're gonna hit, but then you also get hit because you spend too much time hugging them there. A little too much. Alright, fine, at least we got to the part where we're already getting everyone but him. Just kinda wonder which attack is better to go for when we 1v1 in this guy. Okay, that was bad. Okay, I thought I will be able to zone it. Nope. Not this time. Kinda one would have like better weapon or better skill here, so you like kill them fast and loot them all before they start getting up already. That's why I kind of want to kill him last, because he's probably had at least something to loot. To be honest, he's also kind of like little hobo. Most likely. And then he goes also for the 3-hit. In the G-bait. Nice range, dude. Love it. And you get the same fucking little club, and you get no range. Can I get hit? Yep, absolutely. He also kind of has like way more sort of poise, I guess, or something. Recovers way faster than little players. And it's gonna be fun. 1v1 in him too. Already Portable, enjoy the swim. Sounds good. The weather is nice. The water is nice. That swimming would be nice now. Actually getting pretty warm here too now. Again. I think you get hit before already. And now it's warm again. Dude. It's not though. Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, we have Xbox and stuff to watch today, so it sure will be. It sure will be a long one.
Here, want some? Blood. Come here.
So it's gonna be triple combo, so I didn't go in. That's a triple though. And that's a triple again, alright, nice. It's still the same wind up, the same start as the regular single attack. I think it's pretty much the same. Just sometimes it continues going and sometimes just one swing. I guess it's better just to go when it's like overhead. And then at least you know it's gonna be one hit and it's over. And time to get hit, thank you.
Come here.
I think he starts with a different side when he goes for the triple. Gonna get hit, of course. Of course, yeah. Just get them and then try to like maybe go for the heal.
And here we are.
Run a little.
Bloodwind
Heal up.
his...
In case we take some hits. So in case I have a right for one error.
What are you waiting for, huh?
The overhead is at least kind of easy.
Come here.
And the bonus. Okay, I was lucky with stagger though. Maybe when they start like blocking or something, you can like stagger them easier. Okay, good thing that did not reach me. It's better to kind of like go always like back, I guess, instead of circling. I'm gonna get hit. Okay, nice, didn't. Because then they don't switch around who's attacking you. When you just backstab all the time. Interrupting the guy, let him attack so I can kill him. Almost. And I get hit myself. Nice. I still do. I mean, we still hobo. We still didn't level it or anything, so... Living the fun, eh?
And here we are. Blood.
Insane, getting good progress.
Come here. What are you waiting for, huh?
Dude. Combo in. That combo in.
Hand me the bottle.
And here we are. Blood.
Let's reach. Gonna hug them and still not gonna hit.
What are you waiting for, huh? Come here.
Do that overhead more often. That would be nice. Alright. 3. Ooh, lucky. Still alive. We should get hit friendly fire. That would be so cool. Alright, bro, your turn. This bro is down also. Nice, that's good. And, ooh, closey one there. Thought they were about to get hit there hard. Now we will. Need like sync guys, please. That would be good. I did the overhead. Oh, you do the overhead.
You don't stand a chance.
Then, okay, that was like a way too close. Surprised I didn't have the timing for that one. I thought that would be not enough. Still triple. Like, he goes for triple, this one goes for single. Okay, again. But now we still need to deal with this bleve. I think I go for the overheads only or something. I don't trust the regular attacks there. And then he also dodges, so combo. Dude, this guy. Okay, I'm gonna bind like the healing or something probably. Just in case we have another chance later for the error. This guy, dude. Okay, I don't want to get into his Giga combos. Alright, sure. Come here. You know the drill. You could probably go after the triple combo too, but sometimes he just recovers way too fast off of that, and I don't believe that. Okay, now he's doing it. Hate when that happens. Or did I not say off? Like, probably right. I did not. Still gonna take some time. So here then.
And Bloodwind sends.
Stay going in there because I don't know if it's 1 or 2. Yeah, it goes like from the same side. Attack can go into 1 hit or into triple combo, so I don't think there is some telegraph for that, what kind of attack is gonna be there. And this is obviously like overhead or uppercut. Nice. Nope. Oof. Closey one. It's actually kind of easier to fight him when there's 2 of them, or 2 or 3, because other guys also kind of affect his attacks by their attacks or by their dodges. They're just kind of making him also like sometimes be a bit more careful. Because when he's solo, like after 3 combos, it's actually kind of scary to go in. But I don't know. Go for triple. Wait, you back again to fighting? Really? No, get out. Not supposed to. Well, actually, I mean, I don't mind. I'll get you again. Alright, there's the Giga heal. That's when we go in. And we get fucked, bro. The fuck is this shit? Maybe it is actually better to like try to get his HP and stuff down. Well, there's still other ones.
And here we are.
The sun.
Bloodwind sends his regards.
The early fight time. Well, maybe not always, but you know what I mean. At the very end, maybe getting some damage in earlier is better that way. Because 1v1 he is becoming a bit annoying. I get in the combo, you kinda fucked.
And here, blood.
This guy taking a hit instead. Yeah, maybe I'll sort of take the opportunity to deal damage to him too then. Okay, it's combo though. Yep, that was a fucking combo. Another free damage, but still. Oh, can you lockpick it from the inside though? Or are you stuck now? In one case. Do the thing. Can't interact. One case. Oh, that sounds gothic already though. On brand. Then like already want to restart this one. Was that necessary hit there? Yes, slow down. So you got into the house that you're gonna be living now in forever.
And blood. Want some?
You don't stand a chance.
That second hit didn't hit anyway. Second hit again, didn't hit shit. You do more of those attacks, dude, please, in the future.
Come here.
One hit, come on. And that was a one. Should go into it. And I didn't get the chance to get the dodge. The coin starts 3 hit, you get hit first hit you catch. Sometimes you can't time the dodge out, sometimes it's just like, nope, you get hit by the second guarantee, né? That's kinda alright though. That was kinda quite good, huh?
You don't stand a chance.
I get grip some damage, that's actually better than damage on the pledges, eh? That we always will manage to do. They are giga easy. Bad. Fine, not that bad, I guess. That was kind of worth it, I think.
Come here.
Okay. Don't want to go double hit up against him though, bro. They still eat too fast. Try once, fall back.
And hand me the bottle.
Okay, green. Probably. Full HP from 0, that's kind of nice, I guess. We didn't go for that more duck. Come on, dude. Why you attacking another idea? It's probably because I started like running around them. That's when everything goes a little chaotic. Just back off slowly.
Come here.
Ah, come on, dude. Almost getting there, man. I'm getting the gist, the vibe, eh? Getting the dance. At least with this shitty maces they have.
And here, blood.
I wonder with the other weapons, the hitboxes will be kind of the same, more or less. The ranges of things. Eh?
You don't stand a chance.
Okay, bad.
stand a chance.
Okay. So that one coming, I guess, there. I feel like in front sometimes the hitbox is like shorter than when it goes like a little diagonally to the side during the swing.
And hit
One. Hoping not going for triple either. That was quite lucky. Yeah, I think I like the positive part of fighting all of them. I mean, it gets a little more chaotic, but the chaos works against them too. Because sometimes they interrupt each other. And you get some giga hits.
You don't stand a chance.
Yeah, it doesn't have like the tailwind. It's gonna be like only one hit, or it's gonna be the full fucking combos. I'm not going in that. The uppercut is the one hit only, so I can go for that. And I did go for that. Should dodge it really. And this guy's cosmetic. I'm not gonna attack actually. Okay, just back off, no dodging. And we should be fine. Then. Okay, fine, fine. Wasting potions on you. I'll pay for that. And waiting for the sequel remaster. Wasting potions. Sure will pay for that, brother. Sure will pay for that. Okay, if there's gonna be another hit, another potion, I ain't wasting more. We'll do it again, it's easy. It's actually easy, dude. Alright, fine. I'm gonna waste more, but just YOLO his ass there. Fuck his shit up. What's up? About you guys.
I've had enough.
Alright, fine. That's because I wasted too many potions. I kinda wanted to YOLO this one. Hit someone by mistakes and did you cap there? I see, yeah? They're the bad. They're the bad there.
And here blood.
Alright, fine, we got his ass this time for sure. He's got BZ.
Come here.
Getting the flow. Come on.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Okay, that was greedy. One potion. Hey. That was greedy. Berries, pick 'em, eat them. Right from the floor while he dead. While he down, eat the berries to heal. From the bush.
Blood.
Okay, that was greedy. Giga greedy. What is debating now? What is debating? The training now.
And blood it here.
Come here. Come here.
Combo. That's lucky.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Then, yep, saw that coming. Saw that coming. Build the rocket even there, Ash. You just started with like some insane bow cheese, and now go in string mode. Bow does seem pretty ding though. Pretty cheesy indeed. Nice. Fine once. Probably shouldn't. Full melee, let's see. I remember like you said something about buying 2,000 arrows, huh? Or you just like saw some in the video or something, people already going ham there. And with the Giga strats. Nice, that was bad. Shouldn't. Saw that come in. Did a lot of damage on him there, kinda accidentally, but still. Oh, and Ash and Steel, huh? I see, alright. It does seem here also kinda like doable though. I could try shooting some of those bull rats there, and dude, that's actually not bad there. Okay, not bad. Okay, that was a big start. I'm not sure why. Didn't even drop that much this play, man.
And blood.
I doubt the rest also dropped much, but I kinda want it still. That. Come on, dude, that was getting another right there. Hey there, Musk. Yep, no armor. Well, I mean, hard mode also kind of makes a difference, I guess, but yeah. I kind of wonder how like the scaling with like, you know, the gear goes with hard mode.
Bloodwind.
I feel like probably on hard mode you're always gonna be like kind of, you know, struggling a little. As like the goal of the hard mode is basically so you can get good. I assume. Maybe I'm wrong. The armor will make like insane. Well, versus these guys obviously it would make because they all hobo. But in the equal levels, equal enemies, I think it's probably not gonna be that super impactful compared to OG. Well, maybe though. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's also like the special guy there too. He's insane fucking combos and stuff.
What are you waiting for, huh?
Bad. Why did they press it? No, I can trade even. Okay, then what was I doing there? What am I doing again? A potion? Alright, fine. The less interested in what you sell, yeah. Have you seen the Steve's comment? Like on hard, it's actually pretty brutal, looks like. Looks like. They got up and now just like a watch in there.
Down with that weapon.
Yeah, fine boys. Still maybe we'll get your asses though now. Just need to see you last time when that happened. Is he up to his ass?
Asshole. Oh, come on. We're both playing the same game, aren't we? I don't want to work in those mines either. That's why I'll just do what the warders tell me. It's the only way they'll ever take me in.
So Bloodwind put you up to this?
Take your best guess. Never cross a warder, man. That's the first and most important lesson everyone learns in here.
We're working here, mate.
Bury the hatchet, shall we?
Let's bury the hatchet.
Never was one as far as I'm concerned. Glad you could take my perspective. I'm on your side from now on. If you ever need
Not
someone
sure
to
about
give
that.
you backup, let me know. I owe you one. For Gomez. That's really not my problem.
You guys gonna stay? Or shall we also square it for all of this? Should the animation see lower frame rate? Really?
We've always done it this way.
Si se dovesse. It's gonna be fun now. Surely. I guess actually I already did loot your chest anyway. I will already loot your chest anyway there. All good, huh?
Good?
Just as good as it was 10 years ago.
Maybe we should beat you for that completely. We got the XP though, but we could also get some loot from you, I guess. That was just the water and stuff probably though. It's not really that boggy.
I've had enough.
That's what you get.
Come here.
It's stuck some time. Then the loot, another one. Better, got some bread. I'll take it. I'll take it. We were fighting everyone already figured out how to lockpick and everything though. I assume. Can die from starvation. That's what you get.
I want a piece too.
I just kill some weed bugs. Easy life. I guess I got them all already nearby. Which I could find. There's some sort of like limit here how much you can do per day, looks like, I guess. That kind of makes sense. That's kind of good. I found this by Turbo Jank. I think it's good. As I said, like for RPG, I think the combat is like super great. Well, not great, I guess, right? But like it's really solid. In my opinion, it is really solid combat. And dodges. Well, the block right now is kind of less. Like the thing is, like I don't remember. I think in prologue it was like parry or something. Or I just kind of like got nailed the dodges, so human enemies were pretty easy. Because I remember like fighting stuff was like quite simple. I think it was just the good dodge timing though. But there was like better range, I feel, in the prologue, because they like jump back, hit, and you pretty much always hit. Now you jump back, you hit, you're like rarely gonna get, because they also kind of back off and everything, and done. Didn't hit shit. And that part is annoying. Everything else is actually really good though. Alright, let's get to the gaming news recap. A later start than I planned. Later start even than I planned. But yeah, let's get the recap in for the gaming news. It's not much this week anyway. So we do some of that. And then we return again to Gothic, because there's not much whatsoever. Yeah, the dodge back, even sometimes even when they're not dodging, you just kind of like hit the guy, right, once. And second hit already not gonna go through, because he just kind of, I guess, like, you know, like sent back a little from the hit, not even dodging. Second hit already not reaching whatsoever. That's going quite hello. Alright, let's go see what is up with the video game world news. Mostly just showcases going on, so yeah, there's ain't that much crazy news going. But we're still gonna have like a couple of hours to cover that stuff. Then we're back to Gothic until 7 PM. Which actually is not even that far, to be honest. You're right, with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. 7 PM actually not that far, but it's still gonna be a couple of hours of Gothic probably after the gaming news recap. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, sorry for a little longer, like grinding here. But not exactly super loaded week with news. At 7 PM for Xbox and 9 PM for PC gaming. Let's go. Boom. Alright, update and the categories with the titles. Let's go. Nice, quite nice. Sounds like a nice day. Already this Gothic? True. Gothic is good, dude. Gothic is really good. And the hard like still feels like a little unfair, just because of the XP gain, dude. Like I'm too much of a min-maxer. I do like my XP gains. I like feeling the level ups. I like feeling strong. I'm getting even stronger. Alright, your even like keeps widening. Keeps widening, looks like. Let's see if like the UI is still good, kinda enough. I mean, kinda. Yeah, that will do, I guess, fine for now. Let's see the game page, for example. I mean, that's alright. Can work with that fine. And even keeps in widening Steam all the time. Alright, 1 sec, be right back. Will the beast wake up now? I started moving. Gonna be time to beg for some food. Some water. Feeling a little warm, eh? A little warm here. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what is up. Let's see what is up. What is going on? Summer showcase of showcases. Oh, we got all of them there. Oh, I see. All right. The showcase of showcases does sound right. Yeah, today we still have a couple more. A couple more. Meaningless random numbers, that's the Dink one. Did some demos and everything too. Very good, eh? Very good, eh? Alright, let's see. The design changes där. Det Weekend in a marathon. Resident Evil franchise sale. Forest franchise sale. Neo 3. That is still a lot, dude. That is still a lot. I need to get my Souls-like and go and do it. And well, actually, the actual From stuff, the From slop awaits still, dude. There is such a backlog of that shit, yo. Need to work on that. Need to work on that. I'm gonna deliver the long-awaited by everyone playthrough of Elden Ring and stuff, you know, that kind of shit. That kind of shit still awaits. Then Diner at the End of the Galaxy before Buckarooza. How's that one going, actually? Ooh, mixed. Oof, 69% though, 68. What did go wrong with this one though? No updates since December, and yeah, that doesn't seem good. Consensus is the game is abandoned. Last update December went dark since. Controls and interactions with the game itself frustrating. Tiring and unplayable. Positive thing is that polish is available in the language setting. I mean, the publisher is, so I'm not sure about the devs, probably also. Now, translation full of mistakes and characters the current phone does not support. Let's see. The game is broken 1st of March. Nothing working. Then son. AI translation, I guess, yeah. Like recent reviews tab, recently posted. November 25. Not exactly that recent, dude. Feature incomplete even for early access. I was kind of hoping for this one. I played the demo. Demo was kind of okay. The demo had some issues, I guess, already, and I assume they just kind of like went early access pretty soon after with the same shit that wasn't the demo, I guess. But maybe a little bit on top of that, and done. Unlucky, unlucky. A momento. Oh, we saw this one. The one at the showcases yesterday. Yeah, wholesome games, eh? Seen that. Airport security sucks. Another Ferenc Slopium. Hunt down other players attempting to blend in and smuggle contraband past you. P-gaming, dude, eh? P-gaming, similar to golf with your friends, eh? I guess that's one way to put it. One way to put it there. A witch's apocalyptic journey. For the deck builder, a level editor. Huh? I guess you kind of like create the journey with cards, huh? No, actually doesn't seem like it. Insane Weeb Fiesta. The Mega Weeb stuff. Loving the art style and gameplay. A chance to get points shop items soon. Need those backgrounds and avatars to customize my Steam profile. Damn, son. Well, here's Zoltan and you see? Where's your points shop, man? Where's my insane like background from Claymores, brother? What is this? What is this? Yeah, see what I say, huh? Then finally something for Xbox to do, huh? Here's the point shop. That's how you got the weeb shit, and then you get the point shop and stuff. Done. Easy. People gonna be getting your shit just to get some waifus for their Steam profile. Easy. I went to your point shop, then you have one. You actually have some. Advanced, well then you need to add the weeb shit. Then you need to add the weeb shit. The Pronounced Palace. Oh, then that is probably the Twitter is yapping harder there. Word spelling roguelike set in the dystopian future. Government taking your pronouns. Spells to manipulate letter tiles, catch fish, abuse amphetamines to defeat the party and get your pronouns back. You do have the point shop actually? Kinda see. Didn't see. Well, not like I'm even using that feature to be honest much. Not like I do. Tuvok. And got some ugly faces for the point shop, I say. And where you even get to the fucking point shop there. Some profile. Someone else probably. Budgie's inventory. I think he's in the market, right? Or is it? Point shop. There it is. There it is. Gothic items, Pog. I'm gonna get yourself some insane Gothic stuff. Doesn't seem like there's a lot though. The emoticons. Fallout 76 event, yo. Crazy. From your games. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of scrolling probably to get, considering the amount of shit I do play. Ugh. Sorry. Now I need to get the claymores here then. Under all the achievements. Point shot. Okay. There they are. The insane stuff. Oh, the fight got the fight backgrounds there. Insane. No weeb shit. No weeb shit though. No weeb shit people not buying. Obviously. You can get a C. 7th guest remake. It exists though, alright. Alright, fine. I take it back. The insane advanced dev right there. I did not know. Didn't expect such power level there. Iconic game 7th guest brought back to you a life with a modern technology. Delivering atmospheric story like no other. Insane. Foreboding mansion. Mind-bending puzzles. Uncover dark secrets. And the power, I wasn't complaining, I was like suggesting that he needs to get that, you know, technically. Like that he doesn't have it, he needs to fix it. Apparently he did though. Apparently he did, but still no weeb shit, so that's an L. That's an L. Got 120k points. Okay, so time to get all the backgrounds. We need to start adding some more features so you can like build, you know, like some insane customizations. Some insane customizations. Steve doesn't even have the game. So it's bad, man. How could you? How could you betray Ultan? You attempt to buy the game to get the C. Just to get that C there. Incremental game. Pro darts play scratch off tickets, unlock and automation. Choose upgrades carefully as each room affects all the others. Big gaming, dude. It just released also. 2nd of June. 1,200 reviews there. Holy, I mean the price also is pretty juicy. You have the idling is farming. See, you just need like to make your, you know, insane economy simulation and everything into some idler, you know. Incremental medieval economy slop. There you go. 1,000 reviews easy, instantly. Easy. And just let them increment the economy, you know. Click the milk cows to get that cheese going and stuff. Supply and demand and all that. Another incremental. Who would you kill? See, another insane farming incremental game. There it is. These do be farming. These do be farming a lot, looks like. How can you increment the medieval stuff? Do it. Do it. Implement the increment. True, done true. Right, that's the beast probably going down there. From the wardrobe or something. I heard it. I heard it. Oh, did something else already fall in? Oh, well, he's going down. Being at the Hanover is still farming. Hope they did get the monies they needed then. No, they didn't get the monies they needed to survive with this one. Seems like it did do well. 8-bit style. Yeah, this is a little too much pixely for me though. Not gonna lie. A little too much. Don't mind it, but this is a little, yeah, a little too ding for my taste personally. Personally, not a big fan. It's a cheap car repair. Yeah, this is already the ones we've seen. Yeah, the Crush Out crew also. Different Slopium. It's an upcoming. HD 2D remaster, true. A Mecha Chameleon. New sensation, hide and seek game. They already sensational even without being out. And the Giga hide and seek, alright. Morpher and Slopium. Supports public matches and streaming. They know what they're doing. That's a cool idea at least. So I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. And then Days of Cringe the game. Early access action roguelike. The Beam game inderdaad. Get the full-blown story and everything too there. But roguelike though, so what story? A full single-player campaign. Damn son. Actually, campaign even. Burgling Gnomes. Oh yeah, more of these. More of these. Online co-op game. Dude, just like with the shotgun. Hunting the gnomes, And the pig gaming, dude. That's the pig gaming. And the friend streamer slope, that's it. Yeah, incremental farming, like I don't know. I feel like actually I guess like the deck building also was going ham, but I feel like it wasn't that much. Deck builders. What else? Survivors likes was also a lot, but like this feels like already like it's way too many. Way too many, way more than any other genre before. And they just go in ham. Solarpunk we saw on the showcase yesterday. Will be out on 8th of June. The demo was alright. Fine, basically kind of just more survival stuff, so ain't exactly something new. Yeah, there's the Woodland Bound. Steve's already pogging there. And 9th of June. The Papugian even, insane. Gonna hop in soon already. Gonna already hop in, eh? Let's see what I say. No clue when to play it. Classic. Sounds like normal state of things. Sounds like normal state of things. Send Raiders of Sophie now is gone, alright. Oh no, that one is going now. When we played it on the beta the first time, it was kinda a little rough, but it also kinda didn't really release since then for a while. It's been like a year or something, if not even more, I think. So I guess they did try to change things a bit. Si deve essere. After all the playthroughs, they have to become a speedrunner. Adventures of Elliot, Millennium Tales, Square Enix. Brand new action RPG from the creators of Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default. I think I heard about this one even. What is this insane Secret Square game with zero marketing? The HD2D. Way too much yup in this. Oh, like after playing the prologue and stuff. Way too much yup. So, didn't really sleep too much after all the late stuff yesterday. At least today is the last showcasing day. Next week gonna be preparing for my own and chilling. That is good then. Kinda overdid with this kind of style of graphics, think so? I think it's not that bad yet, at least. But in the same time, like take like all the RPG Maker games, for example, there's a shitload. There's even more and more all the time, and people fine with that. Oh, they look the same. Kind of just like the RPG Maker games too, to be honest. So I think people getting into these, they know what they're going for. Like a lot of like the classic JRPGs, they also look very similar, I guess. So it just kind of comes with the territory, you know. NBE to run, then another NBE for Ulton. And there's Assassin's Creed, that's same. It's on the showcases too. $60, bro. For the remake, for the remaster. Oof. I guess it's a remake technically, right? Because they're removing some of the like the future segments and stuff, right? The modern time segments. So I guess they do change things, but like 60, bro, 60. No. True Thug, but now I mean there is a bunch of RPGs that are made in RPG Maker, and a bunch of that are not in RPG Maker, but very similar, looking still kind of similar. There are some different ones that made in RPG Maker, but for example, completely different. Like Lisa wasn't, if I remember correct. What else was there also? The RPG making. Yeah, Demo Sinking City already out, yeah. I mean, that was yesterday on the showcase, I think they said it's out. If it's the next fest, maybe I'll check, we'll see. And maybe I'll check, we'll see. That was insane. Insane hidden gems. Okay, let me your classic discovery queue. They actually even made it this way specifically. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm looking for. The Better Lives. Man, Better Lives actually farming though. Actually farming really good. See, let's say. How dare you? How dare you? Better Lives be pumping. Insane. Enough money to fund 15 years? Holy. Holy. They're gonna go like full Sims on this one then for 15 years? Just pumping the DLCs? A bit of the $100 so, and the recommending. Close the page here, I say. That's very nice. That's very noble, I guess you could say. Star Miner is still pumping. People yearn for the mines, even in the stars. Seems people like to whale, I guess. Well, I mean, that's really nice that they decided not to go farming. 2 years for food, at least, I say. But task about a hero. More of these. They have the free DLCs after that, alright. Very nice. Very not greedy. That is good. That is rare nowadays. So that one before too. Serpent's Gaze. Punishing 1-4 players co-op third-person action game. Tough enemies and relentless bosses. All DLCs free, damn son. They hate money. Jeez, they're gonna say they never promised the free DLC either. I mean, if it's just a really small studio and they did farm really hard, then I mean, I don't think they farmed to the levels of like Stardew or to like the Vampire Survivors. But I guess enough. I see, Steve. Alright, damn son. Boss the swamp weed, brother. I knew you're a stoner. I knew you're a stoner. I mean, I don't know. I like it doesn't make kind of sense to like not overpromise too much, you know, and potentially underdeliver. Just like fine, but Patreon, yeah, sure, close it, absolutely. But like DLCs, why not? Just make them kind of cheap. Like it's fine if you don't want to, like, you know, expand the studio, for example, right? Like hire more people to pump content and stuff. Just like work slowly, charge a little bit for DLC. 15 years is good, but you know, they most likely kind of plan to live a little longer than 15 years, right? So I think like it's very noble, but especially nowadays, you can't always need to think about the future, you know. How are you gonna be dealing with that after 15 years run out? Not to mention with inflation, the price growth nowadays, and that already might be not 15, that might be, you know, might be already like 10. At 10 years it might be already over. So you better prepare, 15 people max at 10 already. Oh, okay. That's quite impressive then, if they can like sustain like 10 people's salaries and stuff for 15 years. Impressive. Well, I mean, they still probably kind of like expect it, right? With all those updates to kind of keep getting new people to buy the game and stuff. So that might work kind of with Seams and Jurors, I guess. Started with one guy, I say. Yeah, Shao Cruz on that one last week. Agro Crab still trying to farm all the co-op Slopium. Well, works kinda alright for them, looks like, though. Team fight manager. Beast. And the second one already, holy shit. DB Farman. The 16th employee there, huh? Killed that we also saw last week. Lumentale Familiar also. Oh yeah, that we also saw last week. The legally distinct Pokemons there. Start of Western Vessel last week, then the recommendation queue become kinda little lately. Kinda became little there. Kinda. Finish that fishy game. How is it? For again to experience all these games and child mindset and play them. To be honest, like many games like that, they get even better when you play them way later. To be honest, RPGs especially, maybe not all the games, but actually RPGs I think are something that actually age quite well. Not all of them maybe, but a lot of them do. You learn to appreciate them even more when you grow up, especially kind of like serious RPGs really. Like something like, you know, like Fallout and everything. Like sure, that was like quite an experience playing them for the first time, but I think like replaying them later when you understand life a little better is adding a lot more to the experience. Nice, more than nice. Yeah, the calendar I seen, yeah, this one. What do we have on the calendar there? That's probably gonna be a lot of stuff. I released last month. Now the Rogue Command is good and doing pretty good. I wish they had a little more reviews and everything there though, but still good. Still good. Mechanic is still mixed there. Yep. Unlucky. Have to play more, at least finish the campaign. One campaign for now. Well, these we're all seeing though. I released in the last 7 days. Oh, then Raidborn 1.0 mixed. Yeah, that's basically how I felt about it. Felt pretty mixed about it, really. Maybe 1.0 will fix it though. But yeah, I played that one actually a while ago. When was it? It doesn't say here. It does say in library though, I think. On 23 April it was, huh? That's quite a long one there. The game as a child is awesome. Well, I mean, yeah, absolutely. When you experience stuff for the first time, especially, that is nice. Like kind of more in general, like even the new game is better to experience as a child. I mean, it kind of depends, though. I would say that kind of depends. It was easier to get excited about things, obviously, because there wasn't that much stuff to play, and whatever was there was still kind of like limited, I guess, because the digital distribution wasn't exactly a thing, and a lot of other nuances in the way. So you did kind of appreciate the games you get to play more. But the joy and happiness, I think it's still kind of doable. I mean, that's an option, so yeah, that's an option too. Just get someone you can actually, you know, vicariously enjoy games through. Some game consoles just don't work when you're a kid. Yep, absolutely. That's what I can mention, like with a lot of RPGs. Like RPGs, as a kid, you just don't really understand that much, that well. When they also like lift, you know, like some questions that are serious. Like something like, you know, like some more simple things like platformers and everything, for example, absolutely was better back then. And also at the same time, again, I'm kind of like not so sure if it's even like, you know, like the problem of like the childhood and adulthood, or kind of problem of just like, you know, being too spoiled nowadays already with that stuff. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there was no digital distribution, there was no reviews, there was no, you know, content creators that would be playing stuff. Like, there was no like social media where like your like some like friends that you have like, you know, a whole bunch from across like your like school, university, workplace, right? Like, and someone posting about some like games and stuff, for example, and you see through them also. There's just way too many like avenues where you learn about it and stuff. Back in the day, yeah, it was just kind of like you go to the store, or you just buy magazines, right? And I think like this, that like the part of the appeal was the scarcity. Like, you didn't know about all the games, you couldn't get all those games. Age to experience games properly. I mean, I wouldn't say properly, I guess. I wouldn't say properly. I don't think so. I don't think so. It also kind of depends, obviously, right? Like, some people already kind of like, you can say some people not enjoying and experiencing games the same because they just kind of like work, you know, a lot and have like other real life stuff going on that prevents them from just, you know, kind of like sitting down and just like going crazy, like playing something with like a bunch of like some junk food and everything and just enjoying. But some people actually manage to do that even when working and living the adult life. And that is also doable. Subscription to some gaming magazine or something, yeah. Yeah, I never subscribed actually, but like every month I was going to those like kiosks with magazines and asking if they got the fresh issue, and then getting it, reading it, and right there basically just going to the store and hoping to get my parents to get me something out of that magazine that is out. Like, it was nice. But I think, yeah, partially it was just because like the times were like that. You also could like learn from your friends. Like, you go to school and there's like new, like, you know, like cool game everyone's talking about. It was easier to get like hyped about things. To be honest, actually, after like, I don't know, like in 18 to 23, like there was this period, I guess maybe a little later, a little past 23 maybe, 25 maybe. Close, 23, 25 in that range, when actually it was absolute dog shit in terms of games for me. I was actually kind of like completely not enjoying video games, you know. It was just mostly like watching streams already. Probably 25 then, I guess. When did I start? Like 2013, 14, so yeah, I guess like 24, 25 I wasn't enjoying video games whatsoever. That was a period I wasn't playing anything at all. It took me some time until I managed to kind of get my interest to video games back. Actually, it was like, it was Neo and like Horizon, Neo, Nier. It was kind of like close, I think, releasing or something. I just got those and went ham like playing them, and that kind of just like reignited, I guess, you know, my interest to games again. Now, for me, it was like when I'm kind of done studying, and that was like this period when I was like just sort of done. I was doing something I wasn't really enjoying doing that much, and it wasn't going that well too. And yeah, I was just kind of like living at my grandma's place and just like, you know, wasting life sort of. I know a lot of people who actually also don't know a lot of people who are around that age who are going through that, like, you know, through Twitch chat. I know a lot of people like that. So yeah, I wouldn't really say that it's exactly like some rainbow, you know, stage for people to get into games, because a lot of people in that stage dealing with another shit. If anything, I would say like school time and like early college maybe and something. That was probably like the time when I was enjoying the games the most. And the school time when you could like go to school and actually, you know, like discuss some new video games with the boys, or in college also the same. Go play some MMO together and stuff, because we still have, you know, free time and everything. I think Then you know the adult age already adult life already starts then after. But yeah, I think for me it's still kind of like, I don't know, I am mega excited about video games nowadays still. Way too much. That's why I have like issues even like, you know, finding time for everything, because like in perfect case I should probably like lower amount of like streams that I do and like focus on like, you know, other types of content and everything, because they actually like work way better, but I just kind of like can't really force myself to play less video games that way, because I do play them on stream, and then like kind of like making other content. That would mean that I would be off stream making that content instead of playing video games, and I want to play all them games. And I do be very excited for more and more of them. Let's see, Steve, I say. Yeah, it was the same for my brother, I think, also. Actually, that is also like exactly perfect case, because he's now 25. And back then he was like 23 when he was in the depression mode, and yeah, he didn't really care about video games that much at all. And as I said, I've seen a lot of people in that like age frame and Twitch chats who are like struggling and like just watching streams basically, instead of like, you know, playing video games and being excited about it, and just being down. As soon as brother found job and everything went back to kind of normal. Everything kind of went back. I can't say he's like a super geeky gamer though. To be honest. But I think now at least he's kind of still more excited about it, and back then he was just like watching streams and stuff, I think, also, instead of playing anything. So yeah, I would say like for me excitement is still the same as it was before. It's just like a little less, I guess, of, you know, like this like the novelty when it was all kind of new for us. I mean, like I was growing up to the stage when the video games were just kind of being established sort of as a medium, right? Like playing pretty much like Doom when it was just fresh, you know, Duke Nukem, all those things. Like playing a lot of like the OG, you know, kind of like staples of the video gaming history when they were just being released, right? Like Fallout on release and stuff like that. So it was kind of all new. It was all kind of like all wild. And we didn't yet get this like, you know, I guess established connections already in our head that like, oh, you see like this thing, you see this UI element, it does that. You see this thing, it does that already. You press this button, it's gonna do that. That wasn't the thing yet. Everything was kind of new. Didn't know how things work. A lot of those conventions in the genres were just being established. So I think that was the case that was making it like very was kind of the same with MMOs also, I think, right? Like a lot of people kind of like going like, man, they're not making the MMOs the same as they did before anymore, which is not false. That is true. They're not making them the same anymore, but people returning to those that were made the same, they are not enjoying it anymore. Because a lot of nostalgia for those old MMOs and everything is not because, you know, like they were like people were like MMOs were different. And like not exactly because the age number was lower. It was just because there was like different, like, you know, like life was different back then. Like for example, like Ragnarok Online, what I miss a lot is because like there was always the guild. There were guild mates that I had there, that I was hanging out with, a lot of people. My best friend who I was playing with that I haven't seen in like a decade at this point already. Which we could like, you know, just like play together that shit like while sitting on the phone and the landline, just like yapping at night and playing together. Like you just can't return that anymore. That's the thing. And not the age, but more kind of like the things that were like around that time when you played. And that's why a lot of the MMO nostalgia, I think, is kind of hard to recreate. You can return exactly in the same one with all those classics releases, like classic Ragnarok Online. I guess people had the same with classic World of Warcraft. Nope, not the same. And not the same. Yeah, exactly, Sam, exactly. Like we did it just different times, you know. And back then also again, like, which I think not because of the age, but because of the era when we played it, it was also like there was no messengers, basically, no social medias. Like MMO was basically kind of messenger and social media in the same before those became a thing. Sort of. Okay, messengers already became before, right? Obviously, right? But not to that extent. Like I actually started like playing MMO first, Ragnarok Online in 2004, and only through playing that I learned from people also who were playing that, yeah, oh, there's this fucking ICQ, dude, you need to install that shit so we can like talk off stream, off MMO, you know. And social medias arrived already like a couple of years after that even. So it was like all this like insane experience, something new that we never had before. And again, like you take like the modern, you know, generations of gamers, like they're supposed to be excited about video games, right? Then, but they just play like Roblox and Fortnite. That's it. Don't have a single person left to game together. I see. I do still have some, but like we actually rarely still gather because everyone's still kind of more or less playing different games, different schedules and stuff like that, you know, that kind of stuff. Playing games at night giving experience? Well, I mean, we have plenty of adults here actually who playing also during the night. I don't think it's like that much of a crazy difference. Like binge gaming, yeah, I guess it was a bit of a special experience. But again, you can do it. Like I did it when I was an adult. I did that, no problems. I mean, I do it even on stream because like thankfully streaming kind of allows me, you know, to kind of like sort of make money by doing that. So sometimes, yeah, I can just like binge some stuff for a while, no problems, and it's still the same experience if you can do it. The problem is, yeah, like sometimes you can't because you have a job and you have some other like social responsibilities. You have less of them. You had less of them before. Like I have a friend who, for example, every once in a while just kind of like quits job and he saves some money and he just goes full degen mode for like a few months. That's it. And that's it. Can still recreate that. Even. Can always bring some of that experience back. But yeah, it's more about like the nostalgia talking and everything. And I think like in many cases that nostalgia is, yeah, it's like the part of the how we experience things. Not exactly, you know, like the time when it happened and stuff. It was about like those things that were connected to us with playing back then, which right now you remember and like how cool that was. But that wasn't exactly because we were young or something. It's because that was cool, because we had friends playing stuff together, because all those games were new. Like kids nowadays also can't get that anymore. Like they like experiencing the MMOs the ways we did before, like when we like all the information back in the day about like builds, about you know, like the meta, different like sort of exploits, for example, that allow you to like farm really fast. Like I wouldn't call exploits, they weren't exactly like not legit. They were just kind of like mechanics that were in the game, that weren't bugs or anything that you could use to your advantage. I guess exploit still kind of does work. Like, it's not bug, it's not like, you know, some sort of like cheating much or something, but yeah, we did like all information about all that stuff. Like nowadays, as soon as something like this out, there's gonna be YouTubers jumping on that to post that shit instantly, in the moment. There's gonna be 10 YouTube videos about it and everything, and everyone knows about that shit. Back in the day, you want to know, to learn something, You go to forums, forums of like some other server that is like more established, like because we're playing on different regional servers, and the most established server was Korean because that's where the game started. So people were like, and there were no translation apps for that or anything too back in the day. So you were just kind of like trying to like, you know, find someone who understands and stuff, and like learn some strats that people use on the official server and everything, and builds they do there to implement the metas on your server to be ahead of the game. A lot of secrets passed, you know, person to person and guild chats, like, you know, all those things. Like, that's just something you can't experience nowadays, no matter how old you are. Or like going into something completely blind because there was no guides. There's no YouTube still for you to like go and watch the guide how to do that stuff. And there is no like, you know, like some expert content creator that's gonna guide you through that, or some like plugin that you install with MMO that's gonna show you every mechanic and what to do. There were no such things. And nowadays there are, so even if you're gonna go in pretty young, you're still gonna experience things completely different way that we did when we were young, for example. Better, worse, I guess, subjective, but it ain't gonna be the same. Games have the cheat codes. I mean, they still kind of do. I think they still kind of do. I think a lot of games still kind of have that. Partially because, like, I think partially because a lot of development tools basically weren't as advanced. So, like, cheat codes were kind of partially ways to, you know, still do some playtesting without going into some sort of development consoles. But, like, nowadays you can, like, enable some sort of, like, debug mode or some shit. Yeah, the accessibility options, yeah. Well, it's probably partially, but I think, yeah, a lot of that stuff was also used for development. A lot of that was used for development. Some things were used also, like, when we're talking, like, very old times, right? It was also because, like, there was no save files and everything, right? So sometimes to kind of, yeah, like, you can't save your playthrough, so you have all those, like, codes for the levels, right? For example, and a bunch of other things that you could obtain with different codes because you couldn't save. That was an option. There was no memory on the devices. Send letters, and yeah, there were letters sent to gaming magazines, yeah, requesting some guides and everything. True. Like the magazine I was reading, there was a special, like, the separate magazine that they had that was literally dedicated to guides, and there were like the whole books with like guides and stuff being sold. So people who really wanted to, they probably would get solutions for things, if they really wanted to. Still doable. And them cheat codes printed out, yeah. I got some dink people from school there, say. Actually, I'm not so sure. Like, I know some after school still who went where, but not that many. And not that many. The all-nighter for game was Cyberpunk, I see. Fallout 4 before that, I see. I usually do that for like some, like, well, for like MMOs, live service games and stuff like that. That's when I kind of can go full grind mode for a long time. Single players, super binge, kind of more rare. That's kind of rare for me. Alright, nothing else going on with this. The Explorer queue done. Discovery. Alright, let's get some news articles and still maybe get some Gothic in time. A little bit. There ain't that much of the news this week because of the showcases, and we watched all the showcases, so I'm gonna be going too much in depth with all the things we already seen released anyway. farming a bit. Kinda expecting it to be a little more. Just kinda expecting it to be a little more. Go on. The peak was 71,000. Well, actually right now, okay, so it is actually kind of going into peaking mode. Might still hit some numbers. CCUSC. Yeah, one friend who is also like pretty much into the game. We don't really play stuff much together though, even though we do plan to get into that Space Marine in. But at least we can talk. At least we can talk about games and discuss stuff. That is good. That is good. But State Aspire is still somewhere up there. It's insane. Taskbar here. Holy shit, dude. Really? Huh? That's some dog reviews on that also looks like. Why is it like farming that hard then? Yeah, some insane like microtransactions or some stuff. What is going on with that one? Supporter bucks, classes for money, alright. Mixed. $2,000 and mixed. No, doesn't have in-game transactions though, but it does sell some classes separated, looks like. Just hotfix. Temporary closure of the Steam market. Oh, did people like started farming in this one like in some fucking banana or some shit? The Chinese bot farms and marketplace cheaters. Alright. Free-to-play game plus Steam market item trading. Massive number of bots farming. I see. Yeah, see how it is then. Can't let people that bought DLC plus verifying Steam users with phone to be able to trade. Yeah, that's why they closed the market there. I see. Game built-in item shop where you can sell items to other players using real money. Obvious bot problems, a massive slowdown of the game, and now progress is essentially impossible as drops don't exist anymore. Oof. Quit the game, alright. What a time to be alive there. You're still going full hobo mode there, Steva? Still a hobo mode in? And yeah, the prologue of Amsterdam also there appearing. People returning to Blasphemous. The Minecraft dungeons all of a sudden. And the playtest. A Mortal Shell will open better, also kind of pumping. Huh, alright. The money goes into skill, they say. Interesting. Yeah, man, let's go. Taken 8 game director bids goodbye to Bandai Namco following series boss Katsuhiro Harada's exit last year. Doesn't do an hour-long DJ mix. Damn, lame. Couldn't even do some insane mix there. Come on, dude. Come on. Some the Giga sale there, I see. When 2 will be out, I see, alright. I'm gonna put this this one on charge just in case, because we still have like 6 more hours. Should be easy today, actually. Should be kind of easy. Alright, now we're gonna wake up the beast though, probably. There you are, sleeping. Sleeping. Ah, yeah, now you woke up, of course. And it's time to go beg for food, eh? Stick at the wardrobe there. Huh? Hungry? Probably. Surprisingly not appearing even for 4 hours since the beginning. Now it's gonna be time, probably. Now it's gonna be time, probably. Taking loss this round, I say. Are you gonna be finishing anything? I think I need to throw the rest of the red food out already. It's probably already not that good for you there. That's sick. Gotta get some. Some food gear then. Throw it out there. Is it all muted though? There he is. Need the dry food too. Ration the food, That's all you get today. That's all you get today. That's your second. That's your second. How's going to work all? 96 months should be about right. Should be about right, I think. Camera angle. You got some low good bar. Damn son. Is it fine for you with all the dietary restrictions though? Is it? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna close the blinds probably already. Sun's gonna attack soon. And it's gonna attack my forehead again. Soon. Soon. Can't save myself from that though, sadly. Sadly. Actually, if I put something there, let me try. Try to put this thing there. At least maybe a little better. Probably not really, but maybe something bigger than this though. Moment. Is there something here I could use? Not exactly. Just trying to come up with something to cover this like top window that doesn't have any cover. That's the regular window, and then there is also the one at the top there. And that one is not covered, but not by no blinds. So. Cutting board actually, maybe. Let's see. Is it big enough or it's not that good? Not that perfect, I think. Should like some sort of cardboard here also. Always the magical cardboard doing the work. That's some cloth or some shit. The sun's gonna be up soon, and that's gonna be annoying. And I don't have anything like that. And we're lucky. Beast, what you doing there? Go back to sleep again. Got your food. Resume sleeping. Resume sleeping. Like demolish some like cardboard package would actually kind of help. Well, we'll see. I think sun is like from the top, so it's gonna get me no matter what. No matter what, it's gonna get me. So that actually good? That actually works for you then? I see, that's nice, that's nice. Doing good? Nice, Guaco, nice. Doing good, man, doing good. We chillin'. Getting to some news real quick before more Gothic and then getting the showcases time. It's gonna be some showcasing soon. Some more. Alright. Well, actually I can dodge the sun myself, but yeah, the camera is gonna be kind of fucked again. Because too bright in the areas where the sun is, and it makes everything way darker when there is no sun. The usual. Yeah, so another one. Yeah, Harad is to set up a new studio. Kid has said about his future plans so far is that he'll continue taking on new challenges as a game developer. Reflecting the past 20 years at the company, remember first stepping into the game development through Soul Calibur 4. Later I was given the opportunity to work on the Taken series, franchise that had a tremendous impact on my life and one that I had always hoped to someday give back to. From the passionate, incredibly talented mentors and colleagues, dedicating ourselves full-heartedly to game development together remains one of the most cherished experiences of my life. Could be or could be. Could be. Anyways, no plans where to go, where else to go. I wonder what's going on with Taken leadership then. If everyone is kind of piecing out what is going on. NVIDIA unveiled their first all-in-one laptop processor with support for DLSS, ray tracing, frame gen, and all those other RTX features you love and hate. The RTX Spark fully integrated laptop SoC coming to Thin and Lights in autumn this year. A big focus on agentic AI work. Classic. Based on the same architecture as the RTX 50 series. Support DLSS 4.5 upscaling. Multi-frame generation, alright, all that good stuff. And not so good sometimes. So now it's all gonna be one Roca for everything, I guess. And you just need the CPU with that stuff, and you're gonna sound more performance-minded and budget-conscious, including a 20-core CPU, potentially up to 128 gigs of unified RAM. Yeah, that will cost. The only indication of actual game speed so far brief mentions the Spark being able to play AAA games at a 1440p resolution and over 100 frames per second with ray tracing, DLSS, and reflex. Those laptops will be on fire, dude, I guess. Well, we'll see what that will be. In general, kind of like devices, the hardware like this will be good for all the portable stuff also. They will get all those like SoCs going that are pretty strong. But yeah, it's all about the cooling, all about cooling it. Factoria's next major update will be a swan song, as WUB Software shift the focus onto long-term support and new projects. Production lines set to slow down. There it is. Final update 2.1. Upscaling and frame gen to reach 100 frames. Well, if they also have like some RTX features running at the same time and all that in 1440, that does sound kind of old, right? I guess not 1080 even. Well, I mean, again, it all depends on the price. All depends on the price and what kind of games they exactly tested it in. Because there are games that are like AAA games that run pretty good on pretty dog hardware. And there are AAA games that gonna struggle even on decent stuff, so that's the main question there, what we're gonna get, the tests and stuff. The fact itself is good though, like if we're gonna get towards like, you know, making some smaller devices, I don't mind. The problem might be if it's, you know, gonna be some sort of insane super performance, massive hardware, GPUs and everything. And the kind of lower performance smaller ones, if a lot of things will be still kind of adjusted for the higher performance stuff than lower. So like you can get like something small and compact, but it's not gonna compete with like, you know, the big full-fledged strong shit. The thing is, like for strong stuff, niche, they already found the usage, like all the AI and stuff, right? So they still they're still gonna have like the demand for all the big and powerful GPUs anyway, but also in the same time can minimize the gaming, you know, make the gaming more minimalist. For my travel needs, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. No new planets, no new enemies, no research trees and new research chains. An update instead being confined to the likes of quality of life tweaks, small features and modding improvements. 2.1 is our last major update of Victoria. We will shift the focus onto long-term support. Things like bug fixes, platform support, compatibility, modding features, etc. Other than that, we feel we reached a good place to conclude the active gameplay development. As part of that transition, various WOOP team members will be kicking their work on other game prototypes, experiments into higher gear. Studio made clear here that there will not be anything to share for a long time. Change is also coming in some team rotation in the form of new hires and departures as devs spread their wings to go and take on new challenges. We'll see, I mean, about time, I guess, already. And moving on to something else. Baldur's Gate 2 remake. Well, I guess there was a remaster, now we're going into remakes. Reportedly in development at Wizards of the Coast, possibly alongside or a revamp of the first game. Original Baldur's Gate 2 co-lead designer Kevin Martins is working on the project, report claims. Damn son. We do not comment on speculation or rumor. We said that the cost said in response to RPS reach out. Well, they want to keep cashing out on that stuff, looks like. Cashing out on it hard, eh? Currently creative lead on Wizards of the Coast subsidiary Archetype Entertainment's Mass Effect TRPG Exodus. Ah, it's Wizards of the Coast subsidiary, actually. Exodus did look pretty interesting. Yeah, the enhanced editions in 2012, 2013. Yes, he's sorry, I say. Yeah, still haven't played them. Still haven't played. Planet 2. Yeah, I mean, they kind of just want to probably farm. There it is, it's Wizards of the Coast after all. Seems to what I say. The TV show, new Baldur's Gate. They trying to cash out on that hard. Former Dragon Age lead says product placements could help combat over-reliance on microtransactions. And I agree, because every game should make you pick a watch color. All of them, even the ones set in prehistoric times. The wild takes. Is there an opportunity for games to take a step back and think about different ways that we could make money? I think there is. A product placement is a very small part of video games right now compared to movies and television. Maybe it could be a larger part of development. Maybe there are relationships there to be formed. Maybe we need to change the way the games go into subscription services. Maybe it's not forever. Maybe they go in for a while and they leave the same way that movies leave Netflix. I think that the over-reliance on microtransactions is overemphasizing certain genres and preventing other genres from flourishing. Product placement. Such an odd in every cutscene. Well, I mean, more kind of like, you know, more like having your characters wearing like some Adidas and stuff, you know, that kind of stuff, I guess. I assume they want that. Kind of like, what was the name? The the something profit one that is it works in Sony when there's like, you know, like the product placement galore was doing like something in Porsche and everything there in the trailer. By the product placement in video games, if they're relevant, true, I do think so. I mean, when you kind of overdo it, and especially if it's like something, you know, kind of like fantasy, fiction, and then you have like a bunch of real world brands there, it's just kind of like a little weird sometimes. I'm not sure, like if it fits, why not? I think that's not too bad. I think it's not too bad. The problem is, he mentions it like, you know, we should do it instead of microtransactions and stuff. No, dude, they're gonna do it together with microtransactions. And no fucking way they're gonna stop that, man. They're gonna be still farming. The Pepsi over Bippies, yeah. I mean, they still kind of go for, you know, like the recognizable sort of style of brands, just with like some changes to, you know, not deal with copyright stuff. So yeah, I do agree. It's not a bad thing really if you product placement the real products in. I mean, take like any like shooter or something, right? Like simulators, for example, that's like golden mine, you know, like add like the real products there, bro. Like all the like guns and like some hunting simulator, you know, that kind of stuff. That could be massive, man. That could be massive. The thing is, like, a lot of companies probably like wouldn't even want to bother with that and paying for something like that. And the second thing, yeah, the most important one is like product placement not gonna replace the current monetization. It's gonna be added the current monetization, just like any other method gonna be added on top. Just farm even more. Even more. Development on a Prologue Go way back is ending as PlayerUnknown Productions lays off an unspecified amount of staff. Well, I guess that one didn't go that well. The game is also going free to play. PlayerUnknown himself, Brendan Green, says that he has reached the limits of how far I can continue to fund this journey in its current form. As a result, made a hard decision to restructure the studio. And this means that an undisclosed number of staff members have been laid off, with only a smaller team now working on Melba, the studio's in-development game engine. Immediate priority is to support our affected employees to the best of our abilities during this difficult transition. For those that don't know what Melba is, it's essentially Green's attempt at making a game engine that theoretically allows for making a true Earth-sized games, which is achieved with machine learning agents that run on your own system. The Prologue, yeah, it wasn't. It was Prologue for some other game that they're making, but yeah, it wasn't actually free. I will be able to get a refund though, alright. Seeking a way to make it possible. I mean, that's nice of them. That's nice of them. Yes, he said, yes, at the actual show odds. In some settings it's kind of alright, in some settings it's not that good. Like, for example, like something medieval you take, like, what you gonna be fucking advertising there, dude? Totally not like, you know, like some TV show or like some Monster Energy. I guess you can go creative though, just, you know, like get something else going with recognizable brands, but again, not everyone has access to that kind of monetization, I guess. The Steam Machine and Steam Frame are shipping this summer, Valve confirmed as the pair join the Verified program. So it's still happening in summer. Expanding verified program to include Steam Machine and Steam Frame, both of which are shipping this summer. It's happening. If your game already runs well on deck, it will also run well on machine, with no extra work required from you. If it doesn't run great on deck because of CPU GPU performance, it may still run great on machine. How games like this don't have to take any action, we're already testing every title on machine that fell below our performance requirements on deck. Sí, so que sé, huh? Already preparing. True, save true. Yeah, I didn't get the fuck was that actually. Yeah, obviously not thrilled about where things are at with availability of these components. I think it's frustrating that instead of being excited about getting ready to ship and launch these products, we are having to deal with how we can actually build them and think about how they're impacted. I think it's not even really a silver lining, but it's nice to know that we are not the only ones in this boat. Like, entire industry is dealing with these same challenges just like we are, so we are all just trying to figure out how we can navigate it. Yeah, they have different stuff there for sure. Well, I mean, I can check what I have, I guess, right? I can check what we have here. What do we have? What do we have in Logan Boy here? Soy oil, chili pepper, the shallot onion, fermented soybeans, fermented by soybeans and water. That's it. Yeah, MSG, salt, sugar, Sichuan pepper. That's what I have here. That's what I have here. That's what I hear. Remember that quote? Yeah, the quote exactly is, yeah, probably from this one. Back in April they had. Crimson Desert's forgettable story will undergo tweaks to strengthen the narrative flow. In the coming months, as Pearl Abyss tease proper DLC, working to refine and improve the coherence of key scenes. Then they also want to improve even the story there. Further strengthen the narrative flow of Cliff's journey and to make it more engaging, working to refine and improve coherence of key scenes. Hope these improvements will offer something new even for those who have already experienced PvL. Insane. A new combatant encounters. Defend certain strongholds. Rewards improved. In the DLC, some more substantial DLCs in the works, which they promise will be a meaningful addition to your journey. Still no concrete details. What the fuck do I pay you for if that's your opinion? Gabe Newell reportedly once shouted at one of Valve's Lionel Hutchison during Steam porn debate. Tell us how you really feel, Yachtman, who also doesn't reckon Steam is a monopoly. Damn, son. And the company's general counsel Karl Quackenbush, damn, what a name, during a debate over allowing pornographic media on Steam, Quackenbush is claimed to have been arguing in favor of more stringent content moderation on the platform. typically been to allow everything that isn't judged to be illegal or straight up trolling. True. The waters are thoroughly muddied last year when pressure from payment processors. Yep, that was a fiesta. No more details of that though. No more details on that though. Gieben wants to keep the Kumar stuff going. I mean, yeah, I do think it's whatever. As long as there are like filters and everything in place. Sure. Let Kumars cum. Like some countries that don't allow it, well, you can't find it there even. Like here, for example. In Armenia and many other places. You're not gonna see that. So whatever. Texture Town is a Frankenstein's MMO created by remixing Club Penguin, Pirates of the Caribbean Online, and other dead MMOs. The game resists total understanding. A Whisker Glorp. Almost the Glorp there. See, do I say? It's all performative, man. It is all performative. They only perform when they get pressed on something. That's basically how it is. Algorithmically remixed MMO created from assets of now defunct mid-2000s children's MMOs. Devised by LA-based academic Aidan Strong. Eerie dysfunctional homage to an early noughties gold rush and online spaces for kids, a backroom-style memorial to abandoned servers and the youthful experiences they once facilitated. It does look way too dank. The game features altered code from Toontown, audio from Pirates of the Caribbean Online, text from Club Penguin, textures from Fusion Fold. The early 2000s MMOs like EverQuest and World of Warcraft demonstrated the massive financial potential multiplayer games could have. Hoping to capitalize on this trend, children's entertainment companies like Cartoon Network and Disney began developing their own multiplayer games filled with characters from their IP. There's a massive influx of children's games being released in a short period of time, yet due to poor financial performance, most of these games were shut down less than 10 years after their launch. I mean, the whole 10 years, dude, just, you know. Despite loving and engaged communities, their worlds were abandoned overnight. Texture Town creates a world from the shared memory of these once lively spaces and repurposes the source code of these games to invoke disjointed nostalgia. Sounds and memories are decontextualized to create a hypothetically playable but functionally inert game. A way to think. A V2 Dink sits on each there. That's what was merged together there. TextureTown.zip 192 megabytes. That ain't exactly even that much for the MMO there. Insane. P-Gaming, dude. Now that's P-Gaming. That's Heroes of the Underworld. There it is. The sequel. The sequel to Heroes of the Seven Islands. That one was really good. That one is still sitting at 100% positive reviews, actually. With like 150 reviews. Game is very poor. Now we're gonna get the sequel. I'm gonna play that whenever that's out. I'ma be on it. For the enjoyers of some classic RPGs. But not only. In general, just good. Buy and write a negative one. Then son. A little trolling. Leaves Dead's gonna get the sale. Sounds good. Sounds good. Otherwise, Gibbon's gonna be starting to ask, you know, the fuck is this shit? Why do they have only positive ones? Something sus. Fable delayed to February 2027. A reboot was slated for autumn 2026. Xbox wants Playground Games title to have a dedicated moment it deserves. Yeah, saw that before. I bet February also gonna be quite loaded though. Like right now we're getting all the stuff that releases basically like in September, in October, and like past the GTA season it's gonna be like, you know, holidays when it's kinda dead, yeah, January when it's kinda dead, yeah, and then yeah, like usually February, like a bunch of stuff was like Elden Ring, right? A bunch of other shit was basically February, so I think there's gonna be something else to compete for Fable also. Something else already in February, but you forgot. Could be, true. Speaking of, they check the calendar properly, actually. That reminds me, we didn't finish it properly. Gibbon loader. Gibbon struggling. Gonna keep pumping some more. That's quite a lot of suggestions there still. Killer Bean, nah, I'd rather pass. Apocalypse Express, I might check 1.0 release, might. And there's the Goblin America. There it is, dude. June 17th. This one also next fest or something by any chance? Gibbon is a login. No demo, this no wait, that's the wrong one. This we want to see. There's a demo there. I wonder if this one is also on next fest. This one's gonna be 17 then. Gigalogs 3. I think it will be. Let's see.
I'm so happy I found you. I'm so happy I found you.
The peak gaming at 17th. We'll see. Baby. If I'll be able to get it. Would. Gibbon has issues like loading this shit even. Outward. Wait, you guild in July already? Really now? I'm down if that's the case. Torbentum. Hand of Fate Hordes. Played the Hand of Fate in general. One of them, at least, I think. The actual guild, yeah. In July. Doesn't seem like early access even, right? Yeah, full release looks like. Oh no, early access in July. Okay, they just didn't update this, I guess. The debate, dude. The debate. I think it's basically kind of like checks. It's kind of like your algorithm of which kind of games to recommend to you. But then, yeah, I guess it's kind of getting filtered by like popularity and stuff. Corsair Cove I gotta play, yep, that's a Hooded Horsen. We played the demo, actually pretty good. Actually pretty good demo is available. But yeah, overall seems kind of like I'm gonna have some chill times to catch up with all my backlogging and stuff. Like we do still have like the next, the New Vegas to finish. Gothic now going, Mechanicus. There is a decent amount of things to play. So I'm actually happy though. I'm actually happy that the chill month's coming. Alright, the sun is here. I need to dodge. Need to hide. There's more field, let's see. Mine is not pumping that hard. Not pumping that hard. I have to get even more games there. I have to try to load more. No, it does actually. I think like a lot of stuff just not really loaded in some cases, so you're just having issues loading stuff in. The sunlight headshot, yeah. Gotta hide, gotta hide. I got it to 500 even in one case. It's about to die. Gibbon about to die. Yeah, it's hiding even more stuff now. Gibbon struggling. Yeah, I guess when you decrease the amount, then it's just basically picking the most popular ones. Oh, Bingle Bingle gonna be 1.0, nice. The Balatro Roulette was actually quite good. That was actually quite good in the early access. And the sun, yeah. You know, there's like really good blinds on the main windows, but every main window has this like kind of like narrow window on top of it. This season, it actually like in this time in this season, it actually goes through. And usually I gotta be finishing like before that, so like last day of hiding from the sun, because it's like literally all over the place here. And the camera also gotta be like struggling now because of that. Getting the right brightness and stuff. Yeah, the guild is interesting. I'll check that out when it's out. I would be down. Malware Tycoon. Damn. Not simulator though. Not a simulator though. There's the bone holder. Yeah, we still sit with probably backlog months, hopefully. Necromancy. The glorious outward, huh? Insane. The beast arrived again. What is up? What is up? Why you no sleep? Why you no sleep? Time to check if there's any new food arriving. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm gonna hide from the sun. So yeah, the Fable delayed. February again gonna be loaded. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Probably not as bad as like September, October, but probably still pretty bad. The absolute chunk indeed, indeed. CD Projekt begins the most intensive phase of Witcher 4. Expands team to over 500 devs. A new Witcher 3 expansion was slated for release in 2026 but was postponed. To achieve the best possible result from the consumer standpoint. Insane. 3 new Witcher games over 6 years. Beginning with Witcher 4. New trilogy will most likely not release expansions, as with Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, indicating a focus on core game releases instead of extensive post-launch content. I guess it's gonna be like smaller DLCs now or something, trying to like, you know, to lower your expectations already before it is even out. Before it is even out. Expansion originally planned for 2026 launch, but the release was moved to next year. Achieve best possible result from the consumer standpoint. Indirectly, it's in a way a reminder, prologue, not in a verbatim way, but a prologue to the actual Witcher 4. And you can look at it as a way to maintain certain chatter around Witcher 3. All those are side effects, while the core thing from our perspective is delivering high quality experience to existing fans of The Witcher. There it is. It's closer to Blood and Wine, but this is super subjective, it depends on your playthrough. Definitely making a proper big expansion, that's the message I would send out. Insane. 100 for the first Witcher. How much was for third one, I wonder? New Zealand games sector hits $1 billion in revenue 2 years earlier than anticipated. The growth is attributed to the government's game development sector rebate and Center of Digital Excellence funding. So returning some taxes and getting some money to devs there. Sounds like indeed should kind of speed up the industry. Government receives estimated 8-to-1 return on each dollar invested through these funding streams. For the first time, New Zealand's creative, digital and tech sectors are expected to surpass the primary sector in GDP. What's their primary sector, I wonder then? So did Star Citizen, damn son. The Exile and the Eva? Eve was Iceland. Eva I think is Iceland. But yeah, probably Path of Exile, and what else? What else even? A result of government and industry working together to boost the innovation and growth of our studios. Directly led to an economic boost for the country. Focus now to ensure education and vocational pathways are in place to make sure the sector can keep growing. Growth means jobs, and as a weightless expert industry, game development presents a real opportunity for New Zealand to insulate itself against disruptions in the broader world economy. It's time to move, man. It's time to move. Get away from all the fiesta. Hide in New Zealand. 160 people on Witcher 3, I see. PlayStation first-party sales see a modest rebound after half a decade decline. Data collated by a GameFile shows a first upturn in 5 years following a sales peak in 2020. Well, I mean, it would be hard to beat that, I guess. The growth coincided with the release of Ghost of Yotei. Well, I mean, finally some exclusives, I guess. Yeah, sales peak occurred during global COVID lockdowns. 4 years later, despite releases such as Astrobot and the short-lived Concord, oh yeah, Concord sure was driving them a lot of people there, Sony sold less than half its peak volume. Insane. Would even mention Concord there in terms of, like, you know, the success of the sales. MGM and Amazon Game Studios to publish future IO Interactive James Bond titles. Decision follows Amazon's $8.45 billion acquisition of MGM in 2022, which owns the James Bond IP. Hope on Concord they got a free server. Damn son. Or are there like people trying to get like some private server or something going? I wonder how that will go. I wonder how that will go. So James Bond not gonna be self-published anymore. Someone wants to kind of like basically farm, literally. Like, guys can do it independently? No. You guys not gonna be able to. It's not just like paying, I guess, the IP license, but also like pay, you know, the publisher cut. Opportunity for us to create IP that extends or expands upon TV shows and movies. There'll be a Tomb Raider TV show on Prime Video that will go alongside the games. The Amazon's 007, yeah. The Lord of the Rings. At the same time closing the New World. Never lucky, dude. Switch 2 sales dropped 87% in Japan following surge ahead of the cost revisions. So everyone ran to the store to buy it before the price increase. Sales of the original Switch also experienced declines in the week after hardware prices rose. 87% drop there. Switch sales surged more than 200,000 units each week, driven by reports in early May of impending price increase. Before the announcement of the price hike, weekly sales ranged from 44,000 to 52,000 units. Everyone already bought it now. On May 25th, price rose. Reap. Original Switch also received an increase. Switch 2 system pricing will be adjusted in the US, Canada, Europe starting September 1st, 2026. The run of the stock and stuff, I wonder. Are people already running to buy them Switches then? Asha Sharma commits to resetting Xbox, prioritizing exclusivity, addressing AI in a new strategy. Xbox CEO outlines plans to become #1 gaming and entertainment company amid rising component costs and platform competition. Okay, so what about exclusivity there? A reduced price of Game Pass, discontinued gaming co-pilot. Key leadership changes, including appointing veteran analyst Matthew Ball as a chief strategy officer. I kind of like I can't with this name, man. My friend like linked me the meme with this one. I wouldn't even pay attention to this, but yeah, like the Matthew Ball is like basically like Matthew Ball. It's like a fuck your mother, pretty much. And the Slavic language endurers would love that name. Absolutely. Shared initial technical details of its next generation console project Helix. Microsoft Quarter 3 results showed 30% year-over-year decline. Time to fire. Attributed to industry challenges, ongoing memory shortage. Last generation product has had a particularly hard time. The most uncomfortable and surprising thing for me is what is happening in consumer electronics. What usually happens at this point in a generation is that your costs, including memory and storage, come down. With AI, memory and storage costs are going up 2.75 times rather than 50% down. In my first 100 days, it's up 50%, and I think it will continue to go up, so the biggest challenge and opportunity is how to make affordable products during that time, and that's what the next 100 days will be about. My mandate is not a 30% accountability margin. It is not enterprise software margins. It is to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company, and that's what we're going to do. Xbox is currently #2 publisher in the world. Offer exclusive content and services, and we're looking at that very closely. Okay. Must reach large audiences. At the same time, we're increasingly becoming a platform. To succeed as a platform, must offer exclusive content and services, and we're looking at that very closely. We have to be very thoughtful about each title on how we want to think about it and learn from similar cases in the industry, and that's what we are doing. So what we need to, like, main question, we need to understand what is the platform. Like, are we talking just, you know, Xbox as a plastic box being a platform? Or is it like everything Microsoft, including like Windows and PC, and by extending, is it or is it not? Because if it's exclusive just for the plastic box, that will be fucking dog shit. As for AI, Sharma previously said she had no tolerance for bad AI at Xbox, and that the firm will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Sharma reiterated her position, emphasizing that we have to make sure it's solving a problem if we put it there for gaming. Do I believe in AI? Absolutely. I think neural rendering is a great opportunity for us to invest in. It helps upscale and reduce the footprint on your device so you can get better graphics. A lot of things AI can be really great at. The biggest thing is how do we make just sure it's solving problems. I visited a lot of our studios, whether big or small, and I'm blown away by how they're using AI in their production pipelines, iteration and prototyping. At the same time, I do not think AI will replace AAA games. I think it's entirely possible that AI could represent a new category of games and a new type of development which enables more people to create and participate. We'll keep an eye on that and see how we best serve it. When asked if Xbox will continue selling consoles until 2030, Sharma stated that the market remains stable and it's central to Xbox's identity, while also acknowledging the growth of other markets. Certainly going to continue to put out great reference experiences, but we're also going to push into new spaces. Microsoft owns Windows, which is one of the largest gaming platforms. It has long had more players and more hours than any other platform, and it's going to have a lot of dollars associated with that in the future too. Look at console as core, and I look at our responsibility to not only serve that really well and get that healthy, but to also look at bringing the next generation online. We'll see. I still kinda wonder what they consider a platform though. Former BioWare warns AAA gaming is too dependent on live service title. Damn, who would have thought? Oh, the guy was talking about the product placement, the Markdar, Over-reliance on microtransactions is overemphasizing certain genres. Okay, that's what we saw. Is it worth it? I would say it is. Do I have a great answer? Do I have a great model? I don't, not yet. But it's something I think that the industry should be considering, because everything can't be a live service, as we've, I hope, proven pretty definitively over the last year and a half. If our monetization is coming primarily from live services, we run the risk of ending up in a world where there are no AAA games that aren't live services. And I don't think that's a world that any of us really want to live in. Nope, probably not. 2026 games industry seen a number of layoffs and projects. Okay, that's like the cool stories there. Alright, sure. Phil gave her a bucket full of shit when he left? I mean, I don't think so. I think it wasn't too bad. Like, what Phil did is basically just kind of like making, you know, like Microsoft go in full multi-platform and everything with games and stuff. Everything is an Xbox and stuff. And like, I don't think it was actually like that bad of a strat, to be honest. Like, it did kind of put like Phil into, you know, like maybe bad grace with like, you know, some super die-hard Giga fans who want like, you know, everything exclusive to their specific plastic box and stuff, just to, you know, just to beat those users of other plastic box, basically, to own them. And she's kind of like, you know, being like, you know, doing all this like kind of populist politician kind of stuff, like, you know, playing with the platform nationalist, I guess, let's put it that way, if you put some parallels. Like the easiest populist move, you know, you just kind of appeal to the people who are, you know, want to focus on our own stuff, fuck all the other platforms, that kind of stuff. So that I kind of don't like, or I mean, I'm kind of cautious about that. I'm not sure how it's gonna end up, that shit. Pretty much won and rolled back any PC games. Well, I mean, PC games, they rolled for a simple reason. They didn't see that much profit from that. Like, realistically, I think we've seen the numbers for some of the stuff that they were trying to sell on the PC. No one gives a fuck, honestly, most of the time. There was like, I think like one or two like really successful ones. Everything else like sells amount of copies that are like not enough for them. Like, for us, that's probably like good result, but for them, that's not enough. So they rolled it back mostly for that reason, I feel. It's just not worth for them to do the port. Like those like kinda like, you know, splurging, you know, their exclusives to another platform. That should bring them a good amount of money to make it worth doing that and make it worth developing that. And they clearly weren't getting that. Sapultan. And I think what Phil was kind of doing, I think Phil was actually kind of the, well, like the Xbox before, right? I think it was actually kind of slowly going towards like sunsetting the Xbox, as in like this like big plastic box and stuff. I did kind of feel that the next direction would be kind of more like portable devices, huh? Which, I mean, still might happen though, right? I mean, it still partially did happen, which is a good thing, and those were very popular actually. So they probably will continue in that direction. But overall, I was kind of all for it. Like, I was actually kind of hoping they will already kind of like remove the box completely and go kind of like, you know, let's say like hardware agnostic, you know. We are platform, sure, but we are like, you want to play us on PC? Sure. You want to play us on like the handheld? Sure. Like laptop? Sure. Mobile through some like cloud stuff? Sure. I think that would be fine. I think that would be actually fine. But looks like it wasn't enough. It wasn't good enough. Because like the Game Pass numbers and stuff, like with increasing the price didn't go well. And now she reduced the price, right? And that goes now well. Well, like, who would have fucking thought, you know? If you reduce the price, you're gonna sell more. Like, damn, what a twist. Absolutely unexpected twist right there. And the mine crawler's taking your XP there. Monkaes. Turtle, a World of Warcraft developers, form a Moon Whisper Games and announce plans to develop an original MMO. And the private server devs making their own MMO. True, stay true, huh? So they were like ordered to close the private server. Now they're making their own MMO. No more info about the plans. I mean, good luck to them. I'm always down for some good MMOs, dude. A Reaper Actual's early access lands with a thud as Smed calls out reviewer for giving game keys to cheaters. Damn, son. Yeah, that doesn't look very pog, dude. That doesn't look really pog. I'll let go now. A Reaper Actual is a Rip Actually now. 1. Dude. Fuck are you even doing there alone, bro? Yeah, that's the one save, yeah. Fuck are you even doing there, dude? And just like solo taking over the whole like continent or whatever they have there, I guess. Insane. And just 1 giga shot there. Bright red negative reviews. Poor server PC performance. Rubber bending, long load times, limited content. I'll rip this one probably. Promises fix soon, otherwise publish a development roadmap. Promises vehicles in July, clan bases and more base locations in August. Then that one guy can get himself a whole base for himself. And the goal of having 500 player servers in October. Though all of those additions should probably be considered fluid at the moment. Yes, Studio head John Smedley is calling attention to a reviewer at game's website The Big Boys. Damn, son. According to screenshots shared by Smedley, the reviewer was granted game keys for Reaper Actual for review purposes, but he instead shared them on the forum for game cheaters. Screenshots from a series of Discord DMs further showed that Zach didn't deny the act, arguing that cheating isn't a bad thing in a PvPvE game. What a guy, dude. A very big lover of our industry, love making games. This is the first time I have ever in 37 years had a journalist do something like this. To be clear, nothing he did was illegal, nor is it wrong to have a bad opinion about our game, but what he did is unethical and inexcusable. No, I guess we'll open the full one here. Do you need some? Opinion was he was lied to. Like our game, but he of course is entitled to hate it. First Amendment guy, but also not going to let this stay in the shadows. The game didn't meet the expectations then. Guy got so mad that he decided to get it to cheaters. Game cheating isn't a bad thing. Damn, what a guy. Not entitled to my own opinion until you disagree with it. What your Twitter needs to say, please. Let's see. Making the tweet saying I'm entitled to call the game bad but can't cheat. Neither is illegal. Damn, what a guy there. Reviewers, by the way. Holy shit. Guy is a little piggy there. And like fucking cheating and everything like ruins already so many games. It's crazy. If you want to play some multiplayer stuff, like you play it like for the first like month when it's out, and then can forget about it because it's gonna be fucking cheater infested cesspool, If the game is popular, of course, and gonna be instantly full rid with cheaters. Prison Legacy is an official revival of a 26-year-old social MMO that takes place well inside the prison. Damn, finally a MMO for fellow Slavs. Title from Spanish developer, damn son. And Nick also has a little bit of this like the jail fetishism in the country going or something. from 2000 until it closed in 2018. Damn, had a good run there. Many fan projects attempted to revive or at least pay homage. Players took up the roles of inmates in the prison, doing their best to survive, manage a brutal in-game economy, and improve their chosen class path. Many original developers of the game been keen to revive the title, and now they are officially doing so, releasing the title as Prison Legacy and making it available for the whole world in English. Game promises backing of fully modern software, including hard optimization, 64-bit client, and the ability to operate on Windows and Linux, though it also promises to maintain the original title's pure IRC-era flavor and social MMO leanings. Damn, finally some good MMO to put on the radar. Let's go, guys. Time to go to jail. Play some jail MMOs. Where's Ultan? He wanted some old school MMOs. There it is, from 2000, from year 2000. The proper social MMO experience. Spirit Vale's Kickstarter seeks $53,000 to hire more devs and build on its foundation. Alright, how's that going there for him? Kickstarter. Damn, holy shit. Fucking Ragnarok Online Endure is like coming in strong there. Holy. Impressive, eh? That like solo dev just made like for funsies, like with a bunch of Unity free assets, just made like, you know, the take on the Ragnarok sorta, and then boom, there it is. Farming the monies now. Well, as long as they will deliver though, I'm still kinda little sus about it. That the one dev can, well, I mean they're gonna have the team now, I guess, with this money, but to be honest, for the team, that amount of money is not exactly like something that can sustain the team for a while. But I guess we'll see. No free assets, at least the character ones. I think the monsters and stuff were just a bunch of like kind of like free ones or something. I remember maybe some already got replaced, but like back in the day when I read about it, I think they mentioned it themselves even. Get some insane costumes also. So what's the stretch goals and stuff? 75k ready to go. Guys, in Australian dollars, alright. Yeah, especially in Australia, I guess, for the devs, that is probably not a lot of money then. The gear dying system. The wolf backpack. Well, good luck to them. We'll see what's gonna be after this one. It did feel like, because of, yeah, I guess like a bunch of assets and everything, it was just like kind of disconnected, random sort of world. Like Ragnarok still, at least like the old classic stuff, had this like sort of connection, the theme and everything in different maps, and it was like slowly kind of changing when you move from city to city, for example. You could see kind of like how everything slowly changes and stuff, like everything was cohesive. And here it was just kind of like quite a lot of random stuff. We'll see though, like I'm down. It's just like on the test you don't want to go ham because everything's gonna be wiped anyway. But when something more playable will be out, I wouldn't mind. Now speaking of Ragnarok, Gravity launches a mobile MMO Ragnarok Rebirth Global into limited closed beta today. Another one, dude. I already lost which one is that even. OG MMO to Ragnarok M, Ragnarok 2, Ragnarok 3, that is not out. Ragnarok Helm Classic, Ragnarok V Returns, Ragnarok Origin, Ragnarok Masters, and even a few like Crypto Game, Ragnarok Libre, Ragnarok Labyrinth NFT. There is Ragnarok Landverse, there is Ragnarok, okay, Origins they got, but there is also classic versions of all of this. There is another also, not only Rome, but there is another one also, like the Eternal Love also there was and stuff. Actually, it maybe was Ragnarok Helm, I don't remember, but like, dude, they keep farming there. Let's see what I say. Ragnarok New World and Ragnarok Twilight. Another one. Already been out in Asia since 2024, alright, so like that probably was some more dog, yeah. I mean, they're not making non-dog games anymore. It's over. It's over. A brand new way to experience the adventure. Classic foundations. Seamless switching between landscape and portrait modes. Pog. Adjust their playstyle anytime based on different situations. Kalaski, the combat style's been further optimized. Doesn't mention the auto hunting, but it's probably there as usual. A Rough Coaster MMORPG Stars Reach announces it's launching into early access this summer. Alright, we'll see what this one will be all about, but that's gonna be probably fucking rough, because they just like kickstarted that stuff like what, like a year ago or something? That's gonna be some very early access, I guess. A new playtest invites. Studio told Kickstarter backers in 2025. Yeah, well, that's a year ago. Targeting early access for last summer, but of course the funding situation in the industry only gotten worse. Playable will suffer layoffs at the top of 2026. So I'm guessing industry climate has a lot to do with it. Trailer, let's see. The insane MMO trailers there. Pretty much like all MMO trailers are just kind of like not showing what you expect to see, I guess. Like some insane like worlds and everything. Like, bro, like I need to kind of like care about the game in the first place to even like care about your world, huh? And the main thing we care about is like the gameplay, like what you're doing. So there's some insane terraforming there, I guess. People building some insane villages together. Like this is where you need to start. What you actually do in the game, dude. Own and shape your planets. Harness the events. Planet scale events. Truly live in worlds, eh? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. World upgrades. Oh. We'll see when that will be out. Yes, yeah. I mean, it could be like kind of like just multiplayer survival sorta. If it's like kind of like, you know, just like planet is like your sort of like mini kind of server, I guess, or something. I don't know. And then you just have other planets with other people or something. I don't know. Kind of doubt it though. It's gonna be like planet is like completely private, unless maybe you can like just like, you know, claim it for yourself or like for your guild or some stuff, and you like live there and then explore some other things sometimes or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see. The rough cost that I know from the books, and a bunch of like game design books the guy wrote, that are kind of like always the ones recommended whenever someone is asking. These gonna be like in the first few probably recommended there. I still do think like the Titan Sylvester book is I think the top tier stuff though in that genre, but I guess also not bad. Huh? Camelot Unchained explains why its backers got standalone game keys, not Steam keys. Just didn't want to make reviews even worse on Steam, probably. When we covered launch of Camelot Unchained and Steam Early Access, we noted that Steam numbers were unlikely to be an accurate headcount since previous backers, through Kickstarter and the official site over the last 13 years, weren't given Steam keys. Instead, backers from that Kickstarter and crowdfunding era were given, or in many cases already had, keys to play through Unchained Games' standalone client, though all players are on the same server. Still, we did wonder aloud why Unchained Games would do this, given that it makes the game look far smaller than it is, and there is indeed a reason, though it wasn't actually the ideal strategy. I looked into the viability of distributing more than 30,000 Steam keys to our backers. Unchained Games' Mark Jacobs told me yesterday in response to our reporting. Yes, apparently 30,000 people crowdfunded the game at some point and are entitled to play off Steam, though we don't know how many actually are. Unfortunately, it turned out to be a little trickier than we hoped because of our own ecosystem, and I decided it was not a risk worth taking in the short term, as if it went wrong, it could fail spectacularly at around launch. I mean, that kinda did fail spectacular anyway, sorta. And given the usual fun and frolic around MMORPG launch day, I didn't see how potentially pouring more gasoline on the fire would be a good idea. We'll revisit it down the road, but it isn't as important as other work that team can be doing for us. Players buying and reviewing the game don't seem inclined to give it any grace. As I type this, there are 180 reviews on Steam, about 2/3 of them negative, pushing the title down into mostly negative tier. Some of them are easily dismissed as sour grapes, especially the ones calling it a scam, slop, or slap in the face. But there are a few that caught my eye as being pretty balanced. For example, this one from player named Not, who says the initial experience is dreadful, a hot dog water alpha stage game, but that an hour in there is some fun to be had, although the game needs much more work to be early access ready. Absolute dog shit, few hours in, okay. Yep, for 13 years it's definitely pile of dog shit. However, let's see. It'd be nice if Unchained Games gets the time to actually do that. The detractors are correct that CU has been under development for over 13 years, a number we cite in every CU article. The current version was gutted and taken down to the studs in 2024, which probably explains the current state of the game. Damn, so like, okay, it's not in development for 13 years, but that doesn't make it any better because they got money to develop it, you know, 13 years ago. And like, who cares if they just like flush something down the toilet, bro? You had money for that long, you could be releasing something already. Playing the game on Steam and will be reporting in Fighter Kite when he's seen his fill. Worth a final note here is that the devs have indeed been patching this week. Last night team added some launch commands to help with memory, fixed some client bugs, tweaked guild options and made zone chat the default. That's easy to say. Can you use it though? Do you have the stats for that though? Funcom says Dune Awakening console crossplay is too technically and operationally complex for now. We know players want it, we want it. Alright, so console, PC, I guess. Crossplay, no. Esiste USA. Technically and operationally complex to implement crossplay in Dune Awakening and would require us to put resources on it that are currently focused on making the console port and the September update the best it can be. That said, the studio also recognized that this is easily the most wanted feature for the Survival Box's console player base. We'll address it more in an upcoming livestream, but ultimately we know players want it, we want it. As for when that livestream will premiere, Funcom gave no information, so basically stay tuned. Having now fully acquired the Gloria Victis license, Gamigo will relaunch it on June 17th. The Gloria Victis, dude. Closed down back in 2023, making comeback under a new publisher. By February of this year, we learned Gamigo was that publisher, and in April, game was running playtests on Steam. Now it's nearing relaunch for real. On June 17th. More stressing here, Gamigo says it has acquired the license in February. Gamigo's press release merely said it had secured the publishing rights from a Polish developer, Black Eye Games. But now both publisher and developer on Steam are listed as Gamigo. Black Eye Games is not mentioned in this PR, and the game's silent Twitter account hummed to life after 3 years today. Does seem to be Gamigo's MO with its acquisitions, like Fractured before that, Fractured. Notably, Gamigo says that past players will be able to recover their paid skins, though not their accounts, and the devs are apparently already working on post-launch update called State of War. See you June 17th. The early access shit doesn't work for the genre. I mean, it actually kind of does though, like for Project Gorgon and for some of those. They just kind of like marinate in that early access for some time, and when it released, it actually was pumping some crazy numbers and stuff. Well, for that kind of niche MMO, there was crazy numbers, obviously not for like, you know, Blizzard or something. Like, I think it kind of does work, but it's tricky though. I mean, MMOs in general, in my opinion, MMOs are always early access. Like, there's never a fully released MMO. Like, I guess MMO become fully released when it's like about to close, just because there's not gonna be any more patches. Done. Otherwise, like, any MMO is basically permanently in early access, in my opinion, because it constantly gets updated, it constantly gets like some shit changed. That's just how they run. And most die within 2 years. I wouldn't say most, really. Yeah, the Killer Bean tomorrow, yeah. I wouldn't say most, though. Like, there is, like, some big ones that kind of die. Actually, not even. Like, which MMOs actually kind of, like, died within 2 years? Like, actual MMOs. Like, there are some, like, super indie ones, like, one-man made, which, like, one-man made MMO is already kind of, like, dude, that's some super giga niche stuff. Like, and even then, I don't even think it's feasible. Like, even like New World, if you take that, took way longer than 2 years to actually die. And to be honest, it died. It didn't die. It was killed, basically. Well, not yet, but still, it's basically getting killed. Like, if Amazon wouldn't be like, you know, too picky about the numbers, I'm pretty sure it still would be alive and it still would be pumping. Alright, the beast arrived. I want to ask for more food again, eh? There's nothing new. Coming to socialize. To say some meows. To check if there is something new materializing in the bowl. Assassination Guild contract and aka Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is just like ditching the MMO market in general. Like, they're gonna be dropping Lost Ark apparently, potentially dropping the Throne and Liberty and stuff too. Like, they just kind of decided, I guess, to like, that is not worth it probably. It's like the typical corporate shit. They kind of have some such, you know, like such profits and stuff from you that they want, that they expect, that like MMO is just not enough, dude. But for small games, I think it's kind of fine. Like even the Glory Victis mentioned here, that one was like alive for some time until it was killed in 2023. Yeah, after a decade online. Like it still had a run for like a decade, you know. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Yeah, like in the announcement trailer. That might be your gem, Ultan, actually. I feel. I only kind of heard about this one. Never really played, I think. A decade, so. You get all the insane medieval slope there. Yeah, exactly, Castellan, exactly. Like, you don't want to just like have some assets that bring them like it's in positive, for example, but nah, that is like, you know, just in positive and just where like, you know, like some workplaces where people get paid developing the game. No, that's not good enough. We need to generate some like giga profits from that. Otherwise, it's not even worth it, really. Otherwise, not even worth it. Alright, Gloria Victis. Victis. There's a bunch of DLCs, medieval MMORPG, alright. This did 23. Like basically dead 23. It's gonna be a re-release. Yeah, you can never even buy it or anything. And you have a bunch of people who have it even there. In hunting and crafting, farming even. Dice gaming, holy. Different turn, right? Fucking elephant is a little too much though, I feel, but I guess. Maintaining and updating 3 MMOs at once. Well, that's what I assume they kind of mean by, you know, like we're gonna make like some different kind of MMO, right? Like the evolution of MMO genre. So that's what they probably mean. They probably will make something that is like different enough to justify maintaining some of the previous ones to make money. I assume. That's why they want to have it all. Alright, Beast, don't play with the pen. Don't walk over the keyboard. Don't walk over the keyboard. There was a quick jump there. There was a quick jump. No one got banned, thankfully. Only just like some typing in chat. Only a little bit of typing. The fast reaction, I guess, enough. The player-driven economy. There it is, Ultan. Let's go. It's time. Fight for the glory of your nation. I think it could be kind of interesting to check. We'll see. We'll see. Did kind of fail there in the end, but I think it might be just like fun to check for a little bit and then maybe peace out. Like nothing super crazy. Distillation apparatus. Yeah. Get some moonshine in. Get some moonshine in. You see, like some insane wars going on there. It's kind of like, it reminds me of ESO. The ESO PvP-ness stuff. And the mining. Some Dink Sieges, that could be kind of interesting. It's like Warhammer Online back in the day. It's like with the reviews, like people already getting some new ones. Oh, looks like it, yeah. Released in 2023 and already dead. Bro, it's not even out yet. It's not even out yet. You're already like posting a review, dude. I guess it was like in the library of the guy for a while since back then. Release in 2023. I don't know if they still have the date from 2023. When it was released only in June this year. Some insane detailed reviews there. One of the best MMOs. The random bond, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of question marking from people. It's not even like the random ban; it's just like removing all the accounts there. Alright, I wanna sit in the PC again, eh? Good thing I put something there now. So don't press some buttons, huh? The beast, yeah, better than in time for Gothic. I also kind of thinking about it, how to better do it, because we're done with news though. We're done basically almost. Camelot Unchained, Mark Jacobs response to critics. What is this random cat spaw here? What you doing? Beast, huh? Go sleep. Gotta check the bowl again. Maybe something new materialized there. The response to critics and outlines the MMORPG's early access plans. I got the whole stream with that going, alright. Software website for Gothic lockpicking, is it really that difficult? Nah, not really. Not really. Well, maybe there are like even danger locks in what I've seen. Maybe then it kind of gets a little too much, but then you solve that by leveling the skill, then it gets easier. There's just a bunch of like interconnected things. It's like one of those puzzles, you know, like with like levers and stuff. Like, you know, like you get one lever, it just like goes up and down. You get the second lever, it moves like the first and third. You move the third lever, it moves third and first, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just with like a lot of layers, like that. Like I wouldn't like, I'm not even like really like memorizing too much what moves where. You just kind of like, I don't know, just like intuitively sort of like just click it, like sort of brute force, but with like noticing a little bit of like the patterns, what's happening. So I don't even need, you know, to kind of like go like full like five head thinking about what's connected, how to move. Maybe some of them will be like that, or if you want to do them fast, you probably need to kind of like, you know, think a little. But mostly you just kind of like move them a little bit until, you know, like the pin gets in place, and that's it. But yeah, nothing crazy there really. Nothing crazy there really. But you sort of kind of, guess, need to like either think a little, or like, I guess you can't fully brute force because you still need to kind of like do it in the right order, because like it's multiple things connected and moving together. You need to kind of keep in mind which ones are moving together, so you don't by accident kind of like, you know, break your lockpick because you're moving one and it moves another one, and another one is at the end, so you can't move it anymore in that direction. But no, it's not bad. But I actually like that system. I do like that system. I think it's actually quite nice. Pretty interesting take, like not the usual, you know, like the kind of the Bethesda lockpick. That is whichever I'm fine with. Bethesda lockpick I'm actually kind of alright with. I think it's like one of the best ones because it's also kind of like not exactly anything hard, like doesn't really break, you know, the game pacing much, and it's all right, I guess. Nothing super special. Don't need to be 5-head. Don't need to be, you know, like it's the same mechanical, have insane mechanical skill. This one is a little kind of like on the level higher in terms of like difficulty, I guess, for the brain. Like less mechanics, more brain. Square goes in square hole. Well, see, some people don't really understand what expected from you. Like it took me like one lock to kind of get the idea, like to understand what it wants from me, and then on another lock I already kind of like started getting like, you know, the movement and how all this like layers system works with connections and everything. Some people, well, yeah, we had in chat earlier today discussion about it, because yeah, some people, they don't see like what the game wants from them, which I don't know. Like I can understand like not knowing the like some sort of like not having mental image for how the lock works, but like I mean, I don't know, I think it's still kind of like very obvious though. I think it's clearly way more hard than the original Gothic lockpicking for sure, but that lockpicking I think is dog shit. Like I always thought, and I still think that is dog shit, basically. Not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. This I like kinda more. You still sort of like rely on like left and right movement of the lockpick, and it still can be like breaking the lockpick pretty fast, but you at least kind of have like, you visualize it. You can see like where I should probably try to move to minimize the chance of breaking, and then you can kind of move the layers in the way that you avoid breaking that lockpick most of the time. Like you need to kind of like, maybe on super complicated layers, in the first few moves you can break it, because there might be like multiple connections that you just kind of like move the wrong one and it breaks. But as soon as you kind of did a few moves, you already understand how they move, and like you just do it, you know, like based on like your, it actually kind of becomes like realistic, let's put it that way. Like you can like have high chance to break stuff on initial testing, and then after that it's basically just you solving it, and you know, kind of the longer you do, the higher chances you get detected, but you can basically just kind of like do it slowly, carefully, and not losing any more lockpicks. So I think that's actually kind of good, the system, in terms of like a realism, I guess, in a way. Like you can go fast and YOLO it and have a high chance to break shit, or you can go kind of slow. But going kind of slow at night in stealth, that's also kind of good, because if you YOLO and break, they wake up. Let's see, what did I say? The nasty looking ones. Yeah, I guess it also allows you to basically do it without even investing in the skill, technically. Like if you want to 5-head it up, then can do it for a while, don't mind it, then you probably don't even need to invest in the skill. Same as the combat system, really, kind of also, like, you know, allows you to fight, like today, for example, the 3v1 without any skill investment. Just took a while to get the combat system down, but it worked. The only problem, I guess, if you fight like the enemies with a higher tier, then yeah, like wolves. Like I tried fighting, yeah, You get not 2 shot but 1 shot. Okay, that we can handle, but you also like kind of like barely fucking scratch them, so that fight will take forever and it's just not worth it. Even if you can skill through it, it's just absolutely not worth it. See, overall I kind of like it. I like what I see there. Jacobs first opens the broadcast with thanks to the game's backers on Kickstarter and investors who have helped to fuel the game to where it is today. Leads into discussion about initial reception on Steam. The rare endure of original lockpicking Gothic really done, I say. I mean, if you think about it, it's not too bad because it's also like the sort of memory puzzle, I guess, right? You need to memorize the moves, but what I didn't like it is the testing phase. Like you have like pretty much like 50% chance every time on the new lock, right, that you're gonna be breaking it every fucking step. That I didn't like. The new system basically kind of like has this like first tries chance that you will break it because of how connected layers work, but then after you check just a couple of things, most likely you already know like when it breaks and when not. It doesn't mean you like unlock it instantly. You still need to kind of think how to unlock it, but you can already at least, you know, plan so it doesn't break. As you say, I mean, it's a really like simple, you know, obvious basic system that I like. That's why I like Bethesda system too. It's pretty, you know, you see it, you understand what is, you know, needed from you. This system right now in the remake clearly, yeah, has issues telegraphing what is needed to be done to people. And we saw examples today in chat, and looks like a review, based on reviews and everything, there is a lot of examples like that too. You would do the same? Well, I mean, the good part about it also, I guess, is like it doesn't like break the immersion sorta, I guess, because it's still, you know, same game screen, doesn't get you into some separate screens, doesn't break the pace too much because it's literally just like, yeah, you just like sit down and then you just like use 2 buttons to unlock stuff. Like, I guess that is kind of good thing. That is kind of true. Alright, so he asserts that it hasn't taken that length, not 13 years of development, because the game that is out now is different from the project's early stages. Readers will remember Studio basically took the game down to its foundation and started over back in 2024. It's like, if you're like starting over in 2024, why the fuck are you making the game that looks like it's from early 2000s though? Like, if you're starting over, at least, you know, might as well try to up the graphics or something. For 13 years, we certainly have been working on an engine, certainly on the other game that angered so many people, and we had Camelot. But this is new Camelot. Certainly there were things we cut out, things we changed, but we haven't been working on that for 13 years. That's still kind of, in my opinion, some weak excuse there. He's not making excuses, but he argues that starting projects and gutting them is done by other studios, including Blizzard, that the game stack has gotten better and better with time, that you don't see in your game, by the way, kinda. And that the team at Unchained Entertainment has delivered a game that can do large-scale battles, which no one else except his studio can prove. Bro, there's literally like Throne and Liberty, just go play that shit. Like that stuff was legit fucking impressive, like how massive amount of people can be there. Points out that despite the teardown and rebuild, this is an RVR game at its heart and soul. Then goes through a top 10 list of common feedback from players of the game, which include emptiness and oversized maps, a lack of mob density, lack of guidance, a lag in performance, gathering and crafting feeling too slow, TTK feeling too swift, all of which Jacobs agrees with. And in terms of what's being done, general plans include improving the engine's asset loading, adding new tutorial and recurring quests, fixing bugs, improving material node spawns and item drops, adding more ambience, and the set dressing to make the world feel more alive. No timelines were provided for any of these additions. In terms of what has been applied more immediately, latest patch removed the large target range limitation for friendlies, while increasing ranges for targeting enemies, a couple of UI updates, and a pair of specific bug fixes. Hasn't played anything in those 13 years either. Yeah, looks like it, looks like it. I mean, there's not a lot of games that can do it, honestly. That is true. Like, even I think Dune basically had this limitations and stuff on the servers because, like, they can handle, like, many, right? But, like, Throne of Liberty does. Like, I still remember, like, that, like, beta test when you go to that field with fucking wolves and you just, like, zoom out the camera and it's just, like, bro, it's, like, the full field of people fighting, like, pretty much, like, the full field of wolves. And there's like people everywhere and everyone fighting and everyone kind of loaded in sort and you see them and you see the names and stuff, at least of some of the people, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, that was a lot of people. Like, what they even offer, I think, is less of a number. That shit was insane. Even though I guess that was like a PvE environment, right, in the beta test, so I don't know, but I'm pretty sure like the PvP stuff also can handle like pretty solid fucking amounts of people. That did look really impressive. And by the way, in the same time, with that many people on the screen and stuff, it also looked great. Like, it was a beautiful game, it still is, right? And their shit doesn't look that great, like, let's be real. Like, that looks... I don't want to kind of like hate on it or anything, right? Like, I was waiting for that game and still kind of am, I guess, for a while. But that doesn't look good. Generally, like for me, for example, that would be kind of fine. Like I don't mind. But if we're talking about like the appeal to the kind of wide audience and everything, no. Like if you want to get some new players to join, that does not look good. And that does not look good. Okay, it looks like it's like decades old. It was like the landscapes and stuff though, to be honest. Like, I think that's the worst part. Like, they're so like, you know, strapped of all the detail that it just like feels lifeless. Like, you have this like castle and it's like massive and everything around it is kind of empty. To see then, jackpot. Yeah, I guess like the visuals got a little better, but yeah, it's still since then, but it's still not there. It is still not there. Like, it's also like all those like it's all the like the vast like a scale, right? It's like those vast terrain that is kind of like empty. Like those flat textures and everything, it looks ugly. Like if it would be kind of like maybe like a little smaller, more kind of like, you know, I don't know, like some sort of like mountains, some sort of like kind of like the corridors between mountains, you know, like some sort of like crevices and other things, that would be kind of better probably, even with these graphics. But all those like, you know, massive empty fields, this reminds me of like Lineage 2, for example, is the same shit. You have like this like character, you zoom out, it's like a small character and it's like a massive like field that is like mostly empty with just like some trees, you know, like there, and some mobs just standing, you know, like that is also like part that is kind of usually in many MMOs, it's kind of like dog is like, well, yeah, we have this like just standing mobs there, like some orcs, they just like stand there. Like for some reason in the middle of the field, they just like randomly just like, here's orc, there's orc, they just like stand in there. Not walking, not, you know, they don't have cam there, they don't do anything, they just like stand in there. You just go kill them, that's it, farm them. At least it kind of adds a little, like there's something going on those fields, right? Something is there, but it's still like so, I don't know. Like there's a balance, you know, there's a balance always. Like you have this like, when it's too much effort put into it, like ESO I think has that sometimes. Like when you play, and it's like you stop somewhere to do something, collect some like node resources or some shit, and you just like see some sort of like, you know, like really like detailed environments like this, and so sort of like, I don't know, like little like tent, you know, where there's like with some like, you know, books and a bunch of other stuff inside, some skeletons, some environmental storytelling going on. You just kind of think like, bro, like no one probably fucking sees this shit even. Like people just like passing by on their horses on the giga speed, and they don't really care like how much effort you put into all these like areas and territories in the game. When they do though, they notice, I guess, and it feels good. But is it really worth the effort to put like that much into things that people just gonna be like speeding through without giving a fuck about it? I don't know. But at the same time, also like having like absolutely no detail is also fucking ugly and bad. Like Warhammer Online actually also was looking graphic-wise worse, but it didn't feel that empty. Not even because of the mobs, but because, yeah, they didn't have these like giga plains. Like, yeah, there were castles and stuff, but they were kind of like compact castles. There was like all the mountains around. Verticality in the levels was there too in some of them. So like, the maps were kind of small in the end. And that was good because everything was like compact. I assume that they want to get like Danker scale of PvP, and for that they're making all those like fields. Like you put like a giga castle, you can't put it in some small map, right? You need to have like those fields around too. I don't know, dude. Solo dev or something? No, this is like 50 or something, or 30 people with $30 million over 13 years. Huh? There it is. There it is. But apparently in 2024 they scrapped everything and started from scratch basically. And that should kind of like change what people think about it, I guess. Not sure, not sure. The problem is, it's actually like the game that is like supposed to be really good. And actually, like if you even read the reviews that are pretty bad, like people who already like, you know, kind of like passed all the issues and stuff and went to like, you know, the realm versus realm, the PvP action, the mass scale PvP, it actually like reviews are like saying like, I mean, dude, that's kind of fun, that's good. But everything else is not there yet, it looks like. It does look like. That's the thing with like what happened with the Warhammer Online also, I think. Like it was fun. It was like PvP part and everything was good. And it was centered around PvP, so everything was kind of good. But then I think like people like started kind of getting the fatigue with all this PvP and everything. And it just kind of flopped in the end. They tried to like add some PvE, they couldn't do PvE that will be, you know, good, on par with like World of Warcraft, let's say, for example. Besides, there were people who only were interested in PvP, like why would I go do PvE to get like, to build like best in slot combination of sets from PvP and PvE if I don't want to do PvE? Like, I just did PvP game, I want to do PvP, why do I need to, for best in slot, I need to do this fucking raid or something? So you kind of like don't get the PvE players because your game is still PvP centered, but you also kind of like don't really entertain the PvP players that well. And I guess it's in general kind of the problem of PvP games. Like I love Warhammer Online, but like I couldn't play for more than like 2 months in a row. I just like go in, I absolutely fucking love it. I spend like a shitload of time doing it. Like even like in the private server recently, I went in, dude, I love that stuff. I played for a few days, like after stream, like every evening I was playing. Then I realized that after like tier 1 you instantly jump to tier 4 where endgame happens with all the like giga over-leveled people playing, you know, already for decades. With all the kind of already like guilds, groups with voice and stuff, and I'm just like, alright, now that I'm not interested in. Like the Pipirga Noob House in the tier 1, I like that. But tier 1 doesn't have the sieges, and sieges are like the fun part. True, true. True. Yeah, I sometimes really wonder what, like, you know, the content creator relationships people do. Like the creator managers and everything. Like, especially when you have like just like a couple of releases, you know, of updates and stuff per year, let's say. Like, oh, you got like multiple games, right? You have like a release of a new game every few years, and you have like some like DLC, some updates, stuff like that, like every few months. Like, what are those people doing for most of the time? Because whenever I interact with some of those, they are absolute dog shit. Like they answer forever. They answer like with the one of the releases, they were like, oh man, we are so busy, just like here's the link, like fill the form and stuff. Like, bro, you already read my email, you see who I am in the email, I wrote everything, right? Like, I just want the key, you know, just like reply, not with writing me that you are too fucking busy, here's the link that you need to copy from somewhere, just also copy the key from somewhere, I'll get it, I'll use it, I'll play it. No, here's the form, fill the form. And then we're going to be returning to, you know, review the forms that we have a whole pile of and complain that we have too much to do for like 2 days in a year or something. Like, bro, that's like the job of the dream is like, I would love to have something like that. Like, you know, like the content creator, like the creator, like relationships manager and stuff. It's like influencer manager. Yeah, that's the name. Like, that would be the dream. Like, I would love to, because I can already do it for free, just in reverse, sort of, right? I'm like, I am the influencer who interacts with influencer managers, although the emails and stuff every day, the pile of them and stuff, that would be the same, just in reverse, and I would get paid for that. Like, bro, let's go, I'm down, sure. And I probably would kind of try to do it better, I guess, I don't know. Maybe at some point you also get like lazy and complacent and stuff, and just like, you know, the corpo pays the dollar, I ain't gonna be like, you know, going out of my way to do anything, to do things good, maybe. But like, when it's your main job, and that's only one of the departments, there are probably plenty more like this, like all this like organizational stuff. Pretty sure there is a lot of time when there's nothing happening whatsoever. I did like the Dark Age of Camelot, Mario. Did play that one, nice, nice. Didn't believe it back in the day, I see. Hey Sheepalo, how we doing? I wanted actually to kickstart that one, but back then, 13 years ago, I didn't have the money for that, really. And good thing I did not, because yeah, what we got is, for now at least, not looking that well. I mean, I do still hope, I do still believe, I do hope and believe still that it's gonna work, because I want it to. I really wanted to. Yeah, but for now doesn't look like the thing you would play and you would buy. Popular as Kickstarter for tabletops, it's insanely popular. Like, tabletops are farming mad money there. For regular games, still kind of doing, like, I mean, just today we saw like one of the solo made MMOs being funded like almost 3 times what they needed, and they have 20 something days to go. So it does work. It just like doesn't, I think, anymore in gaming category, doesn't anymore like get a lot of projects that raise like, you know, like millions. I think like the records for like the gaming category were kind of like in like 2, 3, maybe like 5 million or something. Which like nowadays, when you look at the game's budgets and some of them, right, it's like nothing. In the same time, you have like Atem RPG 2, for example, that just actually wanted like, let's see, I think they didn't collect it before, right? So let me check. How's that going for them? Oh no, they did, okay. Yeah, pledged 74,000 euro, and they wanted like 50k, right, or something. So I don't know how they're gonna do it though. Yeah, 50k goal, 74,000 raised. I don't know. Considering it's a studio, maybe a small one. It's a studio, I think, on Cyprus. So not exactly, you know, some super cheap country and stuff to live in. And how you plan to actually kind of make ends meet with that, I don't know. Yeah, games like instantly just goes all the tabletops and stuff like that. Games, there should be video games. No, we have some not Pokemon. 140%, 144% is funded. I'm not sure the numbers here. How much? 143,000. There you go. Pokemonin. They used to show, I think, how much they won it and how much they got. Now I don't see it anymore. Sword Art Online, yeah, I think so. Yeah, there are some like that are getting funded, for sure. Some quarterly magazines getting funded. How much you get for the magazine? 2,000 bucks you get for the magazine. It is just full digital. Self-published magazine, alright. Oh, okay, no, this is at least on some paper. Like, alright. Alright, I'll take it at least. And that's alright, I guess. So 100 magazines to print for 2,000 bucks, I guess. Loading more, that's probably the no script working there. Luxury Games magazine, that 358% funded. And it's time to get in the magazine business, dude. Thought-provoking essays on gaming, bold design, exceptional print quality, Feet, Elden Ring, a Wario, a Skyrim, and more. 47 fucking thousand, dude. Holy shit. Collectible magazine with exceptional print quality, premium material, 200 plus pages of long form features, essays, and visual storytelling. Assistive essay. 7 stunning covers, ultra premium sleep cases, dude. The luxury. Tactile print stock. Best video game journalists in the world with the jaw-dropping design. How much is one, I wonder? The industry veterans, Tempati video on Elden Ring and Lorebound. There it is, dude. Someone for Night Rain, damn. Yusuf Cole on Splinter Cell and sex. Okay, serious business there, dude. Yeah, I only know Bati video here, really, to be honest. You know, Bati is farming some side dough, dude. There's no new games to make Giga videos about. Well, I can work on some magazine. Wait, how much was it? Okay, so magazine, just the magazine, 20 pounds. That's an expensive fucking magazine, not gonna lie. That's an expensive magazine, not gonna lie. Something physical. No, magazines were kind of cool. I agree, back in the day. Nowadays, yeah, I don't think so, really. Nowadays, for me personally, obviously. Alright, we have like less than 30 minutes. Let's see what we gonna do. I wanted to do maybe some food gear real quick. I have some interesting food gear here. The insane premium Giga pizza, dude. The quattro formaggi. Alright, and the oven, 210 degrees, 7-9 minutes. Seems like the time frame fits. Let's do it. Alright, this goes here. I loaded the pizza in. Alright. How does this one work? Alright, turn it on. Ding donk. Alright, 210. I wonder which one is better, convection or just the top grill probably. Top bottom convection, let's do. Let me switch the mode. No. Why are you heating the stove? Can't arrive there. It's not gonna be more food, bro. Eat what you have. Alright, fine. Start. Okay. Stove is on, man. It's gonna be even hotter here then. With the stove on. Great feather. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Cat also needs food. Cat always needs food, eh? You're in collected edition of games? Yes, no, I'm not saying like the magazine is bad as like a thing and like the as a collecting thing. It should be something like, I don't know, like that worth collecting, that means to you something, I guess, you know. Yeah, that is, David. Two times, morning, evening, the wet food, and the dry food is like always there, so some amount, so you always have supply of that. And the wet food, he already got his 2 today, enough, already chunky enough. I would say they should probably, like, you know, not even have the dry food there all the time. You know, doesn't feel like it keys it a lot, but he constantly like arrives and eats some. So I think the chunkiness might be partially because of that there. The magazine, kind of like I'm more talking for myself personally, is that like the magazine as the source of like information for me is anymore not that important anymore, I guess, because you have like way better ways to get info on video games and stuff nowadays. Like when there was nothing else before, magazine was good stuff, like to learn about the new reveals and everything. Absolutely. But now, I don't know, man. Now I probably wouldn't. No, like, you know, like if I want to read, that would be like some like blog or something at least. And like reviews and stuff, nah, not really. Alright, let's see. And obviously still frozen right now. Oh, okay, I need to unplug that too. The Quattro Formaggi, alright, I do see at least 3 types. At least 3 types I totally see. Probably 4 is there. Yeah, the demo discs and stuff, that was good stuff. They usually have some software also that you could get licensed. Like they used to have like the antivirus, for example, that you can get licensed. That was like how I was getting antivirus license for a while, for example. Let's see. Alright, yeah, don't do this. Don't go here. Put like even more stuff there on the table so you can jump there. I already tried to put a bunch of stuff there, so he's not considering jumping on the table from behind my setup, but now he's sitting behind the monitor there. Don't lean on the monitor, it doesn't like stand that well here. It's the portable monitor, dude. Not supposed to hold your chunk there. The disc somewhere? I might have some, yeah. I feel like nowadays when I'm like, you know, just like playing so many games myself, right? And like the sphere of like this like gaming content creation, it just kind of like I became less interested, I guess, in kind of like all the reviews and stuff, let's put it that way. Like if I want to know something about the game, like approximately, right, kinda, I just go to kind of like the streamers I sort of share the taste, I guess, or what streamers whose taste I know, kinda, right, in a way. I just go there, check it, what they have to say about it, and yeah, that is it. That's how I get my review share, I guess. And that rarely happens actually nowadays either, because like either I don't care about the game, or I already play the game and have it, right, or I will have it at some point and play it, so I don't want to get spoiled. So I kind of rarely do. Usually like whenever I just like raid Ella, right, I can like ask him also, you know, like what's your take on the game, which usually I don't even need to ask because there's like some people already asking anyway. I just need to sit around and wait for him to answer that. Most of the time. Kinda, Steve, kinda. I would say so. Like I just like, yeah, one of the things I realized being in content creation and like before also with like the websites and everything is that yeah, there is a lot of interesting opinions, and you kinda probably never gonna agree 100% with anyone. So if you can, you're probably better off forming your own, if possible. Alright, I'm gonna get that piece going in a bit. I'm gonna wait until the oven heats up. It's gonna be fast enough, because it's still gonna be like 7-9 minutes to wait for the pizza in the oven. So hopefully it's gonna be done in like 10 minutes probably, would be good. That would be good. So yeah, just like the only things I kind of do in terms of like this like reviewing or something is basically just like, yeah, real quick glimpse. I might not even ask, I might just kind of like watch the gameplay the streamer has, right, and kind of be like, looks kind of cool, or like looks kind of dog, and that's it. Don't even need to ask for like some take or something, and then decide for myself if I want or not. And there's like so many games that like, you know, there's something I'm not sure about, then well, I mean, I'll just pass, you know, do another one. There's plenty of things. Back then, when it was like your lifeline to the information about games, that was cool. I loved magazines. I was buying one. I hope the issue about Heroes release is still around. Would be kind of cool. Would be kind of cool, because it's fucking ancient magazine then already. Yeah, I was reading those reviews and kind of like basing my decisions on those reviews actually. Like if something was like in the magazine with like, you know, like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, it was like instantly like shit, go to the store fast. That's how I found Space Rangers, for example, and I do agree that was like 9 out of 10 or something, and it was completely out of nowhere. And I think I was like, usually it was my dad mostly. My dad, my grandma from the dead side, and like grandfather from the dead side, who were kind of like spoiling me, you know, buying me games or something. I was living with mom, and you know, she was like buying food and all those things, and dad was obviously paying her and stuff until I turned 18, but still kind of all the spoilage was from dad's side. And I was usually going for like a weekend to my grandma on dad's side, and dad was also visiting at the same time. Sometimes to dad's place too, but more rare because he already had his own like wife, you know, his own family and stuff. So I usually was at grandma's place, and he was also visiting, so we were hanging out during the weekend. And it was, I think, like Sunday or something. I'm leaving on Sunday back home, and I'm just like got like a fresh, you know, like issue of the magazine. I'm opening, and like I think even like the cover was like Space Rangers. Like the fuck, what is this? haven't heard about this one. I'm opening it's like 9 out of 10 or like 10 out of 10, and it's like reading it like, yo, what the fuck? Like on the way back to like the metro to go home to the train, I'm like, let's go to the store, please, please, please buy me this shit. And they did, and it was good. And then like I go to this, I think I came home, installed it, played it, and I'm coming to on Monday to school. I'm like, yo guys, have you heard about this shit? And there already were like a few people also, yeah, I got it, dude, it's so good. And like there we go, like yapping galore started. That was good. That was nice. Yeah, that was a nice feeling. It's like the limited information about things is not always that bad, I guess you could say. Kinda has its own charm. But nowadays, like, I mean, upcoming games, all the info. Release games, all the info. Old games, and all the info. You want to learn, like, some, like, how to deal with something in the game, bro. There's, like, 10 videos already gonna explain to you something, especially if the game is old enough. You want to learn something about the lore, bro. There's, like, already probably, like, 5-hour video on the lore of the video game you're interested in that's gonna explain you all of that. Space Rangers and stuff I will play on stream. I just kind of like, with the, like there's like a list, like I have a whole list. I have a bunch of those bought already on Steam and stuff. The whole bunch of like really like good Russian games. But yeah, all that kind of waits, you know, for the moment when it will be a little maybe more acceptable for anything Russian, you know. For better times, maybe. Let's see. Oh, we had those like books for like the consoles. There was like, you know, like a book for Sega and stuff back in the day when there was like a bunch of like cheat codes and stuff for a bunch of different games. Those were like kind of big books, like soft cover and everything, bro. Those were just like, you know, like going around, like, you know, you just kind of like, oh shit, I got like this like new, you get the cartridge from someone, then you kind of get stuck, you like call like, yo bro, who has the book right now, and you just go get the book. Like I didn't really have that because I never really was like the console guy. I had like Lidl like SNES ripoff, the Chinese one, Dendy. And then I was like full PC mode. But whenever I was visiting my uncle who was living in another city, like they literally like, so someone got like a new cartridge, they all like gather at his place. Well, not his place, like his parents' apartment, and right in the same kind of like cubicle sorta was his grandmother's apartment. Grandmother whole summer was like, you know, in the countryside. So it was empty basically apartment, and he was like, yo, let's go, and like, you know, like 10 people or something going in, and the cartridge goes in, and everyone is just like sitting there, like, you know, playing in turn and stuff. That was dang shit. Feels better than just googling it. I mean, true. Felt like you did put some effort into it, I guess. True. Yeah, that's what I'm always saying about MMOs, right? Like what I don't like about like the modern MMOing is that like everything should already get known before the update is even out. Like patch test server, well, we already like sold the game basically for you. It's all out there. As like even before the update release, there is already like the video guides for everything, like lore information about everything. There is some like, you know, like the data already was all, you know, excavated. Data miners already found everything. There you go. There's all the info out there. With MMOs, it's even worse though, because like you can say like just don't read it, just don't look that info up, right? Valid, but then you in MMO you kind of just put yourself in the kind of like losing position, you know. You're already kind of behind because you didn't like look up that stuff, and some people did look up and they're gonna be like faster and like, you know, progress and other things. And I mean, it depends on the person, right? I'm like not super competitive and not super usually like try hard in games like that, but it still kind of like subconsciously kind of feels wrong to put yourself in like, you know, kind of losing position, let's put it that way. I don't know. It's kind of the same way I don't like joining some like old MMOs that I know that are good and everything, because like, you know, I gonna feel myself like subpar to those who already played for a long time by default because they know more, right? And I'm a noob. And that's why I kind of prefer either going to old MMOs that I know somehow, somewhat at least, or new MMOs. Then I'm kind of like at least on equal ground with everyone and I feel good. true suck, but it's just subconscious thing for me personally, like this. Well, not to mention that is like, if we do it, for example, together, like a New World, we had our group going, right? Not looking guides and stuff was good, because like everyone's here from stream, everyone's figuring stuff together. Like usually Stay maybe knew a bit more because he did some run with like some other randoms before, so he could give us some hints and tell like how to solve some stuff. But like no guides, nothing. But you go with randoms and it's instantly like everyone already expects you to know everything. If you don't, you just get fucking kicked or stuff like that. Alright, done. Okay, it's done. Let's go. Pizza goes in the oven. Alright, in you go. Alright, so 7-9 minutes. So basically when it starts, almost, I'm gonna get it out of the oven. Alright, let's get this, probably some like some pre-show going, I guess. Xbox Game Showcase, I'll see it. 8 minutes, alright, good, huh? Listen to our stuff for now. Yes, you go, I say, huh? Path of Exile in general is like in this like weird position. Like if you don't look up guides, you're just gonna like suffer most likely, right? Like they try to balance around that. They made content more accessible, but then people who do look up guides, they find it too easy, right? And if you start kind of like making it harder, then for random people who casually want to play, it becomes too hard. So it's just like this like weird balancing thing that is also kind of hard to like figure out. Content creators getting early access to games. I mean, I kind of agree. I'm a content creator. I agree. Like, I don't need early. I don't give a fuck. Like, it's dumb as a content creator to not take the early access because, like, again, you like putting yourself in the losing position compared to other content creators. They're already going to be pumping content, and you like, you know, waiting for release like everyone. So, as a content creator, if you get early access, you take early access. That's just, you know, just a waste of like free content, free viewers basically. When you're already in a situation when like, you know, it's quite a limited amount of them, you kind of want to take all the chances you could, eh? Alright, just updating all the categories now. Boom. Done. I kind of doubt they have the pizza knife here though. You need to check, maybe they do. Be better than regular one. All right. Just losing that is also a thing. Like you do kind of lose the hype. Honestly, like when it's like, you know, when the release is spread out, you have like, you know, this like early, you have the content creators already doing it like super early. You have some advanced access enjoyers, right? Like 2 like days before, for example, right? And only then, like 2 days after, you get like already like regular plebs. So like content creators probably just moving on in a day or something. enjoyers of advanced access already like finishing the game, and you just kind of got in. It just kind of like loses this like moment when everyone is like excited for shit. Like MMOs with early access as absolute like cancer on like this world and society. That is 100%. I think that's absolutely ridiculous that they're doing that shit. That is super mega dumb. Any multiplayer game with like early access, in my opinion, is dog shit. People were finishing Star. Yeah. People not just were finishing. Yeah, they were finishing it during advanced access and fucking refunding it, because while it didn't release, you can refund any moment. That was the power play, dude. That was the power play. That was the insane power play. Having to compete with trading, etc. Yeah, it is absolutely easier to just chilling, not like like, you know, trying to chase something. That's the problem with MMOs. You kind of like need people, right, for that. And yeah, like when you have people playing together MMOs, it's super fucking good. That is super good. You can like play at your own pace. You can do whatever you want. If you need to play with randoms, then yeah, you already need to you need to conform. So new raid, bruh, watch the guide. Like I still like remember Lost Ark when it's like one of the like T4, I think was it, like, or something. Like at the moment it was like the last bit of content. It wasn't the top raid, but it was like second one, I think, in T4 from the beginning. There was one earlier that I did, and then there was that one. And you go in, and I'm watching cutscene like first time. I mean, like cutscenes are kind of cool, right? Like I wasn't exactly following the story too much, but cutscenes with voice acting, I was watching. And I'm watching cutscene, and there's like people in chat already, bro, skip fucking cutscene, watch on YouTube, who the fuck watches cutscenes, skip it, kick them, you know. And then you go in, and it's obviously the same stuff with mechanics, you know, like, bro, like, you don't know? Well, it ended up like there was a few people who didn't know, actually. And those people who didn't know, me and someone else, weren't the one who were fucking things up in the end, actually. Because we got explained what to do, and we did everything right. Never even buying. I mean, not false, not false. Alright, 1 second, go to the bathroom for now. One case already started. Music is pause. Okay. And the pizza should be done too. Pizza looking good, dude. The fuck. That's gonna be the upper ruin stuff, probably. Alright, turn it off.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
Oh shit, they starting. From the dink stuff, that's good.
Causing minor damage in Barcelona.
Joe. Back to the dungeon. Thank you,
Stay
sir.
sharp. Don't let him surround
Thank you, sir.
There should be more guns in the
How you
tunnel.
doing, man?
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough.
But Jody feels bad. I'm getting my piece out.
Right. Yeah. It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Okay. Shoot, move, watch for civilians.
My pizza will wait a bit for the yup.
Get inside now. Ground's opening.
The Giga Gears. AJ, hello. How we doing? Didn't like the Gears. I only played the Gears in like the co-op mode, and one of them with my friend. He's like a huge fan of Gears. That's kind of alright. In co-op, that was fun. Chainsaw Troll. Hey Jack Braun, hello sir. How we doing? Right, sorry if I missed someone else. Hello Juni. Hey Jay, hello.
We need to keep moving through the underpass.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, overall on its own, I wouldn't say I'm like a huge fan or something, whatever.
I need backup. These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this?
CJSC, good luck then. Enjoy the little. You say true, sounds like a plan. It's still the cover based stuff, I say. But I still remember all those like memes from the old console wars, platform wars rather. With like gears, with all the cover slope. Gears with the cover slope. Uncharted I think was like with the roll slope or something. Actually covers were also in Uncharted.
Reloading. Cover me. All right.
And you have the chain blades, sorta. Actually, these are not the chain ones, though.
It's on the other side of those apartments.
The Drake face memes, yeah.
At least that thing covers
Drake's
the
face
shortcut.
with the soap.
Through here.
Too slow. Oh, bugger! Come on then. Oh. Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fucking...
Igor drowned, Igor told it damn. Team with the deep knowledge there, I see how it is. We had a website actually that was called igortoad.net.
Yeah.
That was our masterpiece actually. That was fully, you know, handmade, fully author content. Everything done and edited ourselves, designed made by ourselves. Made on fucking Drupal actually, not on some WordPress or some shit even. My friend personally was posting rage bait articles there, back before it was cool actually. Like he's all like we made the website. He was like we were making websites and making money that way. And a friend is a chef, right? And we kind of wanted to get him into this like you know like remote working freelancing life. So like bro, you playing video games? Well at least you can use that. How about you write some articles? And he was. Yeah, so yeah. True. And then fucking Google pessimized our website that we stopped getting any fucking traffic. I don't know why, I don't know for what reason. No urine content, everything like authentic, legit, beautiful. I guess Google didn't like rage bait. Nowadays, that probably would fly with, you know, with flying colors. But your friend was basically just like going full on, just like, you know, take the popular opinion and, you know, kind of like completely fucking shit on it or something. And yeah, the gimmick was using Drake face, obviously. And I think whatever he was playing and writing an article about, he was like photoshopping Drake there. Pretty good actually. Like he's good at like art stuff in general, like in a weird way, but like he has a really dank art. When he was making some in school, some doodles. Even though some of the humor in that art would be kind of not for everyone. Like he had a bear, for example, who had like a massive fucking schlong that was kind of going between his legs to the back, and then it was like hanging here on his shoulder, you know, and he was just walking like that. The fine looking aliens, yeah.
Marcus Phoenix.
The Force Day. It does look like, you know, like a bit of a, like, the warp in time, you know. Like I said, like if they would be in the suits from the very beginning, that would be like, bro, it's like some of the previous games, they're remaking them or something. Day one, Pog.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase. For the past 25 years,
Right.
Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of
grabbing
all
the pizza
time.
for that.
Games that changed what was possible, games that brought players together, and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of
this.
creativity and heart.
One can
And as
say
we kick off the show with Gears of War
self-cooked,
E-Day,
almost.
it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive.
Console exclusive. Okay, dude. So our fears
The core
came
of
through.
Xbox is great games, and that's what today is
Our
all
fears
about.
came fucking
We're going
through
to show you
then.
more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct.
Well, guess we're
Enjoy
back to
the
like
show.
fucking Drake face era or something. Time for the war of plastic boxes, you know, who will secure more fucking exclusives for themselves. Absolute fucking dog shit, dude. Here I thought we got to, like, you know,
powers came in.
the era of good times. I guess not.
Well,
Can't be that
was
nice.
being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure.
Still on PC? Wait, did it? Did it
I was
say?
holding onto my sister's hand.
He said the Xbox, actually Xbox console
I
exclusive
remember her
maybe is,
fingers
just like, you know,
gripped so
the,
tightly in
what's the
mine
name?
that her nails drew blood.
The lingo, basically, just the phrasing, I guess. Maybe it's like the console exclusive, as in out of consoles is gonna be on the Xbox, maybe. That used to be, we had that before already in some games.
But she stayed away.
Dude, I have no time to cut my pizza right now. Yeah, the console exclusive, I guess. Yeah, if it's on PC, fine. Okay, I take it back, lady. I'm sorry. I was emotional. I just want
I know
pizza.
why you're here. You want to talk about them. They're not real heroes.
You never seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power. How do they use it?
The Steam page, okay, good, fine. Crisis averted, crisis averted.
Petty villains.
Crisis averted.
A real hero knows how to wield power.
Crisis averted. That's her phrasing. She rage baited me, dude. My cortisol spiked.
And dressed like a twat.
Got more important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just
sent my brother into the infinite
Right,
fucking
can I
abyss and I'm
find
gonna ask
some
you permission.
pizza knife? Probably not. Guess not.
Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna be like full barbarian mode, and you're not gonna fucking stop me.
It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
You're drinking out of the bottle. I'm gonna be eating that pizza like this. Roll that up, yep, that's also an option. That is also an option. Okay, Louis. Yeah, they constantly like switching the trailer, like, why, man?
You've heard the story. Halo, the chief, stuff of the legends.
The new CEO decided to go like full on.
But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one, you haven't heard. Op started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
Oh, this for freezer pizza, that's super good.
Now you ready to get to it? You served long enough. You learn to read the battlefield. This place, more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
Not when we're talking the frozen ones.
The thing with simple jobs is, they always get complicated. The plans change. Odds get worse. My advice, bring a Spartan.
A legendary campaign. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Halo whatsoever. Campaign evolved now.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type? No.
Do yuppin. Koga. Alright, Caps, you're not gonna eat pizza.
There's something on this island.
Asobo?
It's like it calls to me. You and my father found that island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Have you? Have you really?
A sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight. Look at this place. It's mad.
The final confrontation is about to begin.
Like we went full combat mode already now.
The others, this was dead, Lenny. They're all dead. Move.
But you couldn't have said, "Hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in."
The red game without rats. Just you wait, maybe. Yep. Plague Tale Legacy.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
Was it Soap? Soap, yes to the right.
Domino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
Wait! Oh, where are we?
Oh.
Feels like we're someplace totally
Alright,
different.
kid, don't fucking do that. No.
Whatever's going on here.
Don't jump over the monitor, man. You don't want to.
Wield a persona is to wield direct control
around.
of one's heart.
Go around.
And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
I'm trying to move the monitor there.
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
I guess pizza at least smells good, eh?
Seem to last long, do they?
I hate you, sneaky, stupid bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
Really? So neat!
Come on, don't call me that.
All shadows were originally born from humans.
Well, then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here!
Think
Don't
Dialoma?
look at me! Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not real? I can't.
Persona! All right. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this. Well, but I have no problem taking down shadows. It's over!
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. Then let's team up and catch this jerk.
Let's end it! Here! Go! Persona!
Yo, done. Replayable. Imagine not leaking games before, yeah. Well, it makes slow grind, yeah. I mean, it makes the money even. And some State of Decay stuff.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world. A weapon.
Peggy also knows the lore.
Something worse. Started in quiet towns. Empty roads.
I love you guys.
Places the world forgot.
Shit, AJ. Thank you, man. Welcome back to the dungeon, Piggy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, AJ. Persona started with 3, yeah. What happened there? What happened there?
Built walls. Pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back. Because the world has become more dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt.
No gods, no masters. Doesn't give a shit.
In the end, it doesn't matter what you believe. What matters is that when the dead come through the dark, so do we.
Of course you're not gonna do it, I knew it. Imagine the zombie slaughter. Surely this time is good, yeah. Pizza wasn't bad. Well, as Quattro Formaggio, that wasn't the best I had for sure. But anything but Quattro Formaggi, I think in that store just disappears all the time.
There have been plenty of grand adventures. But what if you could make your own Sea of Thieves experience? With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain. You could create new ways to play. Like Rowboat Royale, where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine.
It's like
Or
small flies or something living in the
shooter
flower
with the
pot.
highest score wins.
And
Or
he's
maybe you
just
just want to
observing
spot
them.
this, and these, and one of those, and absolutely loads of these, and, well, you get the idea. You can create a cinematic masterpiece. With enhanced camera tools, you could show romance, action, or tragedy. Or maybe just show the world from a whole new perspective. Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas. There's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity. The tools are now in your hands. What you do with them is up
Everyone
to
trying
you.
to jump on that user-generated content.
Just try
I
not
see.
to wreck the place.
Stalker 1. Oh, Metro.
There is a liar in these tunnels.
That's very good. Let's go.
They call him Führer.
Führer.
But that is not your name. Your name is Hunter.
Hunter is.
As a Spartan, you were a legend.
Then the Führer lore.
You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now? To protect the Metro. From you. You promised a brighter future. For our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny. In your name. You swore to crush the enemy. To face them head on. And guide the Metro to the light.
Yeah, that is a little too much outside for my taste.
Darkness consumes you. Spreads like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step and every move drowns you deeper in lies.
Well, I mean, I'll take like the Moscow. At least you know, like the dystopian looks. I'll take it.
Is gone. Turn to ash. I won't stop.
I'm gonna go to check actual sports on stream.
Burns with him.
That actually was on the menu at some point. Long ass time ago. One of my viewers suggested me that. a while, like first year of streaming or second, and just go to like the metro locations.
World premiere.
Artyom is skill. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on which ending they will consider Kanan. Seven locked door, it's fucking dumb. That's why I need to invest in the skill. If you increase the skill, it becomes easier. Otherwise, what would be the point to invest in the skill, you know? So you either suffer with 7, or you invest in the skill, and then you don't suffer. The more you invest, looks like, the less connection between layers are. I assume if you like fully mastered, then there's barely any, so you just kind of like, you know, move every layer where you need to be, and that's it.
World premiere.
Yeah, like in Todd's Masterpiece, they wouldn't even let you touch that lock, that's it.
Countless wars have been waged throughout
That's the one we've seen
in pursuit
yesterday, right?
of immortality. A
Actually,
champion
no.
rises, destined to quell
That's
the
Team
chaos
Ninja.
of this senseless cycle.
Team Ninja. Neo 3.5.
Awaken. Phoenix.
Wulong too, really? Alone, yeah? Oh, it is. Damn, son. They heard you, Steve. You get it. You get what you deserve.
So, it was you who set the Red Cliffs ablaze.
Steve was like the only person who actually finished, I guess, and understood, you know, who was who there. I recognized it. Also, Luigi D'Agricio. Hello, sir. But that's Japan, though. Actually, well, Wulong was it Japan?
For the challenge and the reward.
But there's a lot, yeah, at every showcase.
Nothing can beat us, nothing can break us, nothing can shock us, nothing can shake us. I know it's nothing.
You'll be going to beautiful Bedford County, USA. Teaming with locals waiting to join.
Yeah, that's what we saw announced.
You don't scare me. You better reevaluate your life choices. You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if they don't know it yet. Build a cult, and I will shield you from the apocalypse. Join us. Join us.
Body boss even.
Looking for the owner of a severed human head. Come and collect it, or it will be
I am Shirikyo, I say.
first served basis.
That one is quite dank indeed.
World premiere.
Game Studios. Oh, damn, son. Again.
Left your people behind. Believing time would see them here.
Is it time for DLC, or is it gonna be a new one even?
But what is left in the dark? Seconds. And some by
Giga flop? I'm not sure about Giga, but it did seem like it kind of didn't do that well. I mean, the very first one was quite niche, actually. Like, I don't know, like, when they decided it's supposed to be some sort of insane blockbuster, when it was kind of like, you know, very niche game about, like, very specific things, sorta. Fallout 1 remake, damn son. They would remake the classic Fallouts. I'll get like, you know, like not the apron. I'll get like a full fucking T-shirt with that or something. Just Cinema now, alright. So they kind of like, you know, like splitting it up, I guess, from the, what was the actual, oh damn, there it is. Who? Ah, okay.
Answer the call of Vault 76.
Welcome to the
Call of
surface of crawling paradise. Meet the locals, learn to fish.
Actually,
Doesn't that sound
actually
nice?
dog shit
What a
season.
hoot. You found loot. This is no
Actually,
time to
could make a better season for this showcase, yeah, now.
build your camp as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell, but in this Appalachian wonderland,
All is not well.
Gadzooks! It's worse than expected. Enemies are waiting in places undetected. So suit up, son, and defend our great nation. And
What do you
gather
get
all your friends
at the
when we
very
fight this
end of your season pass? You get a broken fucking toilet for your camp. Okay, totally worth grinding this season.
When you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 70. Oh dear.
Free. With little star there, bro. It never is just free. Is there a button view actually? I think I've seen there a button before. No, it doesn't stop there. ESO time or something now. True Zodiac Troll. And then do boom time.
Argent and Nord trembles in the wake of your actions. They follow you now.
The council has chosen. Beneath this chamber,
Eternal DLCs wait. This Doom wait.
this place is your pain given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
Still playing the same games. What a time to be alive, bro.
In the frozen north, we know only one way.
Son,
We know the thunder.
do they have the day cutscenes? Are the documentary cutscenes still there? I would if they are there. I like playing original campaign just because of cutscenes. The documentary, that was good. That was cozy.
Is only temporary. Because Valhalla opens its gates only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
Fall. Not the best idea, brother. Damn. That is the Minecraft then. When's the Forsen skin? Beat the record. Is it the dungeon? Hey, monster. Oh yeah, you got something new in Pog, eh? You got some Souls-like. You got Wolong Yu. You can Pog now. Officially permitted, eh? To get some Pogen. To get some Pogen, eh? Portals, Monkey's
World premiere.
New Gears of War. Some like Halo remasters.
Ladies and
All
gentlemen,
that jam. All
admirers
that
of
jazz.
the mysteries of
A
magic.
new, what's the name?
Take
New
your seats
Sedua.
before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared to witness feats both mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil, the Masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob. Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil had other plans. He He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can. That's your cue. Run.
Визардари. This kinda probably better for VR and stuff, yeah.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
That's the most unthreatening looking devil there, I feel. Now the Valar Mortis. Gonna have the next fest demo.
What would you give for victory? Your life? The lives of your sons?
The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will? Would you have the strength, the resolve to wield it?
Demo next fest. Go check, go check.
If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything? For your country. For your empire.
No, damn, I see stage as the faction then. Oof. Vincent Cassel as Napoleon. Why, dude? I mean, like, I don't like. Nah. Man, we don't make money back. Budgets are $400 million. Like, bro, stop fucking getting like celebrities. I didn't even recognize him anyway. I don't even actually. I probably know who he is, but I don't give a fuck who he is really. Yeah, why not Tupac, dude? Where's Snoop Dogg again, dude? At least I know them.
You've got talent and a lot of promise.
Stop! Thief!
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner?
Damn, yes so.
Welcome to our Thieves Guild.
Anything
Our
not first day on
members will
Game
show
Pass?
you the
New Call of
ropes.
Duty?
This job is
That's
going to
actually
need
maybe
every
why
trick
they're
in the
kind of
book.
like doing it this way, because they're gonna probably show Call of Duty also. And that one is not day one.
Some jobs call
Gonna
for
get people's
slick
attention
distractions
somehow.
and quick fingers.
I don't know, like that doesn't
But
work
never
on you guys, on
truly know
anyone.
what's behind a door. Or if that's not quite your style, step out of the shadows and take a direct approach.
Like with actual celebrity.
other
If we do
treasure
get it like
all around the
meme
world.
people, right?
If you know
Like
where to look,
Von Darkholm as Napoleon. Like bro, that I would love to see. But like one Darkholme is not gonna charge you fucking millions of bucks for that shit, probably.
Adventure or danger, the Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Get like ALS Napoleon. They said Napoleon was pretty short, right? Should fit. Like, I would watch that. That is good. I know him, you know. I would watch that. Thieves Guild Return. But like, why would you need like the celebrities with for millions and stuff, dude? Second prolapse surgery? Oh, that was a while ago, I think. Or was there another one already? I've seen some photos. I've seen his inspirational speech to not play with your ass too much. Digitally resurrected Billy Harrington, yeah. The Giga celebs and main roles, but that was the voice acting celebs though. That's kind of different story. Like, I mean, they also charge a lot. I agree. But like, not like some sort of like, you know, like Hollywood grade star. Ben Starr is not that much of a star yet, I guess. Like, they charge probably decent, but I mean, they also play in some indie games and stuff, right? Quite often, so like, I don't think it's like some crazy amount. But to get like the actual, you know, like celebrity from Hollywood is like, you know, like sky and the land, basically, in terms of difference. Both Hollywood celebs. I mean, you say, and I actually right now don't know who they played, and I actually don't know who they are. I heard Andy Serkis, but yeah, the rest I have no fucking clue actually. Like Vincent Cancel I heard. I know who that is.
The mountain stands here, yet it cannot be seen.
And I mean, that's also Dog. I'm not saying that's like, you know, the Expedition did everything right. At least Expedition did everything on the low budget. So I don't know how they got them, you know, whose dick was sucked, you know, or something. Like, that's not you know, my problem. But they got low budget, so that is already short development, low budget. Oh, not to mention that some of the actors also sometimes do perform in some, like, you know, kind of like indie scene, art house movies and stuff like that, right? Without, not for profit, but for kind of like, you know, the artistic expression.
Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
Yeah, the music guy and writer needed to be found in forums and Reddit. It could be one of the cases that, you know, how low in billions is, I don't know, man. I don't know, like what, like, it all kind of like depends on the type of the game, right? Like there's Atem RPG 2, they just raised on Kickstarter 75,000 bucks, and that's for them like bog, you know. But then 13 years in development MMO that is still looking like fucking dog shit, and that was 30 mil. Hard to say. I would say like what is high. I can say that like, you know, hundreds of million in my opinion is too much. And like 7 years or something production cycle, I think that is too much. I think that's when your studio and your project is like giga bloated.
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
And yeah, when it's like you know, some like casting the actor for motion cap for the fucking Cube in God of War. Like, why would you need someone to mocap for Cube? Why?
You are no more than an irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
This looks solid. Yeah, we saw this one before already, yeah. It does seem pretty good.
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Like I do think it's like when it does, indie studios do that. Yeah, they actually pay for that. That's dumb in my opinion.
What hell is?
Like good voice acting is good for sure. Like you notice the difference. You can't do with not the perfect voice acting, but difference you can feel. Cube will take control of the humanoid character. There probably will be something like that. Yeah, there will be some twists for sure. For sure.
Some years have a color to them.
A literal Jesus there, yeah.
A haze that seems to fill the whole world.
You know, like the indies do that. That is even more big in my opinion, because you already kind of have
And its glow,
where to put money. About like the star celebrity voice actors. I don't know. I don't know.
Dear friends, you
I think nowadays that's kind of
needed.
maybe like smart to do, because that also puts you like in the industry to some places, because you know people recognize them. And you get like free marketing,
And
sort of.
golden
Well,
moments which
free,
linger
you know, for getting some of those actors on board, because people know them in the industry, right? You get like around them in like events, they're gonna mention you and stuff like that. But it also depends how much you pay for that. Like I actually have no idea how much you pay for the star voice actors there, the celebrity ones. I just remember that like some of them, I think Laura Bailey or something, they were actually shoved it quite hard with the pay for the voice acting. Spend money to pay for good reviews, yeah. And I mean, like the voice actors, they kind of like do that, right? They voice act for video games.
World premiere.
And they already do that kind of decent, right? Like the Hollywood actors in the video games. I mean, I don't know. Does that acting actually necessary in many places? Something else from Atlas. Persona 3 Remake 2. Some big sheets. Ah, them son. That's some interesting theme they got there for it, I guess. And even that with Game Pass Day 1.
World premiere.
The world premiere of Call of Duty again? Something else. They move in the corpse. Don't you like the remakes and remasters? Didn't seem like the new one, yeah. Alright, Exile RPG.
It's my kind of night.
The Clockwork, whatever.
Bullets are flying.
Dude, it's so long already.
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Yep, that's the one.
Hooligans, come to order.
Piss off! Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me. Everyone knows you're
Trust the studio.
for someone with any
True.
sand. Then give my regards to the Sandman. Cheap rubbish.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me. I'm Anne fucking Darrow.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. To put in the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this. You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place on
time
this
travel
day is ripe for changing the
is
course of history.
questionable, we'll see.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices. But I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the blood, the priest. Who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya. The ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up, oh, downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us, especially not the future. But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief ask for?
Stairs, well, they're all going to screw you in the
Win already. Well, that's something, I guess, but still, they're taking their sweet time with that. Not sure about the time travel though, but we'll see, I guess.
Clockwork Revolution is an original
Booty.
experience full of intriguing characters and incredible world building. And it's an Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is
That's
a
it?
milestone year for us as we celebrate 25 years with you, and we're excited about our lineup of iconic games. Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief, rebuilt from the ground up, the extraordinary world of Fable, full of choice and consequences.
The multiverse
Incredible
hoping
games from our partners. It's
I mean,
Sega,
there it kinda
4A
wasn't
Games, Koei Tecmo.
that bad, I feel, even
Players can
though,
look
yeah, it was
forward
kind of a bit of a too
two
much
upcoming
fuckery with it.
exclusives Gears
the
of
PP
War
hoping.
E-Day in 2026, and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive
Just
into
always
Gears
kinda
of
like
War E-Day. But
A
before we do,
little. Oh, you're gonna deep dive, I
one
guess,
franchise that has been with us from the beginning
Ah.
is Call of Duty. Now it's
Oh,
bigger than
okay.
ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a
Yeah,
movie
this
on
one
the
is
way.
not gonna be day one on
Last
Game
month,
Pass.
the
So.
teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ, reimagined in a way that only Call of Duty can deliver.
Get the Lost Odyssey there, yeah. Bet they think it's not good enough. Bet they do.
용이하면 최고령도자 동지의 유명한 용도 아래 우리 조선 반도는 질서정연하고 강력하다. 남부 차단구역에서 발생했던 산업사고는 우리 공화국의 영웅적 투쟁으로 이미 수습되어 조국의 안전엔 흔들림이 없다. 차단구역은 안전하다.
Korean exclusion zone. Oh, I guess they're gonna be showing the multiplayer stuff, alright. The Korean Stalker.
Hey, I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. See if there's any weapons or gear laying around.
No, that's a negative. That's not why we're here.
I'm gonna be fine. It's only gonna take 2 seconds.
I say again, that's a negative. Okay, get your ass upstairs.
Damn, he's down. Let's go help him.
Hell no. That's on him. I told him to get his ass up here.
Copy.
The biography
Where are we at on the
co-op. That co-op comes.
Let's find that HVT.
It's the negative. They're gonna use some other words there, bro.
Overwatch to actual. Letting that intel compromise your location. Enemies are alerted to your position.
Shit.
Yeah, you know we're here.
Literally, you know.
Damn.
I love you guys.
I'm back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
What's up?
Hey, you good, man?
Fuck.
Yeah, you're all right.
The insanity there. The 95 months that indeed them.
Was that the HVT?
Hey, fuck the HVT. Let's just go to Expo.
Fuck! I got you, man. You good?
Yep. Let's just get out of here.
All right. Let me get some ammo.
Deal, yeah. I mean, they're dropping the word.
hell yeah.
They say negative.
Overwatch to actual. Look for any building with green smoke. I say again, green smoke. Brace, you got eyes?
Yeah, I got it.
Green smoke. Now they're arriving and there is someone with Snoop Dogg skin. Being one shot by sniper.
I'm inside.
Get your ass to the roof right now.
Copy. Please have medical. Oh, thank you.
Don't even summon his bomb there.
Hey, Locker, you downstairs?
Negative. Headed up the ladder. Going up to the roof.
Oh, shit!
Soon. Hey, Andor. Next serious Sam. Yeah, Korea. Extraction in current year. Call of Concorde. Let's go. Boss face, hello. I'm just gonna get the deep dive here. Alright, sure, let's go. Dive it. The Force P-Day.
Welcome to the Coalition, here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly redefined the genre. And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next. To get there,
should still have some keychain from Gears, I
the
think,
day the world
from the
changed and the
convention.
fight began. Emergence Day.
Oh, in the photo with the gun. I heard it somewhere.
It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits
I didn't
at
give
the
a shit
heart of
about
our
Gears. I
universe.
haven't played it. I
And
just
today,
wanted the
for the
keychain.
first time, we're ready to take you inside the studio and show you all the ways to play with our new movements, weapons, and modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
60-minute break for Gothic.
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's
Can
important to
watch
share
that.
why
This
we
do
chose
I not?
E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to Unreal Engine 5.
Don't
With
like
a
the new characters in
foundation
4
with
and
a
5.
blank
Yeah, I
slate.
think those kind of
So
didn't really
we
go
took a
that
moment
well.
to reflect on what makes Gears so special to us and to our fans. We realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time. E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Serra forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the
Something
original
cool
Gears
there.
game. So we started with this one still from the Mad World trailer. It's Marcus facing down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness against overwhelming odds. And we said, this is the emotional core of Gears. This is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game
It
yet.
doesn't feel like it,
E-Day
to be
is a
honest.
story we haven't been able
I
to tell
don't think
before
they nailed it there.
because we didn't have the technology to do it.
That kind of like was
We
too...
finally have the tools to reimagine
Not enough
the
despair,
Gears
I guess.
world
Not enough
at
despair.
a new, unprecedented level of detail.
Dawn from Fast and Furious, yeah.
We're pushing Gears to new heights with the densest,
Went
most
easy, well, it
detailed
should be.
world we've
It
ever
should be.
created. With seamless, large-scale environments.
It's even worse from up here.
Fully dynamic ray trace lighting. And richer real-time destruction. Starting with an empty hard drive,
And didn't have the
we
technology
literally
bullshit,
rebuilt
true.
everything from scratch. Characters, enemies, weapons, animation,
I mean, it does look exactly
sound,
like, you know, the old
world
Gears, which is not a
itself.
bad thing.
And then we tear it
If people
apart in
want
front
that,
of
why
them.
not? I played cover slot. I played a co-op a little bit with friend. It's kind of fun actually. But yeah, I didn't really care for this series much.
and navigate the battlefield with more natural character movement so that every moment of emergence plays smoother and hits harder.
This is a game that feels like Gears, but plays like new.
Now, we're inside.
It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games, but now
Vultan's gonna do world
evolved,
premiere on
and
my
enhanced
showcase.
with the
Let's
power
go.
of a new engine.
Let's go. Vultan will get the discount.
E-Day is
Vultan
set
will get
before
the
the
discount.
events of the original Gears of War. After decades
From
of
0
conflict,
to 0.
peace has finally been declared on Serra, and the Gears have returned home.
Love you, baby.
Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life while grieving the loss of someone they both loved. Carlos Santiago, Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos.
To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos died in combat in a moment of sacrifice before the war ended, and without him, Marcus and Dom's relationship is distant.
The emotion from our refineries kept power
With the
Hey,
world
Barry, and
just
hello.
barely on the cusp of peace,
How are you
and our
doing?
characters coming to
At less
terms
than
with their new
50K?
reality, the locusts emerge
Need to go
and
to
change
Vietnam and buy me a bowl of pho. Easy.
There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna. Strap these up.
E-Day tells not one, but two origin stories. The start of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes this world and our characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
Really? Nah, don't see it. Don't see it.
We decided to focus our story on just one city, so you could really feel what was us
Very
to
nice.
When we started creating Kelowna,
Yeah, they're gonna
we
bring
wanted
us
it
some
to be more than
strategies.
just a backdrop. We wanted it to feel alive, like it was another character in the story, packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery.
What's PC gaming in 45 minutes?
Years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally
So
reshaped.
gonna be probably 15 more minutes
With
of
such
this,
a rich history,
then
it made sense
some
to lean into
downtime,
that classic
and
Gears
then
retro vibe.
we go again.
Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s. We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style. As you play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main districts.
Todd?
The historic center with its
Didn't
classic
show
Gears
anything, dude.
architecture in stone
Got Fallout
and steel.
76, Elder Scrolls
Downtown
Online,
core, more modern,
and more
reshaped
Doom.
by decades of industrial
That's
growth.
all the Bethesda
The
for you.
military airfield set at the forest edge with shipyards nearby, the refineries, and supporting working class
Busy
neighborhoods.
working on the
built
List
around
6.
constant emulsion production.
Yeah, you want to like push it already faster so you can also retire to
Gears
hang out
plays
with
best
Phil
in the
Spencer.
city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield.
They just gotta finally, you know,
Kelowna's density,
just
tight
sail the
streets
yacht
mixed with open spaces,
with
let
all
us
the video
rethink how
games,
gear moves through the world, and it created the perfect
Until
stage
they
for
fucking
greater
die.
scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are
PC gaming
basically
starting in
giant
45
tanks
minutes.
in armor. They slam into
already
cars,
less.
weaving through hails of bullets. And we wanted to keep
Letting
that
Bethesda
heaviness
fumble. I
and
mean,
add
there
more
were
fluidity
like
to how you move
I
through
don't
the
know,
battlefield.
rumors or like insides that
Cover is life in
Microsoft
Gears.
actually was mad at them and was like, you know, kind
And we
of
completely
asking them
rebuilt
to do
our
something.
movement and cover systems.
But I assume
with
they kind of
smoother
just like
transitions and a bigger
use
range
Fallout
of cover
76,
heights
bro.
and shapes, including
And I mean,
new
Fallout
low-ground
76
cover.
is farming now,
This
so
all allows us to create more
maybe that's
complex
enough
and
for
organic
Microsoft.
feeling spaces than ever before.
Maybe there's something we don't know
From
about.
Sprint, you can now slide, which lets you quickly get under objects, slide around corners, or transition more smoothly into cover from a run. And we added the ability to jump, which really opened up this citywide battleground. We get to play with
Microsoft
more
saying who they asked them
verticality,
to work, yeah.
climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes. At the heart of our gameplay is still that great Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations,
AJ, thank you, man. Like dungeon master. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate it.
And your ability to read and move through the arena. But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences.
Questionable
You can throw
grenade.
yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover, slide under a truck, and hit safety on the other side. We get these amazing Gears playgrounds, small and large, where all these elements come together, and the city is filled with them.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods.
This guy's ready to go.
You have
The
strategic choices.
old
Do you take the
duty.
enemy head on? Do you flank them from a side entrance? Or do you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot? It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own path reveals small stories from the city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
A Raven crashed in the distance. A group of Gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city
The
is
open
fully
world.
realized. To create a city of this
side
scale
twists.
and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite
Need to
of
get
tools.
some Radiant AI.
Tools for roads,
Suddenly,
intersections, sidewalks,
Todd
yields,
Howard in
buildings,
producer role.
rooftops, and pipes. We have a procedural
just
content
joined
generation
to bless you
toolset for
guys.
scattering millions of pieces of trash and debris across the ground to make Kelowna feel lived in. This is the largest,
feels
most
like
complex
home,
location
finally.
you've ever seen in a Gears
Lived
game.
in now.
But the board control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
Do it. The remaining Gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you. People who once went to work, sporting events, and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's story.
When the enemy is underground, do you really want to go into
Are
subway, dude?
reminders of what's been lost and the horror of what the locusts have unleashed.
You'll experience the locust decimation at all scales in E-Day through our customized destruction technology. E-holes are back, unleashing waves of enemies from under your feet at any moment.
Same. Well, I mean, other than co-op with a friend. In co-op, that was really fun,
E-holes
actually.
again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant.
Just kind of like
Locusts can come out of the
Dig
ground anywhere.
shooting.
You can toss a grenade in to close them up. Just adds this great tactical layer to encounters.
But you'll also encounter massive sinkholes that'll pull down
Oh, you know,
vehicles
the-
and
the-
entire
the
buildings.
definition of, you
And
know,
no
just
amount
the
of
shooting
detail
games.
is too small, as micro-destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range of materials. Your impact is real, visceral, and leaves a mark on the world. Destroyed Beauty has long been a visual pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after hit that much harder. You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed. You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and
chippable
fire,
cover.
and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling of this city's a character, and it's really under attack. It's the fall of Kelowna.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
You okay?
No way this is real.
It's pretty fucking real to me. On your feet.
This was our opportunity to focus on what makes Gears characters so special and what makes our enemies so iconic. The entire campaign is played from the perspective of our new squad, Bravo. As the invasion breaks out, you'll meet Mags Carter, a former Gear now sweating it out at Kelowna's emulsion refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes. A sharp comms officer who never made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Holy fucking shit.
Mags and Lucas, together with Marcus and Dom, are 4 soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting the Locusts, ultimately forging their bonds in battle.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love. The shots are intentionally gritty and a bit shaky, and leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior philosopher Ty Caliso.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix. Ty.
Fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. But if you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if you take away his classic perma-scout. So instead of chasing perfect realism, we focused on making them believable and memorable, respecting the details that really make them who they are.
That is the prototypes for Space Marines. Time for crossover.
Material and character fidelity in Gears of War E-Day far surpasses anything
Marcus is like the Emperor's grandfather.
Our facial animation systems have been completely upgraded for E-Day, with 3 times more joints and over 350 facial shapes sculpted for each head alone to really
Todd is already
represent the emotion in our characters.
Defeated.
Marcus has more detail in his eyelashes than his entire character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360.
Phoenix. Marcus. Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company. Next of kin, Adam Phoenix.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity at this scale. Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters
all the
with
facial
a huge
hair.
range,
It's kind of like also like the
from a small
triangles there.
to yells on the
Kind of like
battlefield.
the tech is that.
Your experience takes on a new intensity. We're
5-day
pushing
FOMO
the
edition.
graphical limit with 4K
This one probably also
Ultra
gonna
HD
have something. They,
resolution,
like Microsoft loves that
native
shit lately, I see.
HDR10 rendering, hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in campaign, and up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
When it comes
That's
to the
a weird
Locusts,
dog,
to make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious.
Labels
The birds are
USA.
even bigger this time around. Like living battering rams smashing through doorways onto the battlefield.
Yeah, they I
The
think already
wretches
pumping
scream
that for a
so
while
loud it
actually. Yeah,
disorients you
it's really
before they
annoying.
rip you apart. And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above. Basically, the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
So what now, Marcus?
We save everyone we can.
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying. And with with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
What a job, dude.
That was satisfying. Muscle and cloth deforms in response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the armor leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it. Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
The Gnasher is going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood, or pop heads from afar with the long shot. We've revamped our favorite weapons for E-Day. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a COG weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire a round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates. That means you can place a well-timed explosion behind an enemy protected by cover, or with practice, master its long-range eco closing potential. The Incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion literally melt the skin off an enemy's body. Before, you'd probably get into a grapple if an enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close. And of course, the Lancer.
Nice.
The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
Gears music has always been about tension, escalation, and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits hard. It tightens as things get more dangerous. And when you drop the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord. For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer, Adam Lastica, we built the score to match a world on the verge of collapse. The electric guitar returns alongside classical instruments, but both are pushed into uncomfortable territory. Like dragging a bone saw across a cello, creating dissonance that never fully resolves.
Where the hell are we?
And then there's the sound design. All chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006, and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system. This chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs, you can hear all the gnarly details. In terms of how you'll experience Kelowna, I always think about our acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens.
And all the stock sounds, yeah. Actually quite often, like a lot of devs do that.
It's
interesting that there's like the sound centered showcase. They were showing like a lot of those like kind of like cool details and tricks, how they're making all that sound and stuff.
And it's not just those spaces, it's the transitions between them where the magic really happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time. It's a heavy world. And what better way to experience this dread and tension than through the music and sound that surrounds you?
Didn't even like slam some pipes or something there.
No other game does the squad like Gears does. Our themes, our gameplay, and our modes, they all revolve around this core element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience in the stories. It's also about the bonds you create with your friends.
It's gonna be open
Co-op
world,
has
stay
always been a part of our
prepared.
DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In campaign, all 4 characters are playable from the start, and we support 4-player online co-op, 2-player split screen on console. In Versus, our sweaty squad-based PvP is back, with a collection of 44 modes and all new maps set in locations in and around the war-torn city of Kelowna. We've combined classic Gears symmetrical PvP map design with new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing
Miyazaki was like hanging out with like Yoko Taro with Weekend, the musician. That was like, the fuck is this crossover right there?
Horde Siege. It's a 12-player mode where all 3 squads fight alongside each other to battle the Locust Invasion and defend Kelowna across a range of city-based maps. We'll have more to share soon, and we hope you join us for our open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Better probably have some PvP-ness then.
Back to it.
We can't outrun the past. But as long as we're still breathing, we're the ones that keep fighting.
20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad. It always comes back to this theme of getting through the absolute shittiest of times with somebody else who constantly has your back. And that's Marcus and Dom's story. The story of the original trilogy. The story of E-Day. And the story I think we can all relate to.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone. You got it, man.
Having the opportunity to have E-Day come out in the same year as the 20th anniversary of Gears, the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox, it's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, fuck yeah, we're back. And we have so many more stories to tell. It's an incredible honor and one that we want to make sure that we do right.
Ty. What a nightmare.
Untouched by nearly 80 years of war. Destroyed in 2 nights.
For us, the heart of Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make.
It's like a really cool corridor they have there.
Everything comes
I
back
like
to
the
that
design.
important idea of sharing life's experiences, the highs and lows, together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made. Whether you'll be picking up a Lancer for the first time ever, or you're as battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always a place for you in the Gears squad when Emergence begins on October 6th.
Not September, but close. Crazy Taxi has an AI disclaimer. Oof. Oof.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats.
Clockwork is hopium. Clockwork is hopium. Come on, Saki, you just got bought by Persona 6. That's it. And Persona 4 also. They know which buttons to push for you.
I've proven myself.
Have you really?
I have come here to destroy you.
Welcome to the surface.
Constantly returning to drop some fur on my PC. Jump up. 2 years for the updated real version. True. Yeah, the vibes were kinda very specific, very special, I would say. Alright, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And then the PC gaming one. Spyro carried this hard, let's see. The Spyro enjoyers, Persona enjoyers. Now we're waiting for the next one. Just a bit. See, we're gonna have some pre-show and stuff going too. Have Wolong 2 tried to ruin it hard? What's so bad about it? What's so bad about it? Don't you like some souls, Salopium? Actually like Gears? Yeah, I mean, why not? Seems good. It's just like, you know, like the most like down to earth, you know, the Giga Chad shooting, I guess, let's put it that way. Concentrated. The maximum masculine stuff there. Especially if someone to co-op with. Should be really good shit. Should be really good shit. I say. Still got them to them. See how it is. Alright, get the musicus. Alright, wait for another one. I'll check what we have there. I'll check what we have there. Alright. Next, what do we have there? Oh yeah, what is this? Why it sucks to be a breeding slave in ancient Rome. Okay. That's, I guess, something thing there. It has like, you know, like all the like showcases and stuff. Oh, well, of course, it's like random Asmongold, like can't escape that shit. And then yeah, then you have like the breeding slave there out of nowhere. Right? Thanks YouTube, amazing, amazing. I don't even watch like stuff here like in PC in general, so it kind of confused. And when it's confused, like when you don't know what to slam in, like throw Asmongold. You know, that's how YouTube operates, I guess. All right, let's go PC gaming show. Already going. Oh, they have like, oh, they already have some sort of like pre-show. All right, fine, I'm down. I am absolutely down. They just getting started. It's perfect.
Our guests. Some stuff in the news today. RAM prices. Have you heard about this? This is breaking news. The price of RAM is still higher than Woody Harrelson at a Snoop Dogg concert. What else? AI has been in the news. Have you heard about this? AI is everywhere now. This is true. I downloaded an AI app to create cue cards for this joke, and not only did it spatula tennis hubcap, it completely messed up the bleachers safe to drink.
Yeah. What do you need?
Okay, folks, let's get started. Give it up
Finish
for the
the rest of
pre-show
the food then,
band.
if you want.
What a band. Did you guys get up to anything wild this weekend? Awesome! And a big round of applause for my trusty psychic elves.
Thanks, Frankie. It's great to be here. And speaking of sidekicks, I was recently reading about where the term sidekick comes from.
Some say it derives from pickpocket slang because the front pocket was called the kick and it was the safest place to store your valuables. So a sidekick is someone you implicitly trust. Wait, where's my wallet?
You only have a $5 in here, but you do carry around a photo of Withers Big Naturals from Baldur's Gate 3.
Those are way more valuable than cash. Let's move on. Our first guest you know from games like In Other Waters and Citizen Sleeper. Please welcome Gareth Damian Martin.
Oh yeah, that's going to be something new from this guy.
Hello.
Gareth, lovely to see you here. I think the last time we probably both saw you was at the BAFTA.
Yes.
Congratulations on yet more nominations for Citizen Sleeper 2.
Yeah, no awards, but 2 nominations. That's 6 total, so I'll take that.
Honestly, I think the nominations are all you need, though. I know that's easy for me to say as someone who's never been nominated for a BAFTA. But it does mean that the peers have selected you, and games are so subjective. But also, games have always been this hybrid medium inspired by the likes of film, TV, theatre, and tabletop games. Why do you think, or what do you think the influence that tabletop games have had on the medium?
Yeah, I mean, kind of all aspects of games, really. Without tabletop games, you know, we wouldn't have health points or experience points, any of these kind of formative structures. They all come from Dungeons and Dragons and early tabletop games. The idea of how a character progresses, or that a berserker should rage, and how rage works mechanically, and all of these like weird little things that we think of as kind of truths to video games. I
First
think
one, at least I
kind of
can
all
tell.
drawn
Second
from
one I don't
tabletop
have.
games.
Which aspect of tabletop games do you think that the gaming industry, or the video gaming industry, I should say, is overlooking and should actually adopt or learn more from?
Really, video games' idea of what a tabletop game is still stuck in the kind of old days of Dungeons and Dragons.
Ways to play through it and finish
I
it.
think
So
that actually tabletop games
the
are
replayability
incredibly
is
broad
insane
now,
there.
full of really,
but
just
yeah.
like video games, full of
8.4
strange,
for
independent games and systems being made, all which are really, really cool and really interesting. And I think if you look at where tabletop games are, they're in this space where they're still in this kind of like burgeoning of genres and ideas constantly coming through. And so I think if games can bring a bit of that energy back, I think looking at tabletop games and kind of taking ideas from tabletop is a way of bringing that kind of way of refocusing on what's the experience the player should have, and how can we design a system that will fuel and build that.
So being able to build the person you want to be in a game is something that appeals to you?
Yeah, definitely, but also building systems that reflect certain kinds of experiences. Obviously, the most challenging thing about bringing tabletop ideas to video games is that in tabletop you have people in a room, and so you can say something and it becomes true.
Yeah.
And in a video game, it takes years of work to make something true. Yeah, it's not possible if you want to make The Witcher 3 and you want to be, so you can have a custom character, and you also want to be able to have like infinite possibilities and all the quests, and they're all going to readapt. And of course, that's not really feasible, but I think if you change the idea about of the representative tools you're going to use in the game, so you might use text, you might use static art, you know, maps, all of these structures that are kind of suggestive rather than illustrative. I think then you can kind of start to achieve these things. Like in Citizen Sleeper, you know, you can find your path through the game, you can find your way to your ending.
What do you need?
That's only possible because I'm dealing with such
Eat your food already.
Limited kind of representational elements.
Enough.
I think it kind of drives even more engagement from players because they're part of the process. They're the ones imagining the filling in the gaps and connecting all the pieces.
I think that's beautiful because I think when I have, as you said, less in front of you, it triggers your imagination to think of all the possibilities that you could come up with in your own brain, which I really like.
Gareth, what can we expect from you next?
So I am working on a brand new video game, another role-playing game as well, but I don't want to tell you any more than that because we are literally tens of minutes away from
there was
seeing
some
the
stuff
first
that is
trailer
not there.
later on in the PC Gaming Show.
I think Gareth should say
it's going to be on the main show, the trailer, okay.
For the main PC Gaming Show, which is my job and Elsa's job. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today. If you want to see what's coming up from Gareth, then stick around for the main show.
Hey there, we're Lava Potion. This is our game, Wielders of the Essence. This is you.
A small frog on a big quest. And you have a friend who's an egg. Together, you're taking this village from puddle to paradise. But hordes of enemies are standing in your way, so you'll need troops at your side. And magic. Good magic. So, how do you get troops and good magic? Well, after every run, you build and unlock new troops, spells, and also improve your skills.
Нет, progression was there.
Then you get back into the fight. Wielders of the Essence is an incremental, base-building horde survival game. The demo is out right now.
Next gen, dag and all. Looking fresh. I'm hoping man after this weekend, I hope.
Full game releases on 5th of November.
We get some sleep, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's also Conquest
Well, we've got
Survivors,
another
basically.
guest joining us from his well-earned retirement after completing a storied 25-year career in video games, spanning Stardock, GameStop, and Night Dive. Please welcome Larry Cooperman. Larry, we've got so much to talk about.
That's just a pre-show, by the way.
You entered the gaming industry,
Still
though.
10
You're
minutes.
heading into your 50s.
I was a very young 45 when I took the first job, and I was 58 and shall we say between things when I was rescued by Night Dive. So.
And what made you want to get into the gaming industry? Was it literally playing Wolfenstein 3D in 1992? Was that the moment you went, I will someday work in this industry?
It wasn't
never too
until
late, guys.
towards the end of 2000 that I received a newsletter from this company in Michigan called Stardock.
You published many games at Stardock.
Yes.
Was there one that you were particularly proud of? Did you always want to publish something you wanted to play, or did you have to always see the bigger picture, see the other players?
During the time I started, the really important game and the biggest hit was Galactic Civilizations, and then afterwards we partnered with Ironclad and did Sins of a Solar Empire. But the game that resonated with me, and it's really obscure, was a game called Lightweight Ninja. But the reason was both of my children found it wonderful, found the character wonderful.
When you moved on to Night Dive, so that's where you were last working?
Yes.
Until your recent retirement. What was the most difficult game to remaster?
Probably the toughest game, and one that we did the best we could with was Blade Runner. Part of the reason for that is the source code was lost and could not be found. There were other PC versions available, but ours was the first that was brought to console. And you know, it doesn't need to be said that the console audience is far larger. This was the only way that those people had the opportunity to play the game. So.
Why are remasters important? I suppose you've kind of covered it there, really, like bringing them to a wider audience.
Not sure about that.
Different platforms.
I view games as art. And to my mind, art deserves to not only be preserved, but deserves to be shown to as wide an audience as possible and to be as accessible as possible. The largest project that Night Dive had done to this point was not a remaster, but a complete remake of the System Shock game. And
that was pretty good.
I don't really need to belabor it, but think about System Shock as the seed and all of the games that came from that tree. Deus Ex, Thief, BioShock, of course. You know, but to understand how those games came about and why they're important, you really need to go back to the beginning to understand the history of it.
Thank you so much, Larry. We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much for joining us at the PC Gaming Show pre-show. I hope there's
Even
some
as
stuff
boomers,
in
we
the
can
show,
still,
the main show that you enjoy and you get some time to play. But everyone, please, Larry Cooperman.
Make some impact.
Frankie, I'm not sure what I want
It's
to do
never
next.
over, man.
Talk
It's
to
never
another great
over.
guest or watch another great game trailer.
Yes, Julie,
I've got the answer. Let's do both. Take a look at something exciting coming up for Warhammer 40k Darktide, and then stick around because our next guest will tell us all about it.
Skitari. The big t-shirt, yeah. Blessed is the machine. Jag är ju
Please join me in welcoming one of the foremost minds in chopping Ratmen and blasting Chaos cultists. Fat Sharks.
Can you, in general, guys, who's in Discord and Warhammer Endurer, can you drop like the names of all the level, of all those dang shows and stuff that are on like Warhammer subscription service?
People out there who, yeah, I'm judging
what is the dang shit
I'm really
to
judging
watch?
you right now.
Okay,
Who don't know
maybe they get the
what
friends on board
Warhammer
and
40k
get some
Darktide is.
get some watch partying maybe.
Synopsis?
But it's a 4-player co-op game set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, and you are trying to save
my
this
friend is also
planet
kind of clueless
called
that there's apparently
Atoma
a whole
Prime,
bunch of
in
fucking
this,
shows
specifically
already
this
there.
hive city called
That
Tertium.
actually
It's a
Warhammer
mix
based and
between
decent.
melee and ranged combat, and you fight a lot of enemies.
So, Victor, I know the fans are very happy with you right now because you've just announced a new class coming to Warhammer 40k Darktide. Tell us all about the Skitarii.
It's been a fan sort of want from all of our fans for a long time. They got really upset with us when we released the last class that it wasn't Skitarii, but now it's coming out, so they should be good.
How does this new class
The watch party in
complement
Discord.
others in the
I
game?
went with the
So
like
it's
a
very
reference,
sort of
but
broad
I mean,
and very open, and you can sort of spec it
maybe
out
shoot at some point?
exactly like you want to. So
because I don't
you
think
can
I'm
fill
gonna do a lot
different
of watch
roles in the
partying with
game,
my
which is
friends
cool.
anyway.
Where
So some
previously
stuff we
other
could
classes were
actually.
more sort of specialized at maybe 1 or 2 roles. So this has a
The problem is I
broader
think it's
scope,
all
I
on
would
the
say.
You guys
their
are known for making
Warhammer
co-op
Plus
games. What do you think makes a
whatever
great
thing.
co-op game?
We adhere very hard to the
That's the
sort of Left 4
problem.
Dead formula that they invented back in the day. One of the keystones, at least according to me, is that there are elements in the game when you have to co-op, like you have to cooperate. You can't sort of get out of, I don't know, being caught by clicking the button and getting out. You have to have a friend help you up. I think that is super important. And also having, like, it's also, we have stuff that we call like drops in the levels, where if you stay behind, you'll get caught and they can't go up and help you because they have jumped down. It has multiple functions. One, it's like a mini puzzle for the group.
Well, I mean, the
that they
legit
need
way
to
to
sort
do
of
it is
gather
like
up
with some
and
sort
then
of
jump down
sync-in,
together. But
and
also
then everyone
it tells
should
the
be
players that they
watching
know
all the
that they're on the
subscription
right
service.
way.
So
And what gave
that
Fat
is
Shark
the
the
tricky
confidence
part.
when co-op games weren't being released as prolifically to stick with that style of game?
It was, I don't know, foolishness maybe. I don't know, it was, the story goes that we are the, now he's the chief creative officer, Anders. He was the game director back in the day. He called up Games Workshop and said, hey, I have an idea for a game. He called their customer service. I want to make a game with that's Warhammer and
Customer
Left 4 Dead.
service.
They're like, okay, that sounds cool. Maybe you should call the IP people. Like, so he did that, and then we flew over to Games Workshop and said, so we have this idea. We've done these games, and we want to do a game where we combine basically Left 4 Dead with Warhammer. And they're like, yeah, that sounds awesome. And we did that.
Are you working on any other
Yes,
IP right now?
USA.
Anything you can tell us about?
Been there,
Nothing
done
that I
that.
can talk about, sadly. But we will continue to work on Darktide. There will be
Okay.
more stuff coming in the year.
In your career, what's the proudest thing, though, that you've shipped, or even like a small moment that to others might not seem significant because they're not playing it on their computer screen? What's the thing that you're proudest of?
I do think maybe when we released Vermintide 2, we had the release party, and my boss came over with the PC Gamer, and we had gotten, I think, a 90 or something in PC Gamer. And that was like, that was sort of achievement unlocked feeling.
Yeah.
It was really cool. That's probably the coolest.
So, those lapsed players, you've got to get back in because the Skitarii are ready for you to play with when?
June 23rd.
June 23rd, so in just a couple of weeks' time. And if people haven't played Darktide yet, but they want to have a go, where can they start doing that?
You can get it pretty much everywhere. You can get it on Steam, Xbox, Microsoft Store, and the PlayStation.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Victor Magnuson.
No,
and
thanks.
good luck with the new class.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you once again to the guests who joined us on the show tonight. And, of course,
doing some Diablo
let's hear it
1.
once
Really
more for the
nice.
PC Gaming Show pre-show band.
You do know they're not A real band, right?
That classic Elle's humour. Most of all, thank you for joining us here at the pre-show, but stay tuned because the PC Gaming Show is just moments away after one more big trailer.
Trailer? Oh, they haven't played the demo this one. Still not out. Maybe like 1.0 or something. Gear Master, yeah. It always delivers. It used to be Ubisoft when they had their separate show.
I think the whole
that one was also delivering.
Spaceship.
I didn't even know a horse could muck somebody. Why does a horse want my wallet?
Now, an aspect of this outhouse that I find fascinating.
I can't do this anymore. There are no ghosts in these old houses ever. Why are you still one?
Absorbed the Devolver Ranger. Devolver is good though. Did they do any showcases recently? I don't remember when it was the last Devolver memes actually. Mature audiences, Monka, yes. The stick twist technique with the palm, did that on PlayStation.
Wow, it sure was a long day of doing architecture for me, Sean Day9 Plot. But now I've got the entire evening to do my favorite thing, which is play video games.
Did someone say video games?
Well, hello, PC neighbor.
Well, hello, Sean. What game do you want to play first? I've got them all. We have Commando Death Dragon Extreme 6. We have Executive Accounting Online. Or my personal favorite, Best Friend Simulator.
Oh, Amica. Hello? Yes, this is Sean. What? When? Today? That can't be right. Well, all right. Thanks. Bye.
What was that, Sean? It seemed serious.
Well, we can't play video games tonight at all. Because we've got to host the PC Gaming Show! Yeah!
For this year's PCGS, we've harnessed pure nostalgia to reconstruct our own little pocket dimension of the 1990s, a time when life was punctuated by slap bass, movies were stored on little rectangles, and using the internet didn't involve as many streamers saying painful and confusing things to me. I don't understand this term slang. I don't get it.
See, it wasn't even us. That was just a thing that happened in the 90s.
Well, what fun. But basking in the warmth and laughter of a bygone decade won't keep us from bringing you plenty that's new. We've got a full 2 hours, that's 2, of trailers, over a dozen world premieres and developer deep dives for upcoming games. That would have actually been pretty impossible to imagine in the 90s. Our brains were too busy managing our ridiculously huge Jinko jeans.
Plus, we're going to build an awesome gaming PC, and one of you get to take it home.
Let's get started the PC Gamer way with 3 huge world premiere trailers.
3.
With every step, we boldly explore the unknown.
Probably not, say probably not.
And
Late.
We build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain,
Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from...
What is that?
The rift has opened!
Repeat!
The rift has...
Fucking Star Trek all of a sudden, alright. They do try to do a bunch of stuff with the franchise, looks like, recently. Yeah, the whole 2 hours there now. Demo available.
Welcome to 95, the start of a new revolution. The information superhighway. A world ruled by the transistor, where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations, no race, just ideas and knowledge. They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a modem. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Bond Simulator.
Sim Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
Sin Hakermanin. Good. Definitive of the first one. Insane.
I love to see a strategy classic reborn for the modern age.
Well, that was a great show, so I better get to sleep, you know?
Mika, the show just started.
Yeah, but you know how every morning I cook an entire full breakfast and all of our friends come over to eat it and hang out before we go to work? Well, I actually have to get up at 4 in the morning to get all of that done and all the cooking and the cleaning.
I guess
it's
kind of
gonna
go in somewhere, I guess.
Yeah, that is super unrealistic. Right? Why don't we just do what normal people do and get up 5 minutes before we have to and then dart out the door without showering and shove a cold bagel into our mouths while sitting in traffic?
Perfect, honestly. Well, since we're staying up late, how about we watch another world premiere?
Willkommen, mein Liebling. I am so proud of you. You could have turned back, but you didn't. I know that taking the step is not for the faint of heart. It is taken by those who seek something more.
Insane German weebness.
I will give you purpose if you accept the sweetest kiss of all.
Listen up, you
Donut. I'm gonna test you on everything it takes to run an arcane restaurant. If you want to earn a mithril star from legends like Guy Fawkes, Julia Cragchild, and me, Gorgon Ramsay, then take my advice. You need to cook up tasty combos, hire the right crew, and stand tall in the face of cosmic horrors. If you think you can take the heat, get in that kitchen and show me some magic. Don't just stand there like a troll turd. Play the f***ing demo.
Yeah, that one.
It's getting serious now.
Oh, you're a big one. Nobody gets to be hotter than me.
Wasn't actually Gordon? Doubt it.
The pain is about to start. Let's fight.
It was Gordon.
This is our best one yet. It's cannon time, baby.
Yeah, boss, yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Probably wasn't.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Good behavior on board in this one too. Serious Sam is kind of doing questionable things.
Serious Sam. It's lovely to see he's still in good shape. Well, 6 shapes to be precise.
My Cheetor. Where's my
What are you working on there,
Cheetor?
Mika? Is it a grocery list?
No, Sean, I'm catching up on my
Got me some
handwritten
Cheeto.
correspondence, which researchers tell us was a treasured pastime of the 1990s, just like mammoth hunting, dying of the plague, and all the other things we loved to do before, you know, we learned that joy and life lives in our smartphones.
Oh, it would be charming if I knew how to read.
Hey, Sean, did we get a new phone?
I don't think it's possible. Society hasn't been ravaged yet by same-day delivery. Hello? Am I about to die?
Oh, I'm just messing with you, Sean. It's me, Frankie.
Oh, hi, fellow PC gaming show host Frankie Ward. But wait, aren't you busy
Cheeto.
filming the hottest late-night talk show of the 1990s?
Oh, Sean, you should know that no veils can obscure my piercing gaze. Also, we just wrapped for the day. Now, listen, I hate to interrupt the anachronisms, but you're about to be rolling on an exclusive new look at Control Resonant straight from Remedy HQ.
We are?
Just say the thing, Sean.
All right. Here's an exclusive new look at Control Resonant, straight from Remedy HQ.
And you're getting it in every showcase there. They do get the nick everywhere. But with those transformations there. The bit rate already suffering in my end. That will be some seizure warning. Yeah, honestly, the more they show, the more I kind of just like I would rather stick to the house from the first game. A bit more grounded.
Control Resonant is a third-person action RPG where you combine the use of preternatural powers and melee combat to fight against otherworldly threats. You play as Dylan Faden, and all of this is taking place in Manhattan, New York. In the first game, the whole game took place inside a place of power called the Oldest House, in this kind of brutalistic architecture environment. With the sequel, that whole thing is kind of broken open. The containment failed from the first game, and now all of these supernatural forces that were inside the Oldest House have leaked upon the streets of Manhattan.
There's a new threat affecting Manhattan in our game. It's called the patterning, and it is basically taking what is already there and restructuring and reorganizing it with this strange, otherworldly algorithm. And the resonance themselves are often found in this epicenter or this focal point of this localized patterning. And it becomes more than just the creature design. The bosses are almost married into the surroundings and into the scene, so they get patterned into the world.
Yeah, well, it's kind of partially working
gimmick,
because some of the things were kind of still contained.
Of the whole experience, so
and I guess the whole house was still kind of containment in a way, right? Now I guess so, wow.
The game is very responsive. The navigating, traversing the world is fun and fast and easy to do. For instance, we have the shift ability that allows you to access these different gravity anomalies.
We have the 90-degree gravity shifts, we have 180-degree gravity shifts. Very minimal UI elements, but everything that looks like a walkable surface, like a ground, floor, road, anything that looks like you should be able to walk on this is a gravity anomaly. We do have some spaces in the game where every wall you see is actually a gravity anomaly.
And you get into this really mind-bending sequence where, yes, you kind of lose yourself a bit as well, but you kind of react to the immediacy of the situation and so on. And then it becomes part of your natural way of moving through the world. Incomprehensible in one way, but once you kind of get it, you just get it.
Unique hello. Yeah, got yourself some new Spyro to play.
From range to melee, I would say on level design side is a lot more about designing like what's the what kind of enemies, how many of them. I'm thinking of like some interesting environmental things you can do in the combat spaces, like these things that create variety into the combats. We do have more enemy types than we did have in Control, so that definitely helps.
We have always wanted even the paranatural things to somehow feel connected
back.
and married
Nice.
in the normal, mundane, everyday world. So even if you are able to perform like superhuman feats and telekinesis, for example, it still should feel that it's strenuous. It doesn't come easy to Dylan. Dylan is fighting dirty and he is able to perform these powerful telekinetic pushes and ground slams, but it does have a toll and it does hurt him in the process a little bit as well. So there's this physicality that we always try to retain with our visualizations and audio, even if the thing that you perform as a player is inherently somehow superhuman or otherworldly.
When you take these different elements, these different pieces, the enemies, the shifting environment where gravity has gone bonkers, what you can do with your melee weapon, the paranatural abilities, we create this really interesting sandbox, and you feel like you have all the means to improvise. I think it's unlike anything else.
Like the action looks good, but it does look less controlled. Dank alternatives to Cloverbeat. See to them.
They left you for dead. They buried the truth. Time for revenge. Puncture targets. Cause distractions. Disguise yourself. Use anything as a weapon. Hunt with your friends or by yourself. Every run is different. Revenge never dies. A cooperative roguelike assassination game. Gone Feral. Wishlist on Steam now.
Det går.
Hey, Mika, would you be interested in teaming up with me on my bloody mission for revenge?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, like in Gone Feral, the game we just saw.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that too.
And hey, speaking of co-op carnage, nothing goes better with violence than science. Let's check this out.
Restock. There should be something to shoot them. Ja, det är bionika, jag ser.
So, you're the new
You
owner
should
of
stay.
the Grand Hotel, huh?
I'm not staying. I'm
Good
just here to
idea.
sell the
Free
place.
shit.
Well, I hope you do better than the last guy. He disappeared, you know.
My father? Yeah, I know.
I've been looking into his disappearance. If you come across anything as you restore the old hotel, a clue, a lead, or even just something weird, you let me know. I always wanted an American partner, like in the movies. Yeah, this is gonna be so cool. Come on, get in. I'm gonna show you these mean streets. When I turn the corner, hood, let's better
Tillbaka, det är herbalist. Officer Bob, yeah.
Lock you up in the wagon, know you bad guys are done. When I'm around your neighborhood, kiss culprits goodbye. Lawbreakers shaking in their boots when I pass by. Looking good like Swayze back in 1989. All of the ladies going crazy saying, who is that guy?
It's a good idea to keep the cop close. Be careful. One background check and you're done.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna need them to trust me if we're gonna pull this off. But don't worry, they don't suspect anything.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about that hotel. That place messes with people's heads.
Hello, sunshine. Ain't you the spitting image of your old man? You know, he was in way over his head. If you want to know what happened to him, you better expect a wild ride.
Hey, did you guys see anything weird?
Weird is this town's entire deal. I mean, it's been featured twice in Britain's most haunted towns.
And Britain's most crappiest.
Oh, this is really beginning to creep me out.
Listen, I've been through worse
Yeah,
than
well,
this.
yeah.
I'm sure I'll manage, seriously.
And some insane musical performances there too. There it is.
One of these days, yes, I'm gonna go far. Get out of this place, so I know it's coming. Adios, sorry, boy. Yeah, one of these days, I'll show them something. One of these days, I will heed the call. Remember this face, I will want for nothing. Gonna be a star.
Hey! Ha! Hope you're all having a great time at the PC Gaming Show. As captain of the ESS Starseeker, trust me when I say, this crew is ready for anything. Here's a look at what's waiting for you when the game drops June 11th. Wishlist it now and prepare for launch.
Motorcycle. Like some drilling started. Motorcycle there.
We'll be checking back in for a sit rep on that Starseeker mission later in the show. Everything okay, big guy?
Yeah, it's just, this is usually when our folksy yet ethereal neighbor appears to dispense some timely nugget of salt-of-the-earth wisdom, but I haven't even seen him today.
Well, last time he was here, he said he was building a shelter to survive the dying millennium, and we're gonna be devoured by electronic demons of our digital excess or something like that, you know?
Is that a good thing?
Well, it seemed to work out okay.
Great! Because we're nothing if not digitally excessive. Let's see some more previews.
Oh yeah, Master, another one. Another one. You're gonna be getting that one. Are you still grinding sometimes? Huh? They're asking the real questions there.
Adventuring is not for everyone.
Yes.
I risk my life every day, you know. It's not that easy
Hey, boss, we're ready. I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Yeah, sure, but don't interrupt. So I spent years developing tactics. Like now, it's all about offense against these greasy goblins. You see? I can do this in my sleep. It's really all about knowing...
Enemy reinforcements, boss. Some cultists and a big-ass goblin.
Getting creative, huh? Bonzo, you benched. Gary, get out there. Let's see how they like that. Jeez, what the fuck, Gary? Now?
Oh, my bad, sorry.
Mercs these days.
Hey, boss, they're chanting and the big one's going berserk.
Oh, Gary, move!
Oh, but it's not my turn. No. Ah! Ah! My arm! Oh!
Oh, boy. That's not good. We need a meat shield?
Oh, I get to pick? Well, then Jenny.
Fuck you, Clive. Maybe you're the meat shield.
Shut up! I'm talking about the prisoner. Okay, buddy. You take one for the team. Now, Jenny, use the terrain. Don't dodge, don't dodge, don't dodge. Yes! All right, Gary. Payback time. Finish him!
Take that!
And there you have it. Just another flawless victory for me, the Kev.
That looks alright, but I'm not sure. Yes, he's there, I say. Jump on.
All the games from today's show can be found over on the PC Gaming Show Steam page. Head on over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to check it out.
After Quest. Trailer, like there's some really good resolution there or something. Until Game Awards, now there's gonna be in August. There's gonna be Gamescom opening night live. That is probably the only kind of big one until Game Awards. Well, there probably will be some like, you know, like Nintendo Directs, you know, some Microsoft Direct, PlayStation, State of Play probably between.
Wow, will technology ever get better
THQ
than
also?
cassette tapes? I mean, you can fit 7 songs on a single tape.
And
Well,
you
I
can
mean,
get
it's
as
not
many
that
free
big,
songs
but
as you
I
want
mean,
by recording
kinda
them
big.
off the radio, and you're only going to get like 10, 20 seconds of an annoying DJ blowing over the top of it.
Honestly, that's not bad. Wait, this cassette tape, it's not music at all. The label says monsters.
Wait a minute. Monsters on cassette tapes? That sounds like an extremely skillful segue into our next world premiere.
Oh, do you have a cassette player too? And you've done all this before? Been lost on another world? Turned into scary monsters with cassette tapes? All of it? Come on, what have you dragged me into?
Return to Earth. Are we not on Earth?
You first came to Elmwich looking for your friend, correct?
You see, I have all these guys helping me keep this city locked down.
Come on, I could take you lot on all day.
All who step foot on this land are under my employment. It is the 21st century now. The time has come for change.
That's a familiar one. Wasn't that one out already? It's a DLC. Boys with really monster them. Words you don't want to hear in a single sentence. Or maybe you do. Or maybe you do. A DLC on 1.0. What is going on there? Oh, major update. Okay, I see. Then another one. Who's in tight spaces now? There's some bangers. That boiler room set, that was godlike. Cat, what do you need? Cat keeps begging. Plasma's infinity symbol, that's a good question actually. Not so sure. Cat today is refusing to pose, huh? Or will ya? Shouldn't feed you that easily before. Yeah.
Yes, it really is called Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces. And if you can believe it, there's one more surprise. Shadow Drop! Oh, we love a good Shadow Drop, don't we? Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces is out right now.
And that's not the only surprise.
Nice
this
and tight
old-timey scroll came in the mail and it's
nice.
addressed to Malord.
The boiler room set was insane.
The granary is full, sire?
Oh, I know what that means.
I don't.
Another world premiere. Our next title
Finally
is from a
something
series
big.
that's been around for more than 25 years. Here are two of our very favorite PC neighbors to tell you all about it.
Brother.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ben Starr.
And I'm Samantha Bayard.
And we're incredibly excited to give you a first look
Ben everywhere.
at our new game.
Stronghold 4, the brand new Castle Sim and RTS from Firefly Studios.
That's right. Another chapter in Stronghold where you can once again launch cows from trebuchets.
Sounds absolutely delightful. Let's have a look at the new exclusive reveal trailer.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege.
Boiler room set, Knights in Tight Spaces. That
this
one was
town
good.
has seen better days.
The one we wished together.
But I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back
Stronghold
into
indeed.
splendor. Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population? Food stocks are
It's kind of
back
hard
up
to
again.
find though on YouTube.
We
I
can
should
train
have it somewhere. I think
soldiers and
save
build
them.
defenses to prepare for further bandit raids.
My bow calls.
My sword is needed.
Just me and my little pitchfork.
That's a nice thingy bob the church has there.
What's going on with the cows?
It's my time to shine. This inferno is punishment for our sins.
A huge invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken then.
Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Hell with you.
I have a favor to ask of you. Let's get to work.
2026. That is a very wide range. Demo on 23rd of June. It's actually after Next Fest, I think. Interesting decision. Stay sure. I wish it'd be September. I think those that didn't announce, just like, 2026 still, I think it's just they just waiting. Will GTA be delayed or not? To decide based on that when actually the release.
Knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption. Or have simply disappeared. Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair, and corruption ravages the land. Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight Knights. For salvation will not come from a single knight, but from many.
Okay, that was interesting.
Wardens of Avalon.
Oh, a new take on the Arthurian legend? That makes me want to go upstairs and get my life-size handcrafted, dual-tempered carbon steel replica of Excalibur.
Sean? Nope. Remember what happened last time? We do not need you swinging that giant sword around the living room. We just got a new lamp.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I promise I won't do it. See, I said I wouldn't. I don't know why you would think otherwise based upon my tone. Look, Our new neighbor's rooster sure makes a racket. But I've been thinking it must be worth it for some of
Who's
those
right in
farm
this?
fresh
Good question.
eggs.
First, roosters don't lay eggs.
Good
Second,
question.
that was an elephant.
Wait a minute. That's an elephant.
Mm-hmm.
Do elephants lay eggs?
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? The omelets you could make would be massive.
Well, he'll be gone for a while. The real reason our neighbor has an elephant is because we're here to see the world's
Planet
first
Zoo.
gameplay reveal for Planet Zoo 2.
Time to buy some edible DLCs. Ooga. First game was nice though.
Welcome. I'm Eric, the chairman of Fen.
I'm Alice, the Zoo Operations Manager at Fen.
We're here to help you on your journey in building and managing zoos, as well as restoring wildlife reserves across the globe. You'll be creating habitats for all kinds of species and making sure they're well cared for. Not to mention managing your staff and keeping your guests happy too. With that in mind,
Get to rebuy
let's
17
begin.
DLCs, yeah. It's time. It's time.
Meet Lamarty, the Maasai giraffe. He shares his space with a pretty big family, so we need to make sure there's plenty of vegetation for everyone. And with the warm weather, we need to keep the fresh water flowing.
Speaking of water, we'll need an aquarium large enough to house several of our aquatic species, including our endangered hawksbill turtles.
Out in 4
Mia and her
years.
family.
You'd be surprised how quickly these tanks get dirty. There goes one of our keepers now. We have one more stop to make. We're building a brand new kind of habitat, an aviary. It'll be the perfect home for our white-tailed sea eagles, Hamish and Freya. We've made sure there's plenty of
been
space
to
for them
the
to
aviary.
spread their wings and to have some fun.
Cool, ancora.
Conservation is Fen's most important goal. Like in the Scottish Highlands, where we're releasing our eagles into our wildlife
Food
reserve.
for Animals DLC, yeah.
We've done a
$5 to
lot
feed the
prepare
fishies,
this
dude. Let's
environment
go.
for them. Something you'll be sure to
It
do
does have
more
22
of on your
DLCs, yeah.
journey. Together, we can create a better world for all living creatures. So, are you ready?
And then time to get like Nintendo crossover and get the Pokemon also in the zoo. Let's go. DLC for each Pokemon also.
You gotta bust a move!
The layoff slope. Oh, that's the from what's the name? The devs Splitgate, I guess.
What the fuck I wanna do? It used to be a G-Shock. It's still a G-Shock. Bust a move or get caught. Yeah, shake it down. Feel like I'm Cody making waves. Surfing the crowd. No life is crazy, but you still bust it down. Supreme sleeves on the tee. Look at me now. You gotta bust a move. You gotta bust a move. You gotta bust a move.
The Imp, let's see, yeah, that's them. M47 there. Seen this game
Next
before,
up,
really?
we sent three
That's a
of
new
our
one.
best
But yeah,
minions
that's
of
from
the
the
Dam to
Splitgate
reveal the
devs.
secrets of a mysterious tower that spells
They release every month,
certain
every
doom
year,
for all
basically,
who
yeah, I
dare
think
to
so.
enter.
The layoff
I'll
slope.
miss those minions.
Potentially. We got like massive success with Splitgate 1, trying to like, you know, capitalize on that with 2.
Death is not the end
Nope.
in our Quran. That is merely the beginning.
Now they're trying another one. They'll do the same pretty much, yeah. I do kind of feel like this with many games actually. Like some art styles nowadays, they just kind of like I don't see them. Like, you know, it's like the banner of blindness.
where you play as an echo,
see that art is
and
so
you
much
find
that you
these
completely
very
forget
powerful
about it.
items. And then you
The
play
Ropardo.
as a team of 3 to
The
ascend
one and
this
only.
very dark fantasy, hauntingly beautiful tower. Fight monsters, find the items, put together your build, and fight showdowns at the end of each floor. While you ascend the tower until there's only 2 teams left, and only 1 team can win.
Your whole goal is you start with nothing. You want to go get items to form your build on the fly. Items are distributed throughout the tower. You can find them in chests, kill monsters, and the best place is to take them off other players. When you're new, you kind of like will gravitate towards a certain play style, and as you continue to play more, you'll start to unlock different builds that you didn't know were possible. I think the item system is designed to have people embrace the playstyle that they want. We don't have traditional roles, so we don't have a support or a tank or a DPS. You're all kind of on even playing field, but you can lean into playstyles. You can lean into a ranged build or a hybrid build or a dive build just on the fly, what you uncover. We want you to land and feel the tension of trying to get items quickly, knowing that the fight is coming when the beacon spawns.
This place shows us who we could have been, what we should have been.
Acheron takes place in the afterlife, so everybody that's here is dead. The only way you arrive in this place is if you've died with some kind of unfinished business. So everyone here has something unresolved that's kind of pushing them forward. Our characters are all called echoes when they first arrive, and in their chests they have these things called anchors, and that's where their memories live.
They're almost pebbles in the filter. They're stuck there, they can't escape. The anchor represents a memory or an emotion of unfinished business that they have from the living world. So it gets them stuck halfway. They cannot let go of the thing that happened to them in the living world.
Everybody starts out with one memory, and it's just one piece, and it could be a sense memory, it could be your mother's voice, it could be just a thought. And from that memory, the echo goes into this tower and tries to figure out who they are, why they're here.
And we always say that the answer is always at the top, so that's why they climb the tower.
I don't know if there is demand for that, let's put it that way. I can see, like, you know, when the game is established, and you just want to kind of like add some depth to it, sure.
For us. But the biggest thing
but
we got
from the get-go, I don't know. Are
there
many people caring about it too much?
Between training and Ascension, they were
already really
awesome at helping us come up with the idea of Spires. Spires is kind of a arena-based 3v3 where you can climb up a spire and have like a run where you have 3 attempts before you fall to the bottom. So big goal there is lots of repetition with our items in combat to get you familiar with how pace of the game and how combat plays, so that when you go to Ascension, you're prepared. You know, Ascension has a different vibe to it. It's more methodical, it's paced out, there's lots of decision making, where you loot, what items you pick up, how you and your team synergize against other teams. As they get into it and understand combat more, it starts to open up, the combat creativity really starts to shine, and I think they'll get used to the pace and hopefully have a blast.
It's so smooth. The combat is so fun. The kind of like team play that I've seen coming out of it it's insane. Players generally have a play style. They either like to go full Eternal, meaning 4 pieces of the same set that we know synergize together, we've built to synergize together, or get a little wild and do a Shattered build. Get 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces for another, and kind of see how it goes together. But it's very personal play style.
You get the benefit of 2 set bonuses with Shatter builds. You get the benefit of the Eternal ability if you do full Eternal.
When you fall in combat, there's so many ways to come back. You can be revived at a shrine. You can go and pick up your friend if they're crawling around on the floor. And there's this totally clutch moment that happens sometimes where you've died, the beacons are there, somebody runs to a beacon and all the way up to the next floor, and then you're revived again, and you get to start all over, pick your stuff back up, dust yourself off, and get back in the fight.
Depend on the loot, what you're gonna find, I guess, in the loot. I assume.
Press the button. Yeah, baby, go, Ted! No! Grandma. Oh, and Grandma wants to heal. Grandma wants to...
You know, if you join now and start playtesting with us, you know, we're still shaping the game. You know, I think it's such a great opportunity for players to play closely with the devs, give us your feedback so that we can make the game better and build the community with you. Go to the website and we have details there, and you can join the playtest as we get prepared for early access later in the year.
The Great Tower of Acheron summons you and 2 of your finest battle-hardened companions. Head over to Acheron.com to sign up to the playtest now.
Speaking of worldly entities, this next trailer is sure to send a chill down your spine.
Ages come and go.
Go on.
Mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see me rise. Deadlier, bloodier, thirstier. You'll never defeat my army, nor conquer my castle. We're cursed to fight, night after night, for all eternity. For my master. For her.
Still no date, nothing. Just the same trailer. Yeah.
War Dogs is a tactical, all-out warfare FPS where 100 players split across 3 teams fight over one control zone to earn themselves cash.
What makes War Dogs unique is its underlying persistent economy. Every life you spend in-game cash, building your own custom loadout, purchasing whatever equipment you want to suit your playstyle.
You then earn cash by performing any team play action in the zone, such as spotting and killing enemies, reviving and healing teammates, driving or piloting friends to the control zone, or building bases and even resupplying and selling items to other players. Anything that helps your team win earns you cash, with profits from every game banked into your account to spend in your next match,
especially if you need to buy it.
Investing in better equipment
Free to play, maybe.
But the right choice at the right time can yield massive returns.
With this unique cash system, 100 players fighting across 3 teams, construction, base building, playstyle freedom, with unlimited squad sizes and proximity chat.
46 Northeast.
War Dogs is a new twist on the FPS genre, made for people like us who are tired of seeing AAA Battle Royale and extraction shooter clones.
Straight up, War Dogs isn't a game made for everyone. Instead, it's a grounded, hardcore shooter that doesn't forget it's a game. We're making what we want to make and play with FPS players that get what we're trying to do.
War Dogs is coming to early access later this year, and we're opening our closed pre-alpha testing to new players this month, which you can sign up for right now. This is the new face of tactical all-out warfare. This is War Dogs.
One that Team 17 publishing, actually. Maybe not completely dead, Gideon. A 1/3 of a player, yeah. Camera held by drunk person, you need to get like, you know, the movement constantly. Motion. The hype. The attention keeping, you know, if something is not moving on the screen for like 10 seconds, like it's a swipe, dude. It's over. It's over. Attention lost. Shroom Gloom with the new demo. This guy's alright.
Why just
also been aged a while ago, I
say.
see.
And eat them. Shroom and Gloom puts the fun into fungi and the guy into fungi too. You know, now that I think about it, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
And trust me on this. You'll want to get your volume cranked up and your air guitar fingers warmed up for our next world premiere.
Let's go, Maximum Thunderness. It's a game where you shoot stuff. Go! Maximum Thunderness. Fight with me into tomorrow. Banish all the foes who follow. Maximum Thunderness. Lightning flash up in the sky, and in a crash, all of the beast will die.
All yours. Disgusted these kind of mob scars, I say. Not a fan of roguelike.
To the prestigious International Space Station Ares. Earth is counting on you to assess the viability of NASA for humanity, particularly regarding the mysterious magnetic field surrounding it.
I wake up. Same bunk. Same time.
The station resets. But I don't.
Our food supplies are dwindling faster than expected. If we're careful, starting now, we can still avoid early
Imagine how
rationing.
good that would be for your backlog. Just reset the same day, play through all the games.
Like in a solar system. Like
But you will need to finish them though in that day.
Is this how I will be remembered?
Pretend Shuna on this one. They did show in one of the showcases actually. It was there. It actually was there. True save, true one. Well, we'll have my showcase next Sunday. So we'll have that at least. We'll have that at least.
Come on, come on. One time.
No,
one time.
Won't let you. Won't let you. Won't let you.
Okay, okay, look. Just let me. Just one more rematch.
Nope.
Just one more.
Nope. No. Here's the. Okay. Look. As much as I love shooters, why don't we play something more chill, like a farming sim?
Oh, sure. I love farming sims.
Right? Yeah. Stop it. Stop it.
Persona
Because while we're farming,
6
we've got
if
another
only.
world premiere for you, and this one comes from the creator of Citizen Sleeper. Check
Ah,
it out.
there it is,
Sean,
huh?
swear.
It's hard to lose at farming. It's
yeah,
hard
but you're
to lose
gonna
at
lose.
farming.
You're gonna lose.
From the creator, alright. What is this time?
Trickle down back like a rat. Don't you know I used to live here? Abandoned all I grew up. Don't you recognize my face no more? Abandoned all crack a joke. Don't you recognize my taste no more? Heave, ho. Time moves slow. I don't grow old. I grow unrecognizable.
Not sure. Not sure. In this setting, kind of don't really mind, but like, what was that kind of guy? Like some sort of like Zombo? Not really, I guess. Something weird there. Citizen Sleeper I like more setting though, for sure. Sci-fi clicks better. This shit could be kinda post-apocalyptic enough, I guess, though. Gameplay, I mean, it's gonna be just kind of sort of visual novelty thing, just a bunch of reading probably, just like Citizen Sleeper. So gameplay is reading and making decisions and rolling the dice, I guess, or something like that. Exclusive rewards coming Dead by Daylight. Damn, I missed that little bit last time. Maybe it wasn't there when they announced this one.
Well, that huge dispute we had off camera has finally come to this, dividing the house in half.
Yeah, well, you just stay on your half and I'll stay on mine. Although I think we established we're neighbors, not roommates.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Good. Oh, one of our PC neighbors must be at the door.
Yes, it's me, PC Gamer's Jacob Ridley, and I'm definitely here and not being edited in at a later date and time.
Oh, neighbor, you're always so full of sage wisdom and useful advice. Can you help us solve our dispute in time for the end credits?
I think I can help. You know, sometimes your parents have to tell little white lies to spare your feelings. It doesn't mean they don't love you. Take it from me, high school can be a tough time for teenagers, especially in the age of social media.
I think the script got a rewrite before they filmed Jacob's neighborly wisdom scenes.
Yeah.
Remember, sometimes the reason a bully acts that way is because he's a real dick. Just a straight up piece of
Okay, well, none of this is helping. Do you have any advice we can actually use?
Actually, I do have some great advice on building a custom PC. And as a bonus, you can win the awesome gaming rig I'm going to build for you today.
Sure.
Thanks, Jacob.
Okay, so we've gone for a full retro rig for this year's PC Game Show build. And yeah, this is a sleeper build, so effectively, I mean, it looks kind of badass, but you know, it looks old, it looks beige, it looks like it's from your, you know, parents' house in the 90s or early 2000s.
That's even badass.
But inside, it's actually a 9950 X3D, 5080, brand new AM5 motherboard, 32 gigabytes of DDR5, 6,000 megatransfers per second. We haven't
DDR
that this year
which,
prices.
brother man?
So you're welcome there.
That's a very important information.
And a 1 terabyte PCIe Gen 5 SSD.
If you're gonna get raided
and
or
of
not.
course an Arctic 360 millimeter cooler. So yeah, sleeper build. Doesn't look it, but this thing is an absolute beast. And don't forget to head over to pcgamer.com/survey for your chance to win this seriously cool piece of hardware. Oh, and when you're done, head over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to add all your favorite games from today's show to your very own wish list. Back to you in the studio.
The retro cases.
Is it right for us to spy on our PC neighbors like this? Also, why do they live next to a talk show studio?
Can only run DDR5 with that CPU, I say.
In a post-Alpha sitcom ecosystem, all bets are off. And anyway, I'm just making sure they can feed themselves without delivery apps.
Why? If it isn't the classic 1990s sound of a deep space transmission alarm.
Must be time to check back in with that Starseeker expedition. Let's see how those spacefarers are doing.
Producers, roll the next trailer. I've got a server slam to test.
Hi everyone, I'm Edward, creative director at Ludogram. We're building Ascenders Beyond the Peak, a turn-based exploration roguelite about a team of climbers hunting ancient artifacts in mountains that hunt back. And the higher you climb, the more you realize something else is hiding up there too. Every expedition starts long before the
turn-based
climb.
games.
You build your team, develop your headquarters, and choose which peak is worth the risk. Your team is connected by a single rope. You're never just moving a character. You're managing a chain of consequences. And sometimes, saving the team means leaving someone behind. The mountain is your weapon. You use gravity, terrain, and the environment itself to survive, with 9 classes that each interact with it completely differently. And its inhabitants will make sure none of it comes easy. Between climbs, your team recovers, but not everyone heals the same way. And what you bring back from the mountain will force you to choose between power and allegiance. The question is whether you'll make it back to choose it all.
Take it in. The warmth of the fire. The smell of your hard-earned meal. The feeling of discovering a new land. This is what adventure feels like. So breathe deep. Savor this moment of peace. At dawn, you'll make for the ley line. And by this time tomorrow, you'll have made your sacrifice and harnessed the power of magic. Soon, there will be no limit to what you can achieve. Huh. Well, at least you're still alive. Now dust yourself off and get back out there. But this time, maybe bring a friend.
releases next year. It's like already in a month or so.
This summer, venture outward.
On July 7th, there it is. You want to skip the early access
there. How many great
there.
games can PC Gamer fit into one show? The answer is more. Lots more. Keep watching.
I was a kid. No parents, no home. One night I saw a man. I thought he must have something valuable, so I snuck up on him and made a
Dorian
grab.
Aidis. Night Dive, I see. Remastering.
What was that noise?
Damn, son.
Now this is worth the price of admission.
Did you hear something?
Got it. Just keep looking the other way. What have we here? Huh. Not so secret anymore, is it?
Winter.
Joining me to talk about what we just saw, the remaster of Thief: The Dark Project, is the studio head of Night Dive, Stephen Kick. Thanks for joining us, Stephen.
It's awesome to be here.
Now, I will
Stephen from
shamelessly
Kick.
say that Thief was one of my absolute favorite childhood games. I adore it. And for those who did not get to experience it back in 1998,
the John Kick, but Stephen Kick.
Thief is an amazing immersive sim. It's first-person perspective where you take the role of a master thief named Garrett, and you're infiltrating castles, cathedrals, all kinds of wonderful medieval-esque environments, and you're getting wrapped up into this mythology and this conspiracy that crosses ages and time and uncovering secrets. Garrett is not a great